there! How's it going out there, everybody? Glad to see you join us here this week on the Audio Roast Podcast for episode number 8. Running out of fingers, and that's a good thing. So, thanks again for joining us. It's really great to have you guys along for the show today. A lot of fun stuff in store. As I always like to do, let's recap last week. We had our American celebration with Justin Larkin from Mood Ring Circus and Tom Hembry from Eye Candy LED. I had an American and a kind of Canadian ring in the American celebration with me. So if you're confused by that, go back and listen to the episode and you'll understand why. So next week, I always also try to throw in what we're doing next week. And guess what? I ain't got nothing. Nothing. So if you've got an idea for a show, tell me. This week, we're going to have a fun show. This is another first here at the Audio Roast Podcast, episode 8, and we're still throwing you firsts. So you never know what to expect, and I enjoy that aspect. So this is the first ever Tournament of Champions episode, and we're going to be taking Toni Braxton versus Mary J. Blige, throwing them in a bracket, a tournament style, if you will, and head-to-head combat, see who comes out as the Queen Bee. So another thing, so let me throw it up here on the old screen to Rooney. Maybe. Maybe not. There it is. The Audio Roast Podcast can also be found right now live streaming on Facebook and YouTube. You can also follow us for social media. We are on Instagram and Twitter. Check us out for audio-only podcasts. Apple Podcast, Google Podcast, Spotify, Stitcher, and Podbean. Throw us an email if you have show ideas to the Audio Roast Podcast at gmail.com. If you have any comments or concerns or game ideas, there's all kinds of stuff. I'd love to hear from you guys. Tell me what you're thinking, what you're feeling. Also, at the end of every episode, we are going to be doing a playlist that's available on Spotify and iTunes. So this week's playlist is already available, so go check it out. You can also follow along past episodes. It's a nice little companion piece to previous episodes and whatnot. If you like the music that we're doing games about and kind of showcasing in the episodes, you'll find them all right there. So here we go. This is the Tournament of Champions. Toni Braxton versus the Queen Bee, Mary J. Blige. We're going to kick it off real soon. Let's get to a quick break, and I'll introduce our guest for this week.
Musicians, do your shows need that extra layer of fun and excitement? Wow your fans with next-level production. Let Sunset Productions help you up your game. We can create custom and unique sound, lighting, and video packages designed just for you and your budget. Let's work together and give our community the shows they deserve. Contact Jared Isaacs and check us out on Facebook and Instagram. Sunset Productions. Don't be a jukebox, be an experience.
I know, right? I feel so tall.
You feel so tall?
I feel so tall.
Oh no!
My
What
feet
is
are
going
dangling.
on?
My feet
We can't have that.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Technical difficulties.
Please stand by. My feet are dangling like Edith said.
Oh, we're good. That's just not on the right thing
Okay.
for us,
All
I
I
guess.
like what it says.
Yeah.
Whatever it
Don't
says
pay no
on
attention to
the
that man
words.
behind the curtain.
What man behind the curtain?
Yeah, you know. There we go. Oh. Okay, so we're back. So I'm going to go ahead and introduce our guest. I'm going to start with our first guest. You may know her from the wonderful band Wheelhouse. Give a warm welcome to Miss Cheri Quigley.
Yay, hi.
Cheri, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Doing well. So many buttons to hit in
Oh,
all
I
the
know.
wrong order. There you are. How you doing, beautiful?
beautiful?
Oh, now the
There's
crowd
the
wants to
applause.
come
Oh,
on
there we
board.
go.
Yeah.
Late.
Everybody's late to the party. Get your coffee.
Applause.
Get your coffee out there in the audience.
coffee.
Okay, there we go. Yeah. We're not hogging at all.
No, there's plenty and we'll share. I
That's
promise.
right. Cheri, it's so good to see you and good to have you on the show. Thanks for coming.
Thanks, it's good to be here.
Absolutely. Let's check out our other guest. You may know her from let me just read my little list here. The band Violet, You might know her from the band Boot. You might know her from her YouTube channel Boot Jeep. You might know her from Backbeat Productions. Come on. And you also know her from the Unsung Dreamers podcast, The Musical Journeys of the Not So Rich and Famous. So it's always hard for me to not do Tara's part when she does her introduction on the show because it's catchy. I'm a jingle guy.
Thank you, yeah.
That's the way it is. So everybody, welcome Tara Fritz. How are you doing, Tara?
The audience was right on cue for that one. That was fantastic.
It's so great.
I got my rum chata for my coffee.
Hey, there
so
you go.
I
All
just-
right.
I just
So
have coffee.
I'm just going to put the whole shot in there. The coffee's half gone, but why not?
You know, that's-
Everybody knows me as kind of a sort of an alcoholic, so might as well go for it, right?
I mean, if you're going for the gusto, you got to go for it.
Why change now?
gosh.
It's totally who I am. So, all right, cool. How's everybody doing? Are we good? Hi, Cheri.
Hey.
Oops, wait, I'm not supposed to look over there.
Yeah, don't look
Oh
at me.
yeah. You know,
Because she's like not,
Not
here.
today. No.
She's not right
No,
here.
yeah,
She's
no.
in the room, right?
there's
Totally.
so much elbow room. Look
Yes.
at all this. Like I can.
Yeah, me too. Like,
Totally.
I'm gonna. Yeah. Wait, I can point.
Yeah.
Anyway,
there you go.
sorry.
You got it. You got it.
I'm a
It's-
show
it's-
interrupter.
Well, it's like you got this down pat. Yeah. So
I do not
want-
have this down pat.
you
Oh,
don't.
you will
I
after
don't.
today.
Oh yeah, you'll be a
promise.
seasoned
Jared's a
vet.
pro. He's a
Trust
pro.
me, like I know nothing ever goes wrong. Everything goes right according to plan. I take all my notes and get all my stuff from the Unsung Dreamers podcast. Like I actually literally Googled how to do a podcast, and the first thing that popped up was the Unsung Dreamers.
Watch Unsung Dreamers.
There you go.
You'll freaking learn. You'll
Live and
get
you
it.
learn.
Yep. I
Yeah.
like it.
So I'm already on my second cup of coffee.
Nice.
That's the way it is.
So I have my first cup with my full shot. So yay.
I have it.
Yeah.
And I was at Lindbergh's all day. So, you know, I got
Oh, worry. What was going on over at
We had
Lindbergh's?
brunch. We had the most amazing brunch at Lindbergh's. It was fantastic. Everybody should go there on Sundays for brunch or just go there and eat because it's fantastic food. But
I've never been there.
it was a crazy cool French toast this afternoon. We were there with Kristen Meadows and Chris Palmer and Jen Palmer and
Oh wow,
Reed's
whole crew.
yeah, and Gianna Anno. There was a whole bunch of us there.
I saw Reed has been hitting that place up like on a weekly basis, which I think is very cool. You know, if you need a lesson in how to support local business, watch what Reed does.
Yeah.
For real. He's not afraid to tell you what's good and what's not, and support what he believes in, and I think that's fantastic.
He's a good guy.
So for sure. Commenters, I see you now.
Oh,
I
there's tons of them.
we
There
had
are.
we had technical difficulties last week. I'm trying to X all that, you know, judo chop all that out of the show. And yeah, so Josh Poole, I see you. How's it going, buddy?
Hi, Josh. He's an unsung buddy.
Deb Klein asks, you're live streaming on YouTube? Yes, we sure are. So speaking of which, while we're still early in the show, you can check us out on YouTube if it's easier to throw up on your TV or whatever. But I was actually just this week watching the Unsung Dreamers podcast, and they said the same kind of thing that watch it on YouTube if you want. They also have their show on there. Some people prefer to see it up on the big screen. Well, guess what? If you have, I found this out. If you have an Apple TV on your little video that you're watching on your
yeah.
phone, you can hit the little button and it'll upload to your screen.
Yeah, to broadcast.
And so you don't even, if you don't want to mess with all
Oh,
that, you can
that's
just do that.
cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, because I always get commenters. Your YouTube people are like, I can't see what's happening on Facebook, and Facebook, I can't see so and so.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's the best way. You know, you have. I'm just trying to give you all the options. All the options. You
There's
do what you want
lots
with
of
it.
options, but please don't throw
So.
up on your TV.
Yeah, no,
because
like-
you said that a
No.
second ago. You can
Oh,
throw up on your TV.
Throw it up. that's my hillbilly coming out.
You can just throw that up. Just throw up on your TV.
You really need a button person to help you press your buttons. Yeah. Let me tell you, I've got so many button pressing people around me. It's
I've tried. I've tried to help Jared press his buttons.
We are button pressers.
we are. I dig it.
Nice,
I dig
Christy.
it.
That's fun.
Yeah. So let's see here. I think, as per usual, I always like to try to start off with a game before we really get to know everybody and
Cool.
dive down deep on all the stuff.
I don't know what's coming. Cheri, do you know what's
I'm
coming?
so terrible at games. Like we talked about this earlier on Facebook. I'm a big giant game
Well,
loser. Like,
That's quite all right. Nobody so far, knock on wood, has a perfect record. So if you're not the one to break that,
I'm
it's-
not going to be
it's
that
okay.
one. Just saying, not going to be
No
that
pressure,
one.
Tara. No pressure.
No, you make me nervous.
Oh no! Tell me it's not so.
I gotta smell my armpits like that.
Superstar.
I love that skit.
I should have said.
That's
I should have
so
said.
great.
Name that SNL sketch or name that movie because it was also made
True.
into a movie.
That's true. I'm 50.
What was that girl's name?
Fabulous.
What the hell?
Catherine
was her name?
Gallagher. Is that right?
Mary Catherine
Mary
Gallagher.
Catherine Gallagher.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Something like
Wasn't
that.
it Molly Shannon
Yep.
that played
That's
her?
it. Yes, Molly Shannon.
Yes.
See, you are good at game shows, Cheri.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
No.
How come I look so
You
tall?
know,
You look so short, and
Because
I
I
look so
put
tall.
my chair down
Okay,
because
I'm
I was
gonna-
like,
I'm gonna-
like Godzilla
Were you
here.
beast moding?
I can't even see. Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh,
We're
my gosh.
hijacking your show. Sorry.
No.
There we
By
go.
all means.
I can't help it.
There we go. It's too much fun. I like it. I like. Whoa!
Godzilla.
Wow! Holy cow!
That was Godzilla?
Damn. Wow, that was high pitched. Nice.
Oh,
I
right.
like it.
Yeah.
It was like a small child.
Well, it said female scream.
That
I'm
was
not familiar, so I just hit
maybe
play.
an 8 to 10-year-old female.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, that's
my
a whole.
gosh.
I could segue on that so hard. So when I was a kid,
That's what she said.
Here we go.
I'm just gonna go ahead and drink to that.
That's it, right? I heard something about a shot of tequila.
Oh
also,
yeah.
so,
Yes,
I mean,
that's
just-
true. That might
just
be
saying.
coming.
Listen to me. I'm all about the alcohol. What the hell's
yeah.
wrong with me?
Man, come on,
You
dry
think
up, lady.
You'd think I was Irish or something.
Okay, so no, what I was gonna say is when I was a kid, it used to drive me nuts. Back in my day, we had we didn't just have these kind. We had the ones that like set up on the wall and it rang and everybody's like, "I'll get it." And so I was always, the first to the phone because that's the way I am. And so I'd answer the phone, hello, and they're like, "Oh yeah, excuse me, ma'am." And I'm like, "Ma'am, listen here, bitch.
I'm a real boy.
I'm a real boy. I got no strings." Yeah. Yeah, no, good stuff.
gosh.
Good stuff. It used to drive me nuts, and now I'm like, oh, that feels like a lifetime ago. So, anywho,
Somebody's lifetime.
right, for sure. Let's play a game, shall we?
Yay.
All right. This is a little something called Who Are You?
Like CSI.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Yes. Kind of like CSI, except for you don't have to do all that much investigating. Like, we're not going to take 30 minutes to try and figure this shit out.
Okay.
We're going to keep it simple. We're going
That's
to keep it
good,
fun.
'cause
Do we need our little righty board?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Not
All
yet.
right.
Is there
Not
going
yet.
to be like trigonometry involved?
Well,
'Cause-
I hope you studied up. There won't be any trig, but there will be lots of calculus.
Oh, crap.
So
yeah, I'm out.
That's the one math I didn't take.
Oh, well, fun. We're in for a treat then. All right. So I've got some pictures of some ladies that represent R&B from kind of the 90s, 2000s. I've got their faces covered up, so you won't be able to tell who they are. And guess what you got to do?
Name who they are.
Tell me who they are.
Guess
Oh,
who they
nice.
are.
I'm going to fail
Their faces
so hard.
covered up.
Their
how-
faces covered up. So
Okay.
Like, so from their boobs?
He said face.
face. My eyes are up here, Cheri, right here.
He said we can't see their face is covered
Right.
anyway.
So we
All
have to.
right.
I see. We have to recognize them by their boobs. Oh, wow.
I get it. I see what you're
Let's
saying.
see.
First one that can answer.
And it's from the 90s?
90s and 2000s, yeah,
God bless America.
Land that I love.
What?
She said it.
I said God bless America, so she said. Anyway.
Oh.
I'm just gonna say Toni Braxton.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd have to concur with that because I'm not.
Okay, before I reveal the name, I'm going to move the
Move the question.
mystery.
Brandy.
That is
Okay.
not
Oh.
Toni Braxton.
At least I knew her after I saw her face.
Yes,
I'm doing pretty good.
thank God, because I'm not going to lie for a second. I'm like, oh shit, this is going to be a long show.
It's gonna be a long damn show.
Aaliyah, Ashley, that was a really good guess with Aaliyah. I could see with the hair that could possibly be Aaliyah.
Boy, I'm gonna fail so hard. Oh.
Okay.
Missy Elliott.
Missy Elliott.
Oh,
Oh, we
y'all
need
came in quick on
a
that.
singer.
Bam! Y'all came in so quick.
I actually knew it. Holy crap! I'm so proud of
I'm
myself.
telling you, this
right
is going to be a
now.
good show, y'all. This is going to be a
Wow.
good show. That's my Dan impersonation.
Oh yes, that's it. At least he does it off the mic, right?
Yeah.
All right.
I also learned that from Unsung Dreamers.
Mariah Carey.
Yep.
Oh, you think so?
No. Maybe.
Wait.
Actually, I don't think her hair's light enough.
Yeah, but she had darker hair at one point. I'm not looking at the comments.
Maybe it's Beyonce.
No.
No, it's
I'm
not.
gonna say Mariah. I'm gonna go with
Gonna
your
go with
first
Mariah?
impression.
Yeah, I gotta stick with that too.
Yeah. Ah, yay!
It is.
Good job,
Mariah
good
Carey.
job. Because she had darker hair to begin
She
with.
did.
but I thought-
She did. Yeah, and that curly hair, my God. And doing
love
some
it.
research for this show, there's a lot of people with that exact same hairstyle from this decade.
You know what? I wanted that hair, and
Me too.
it was unfortunate. Let me just.
I had
say.
that hair just 5 years ago.
Yeah, I tried that hair too.
Oh, yeah.
So totally.
My mom was like, "Oh, we'll go get you a perm."
Uh-huh.
No, that did not look at all like
I had-
Mariah Carey's hair.
Corey,
Just telling you.
Corey Sneed, I am disappointed in you, sir. It is not Janet. Oh,
I had perms all the way.
you've got a
through
reputation to
early
uphold.
90s.
You better do better than this, boy. Christy guessed right with Mariah. Okay,
Yay. All right. Cool.
let's try another one. Same hair.
That's shit.
I'm just gonna go with Beyonce.
I'm gonna go with Whitney.
Oh, two different answers. I like it.
Yay me!
Damn.
I was gonna lose at this so hard. And
Oh, man.
wow.
Look, and she's freaking winning, like totally.
Josh,
I
you
told
do still have that hair. Look at
Yeah,
that
he
picture,
does. Look at
everybody.
that. That's-
That is.
yep.
Let me just. Oh, I wish I
Yeah.
could.
Yes.
Wish you could enhance
Yeah,
that.
here you go. Let me.
Well,
Where's
can
my
you?
Where's my mouse?
Make it bigger, Jerry.
Oh, I can't.
Make it, that's what she said.
Y'all so nasty.
Oh,
My name ain't Janet. It's baby.
Yeah. And nobody puts baby in a corner.
Yeah, right. Let's see here.
Okay.
Wow.
Um.
Wow. Maybe that's Janet Jackson.
Okay.
But I'm seeing like two sets of boobs. What's going on in that picture?
One's her elbow. Remember we were
Oh
talking
yeah,
about
the elbow. Yeah,
earlier?
you should be an elbow expert, Tara. I know for everybody watching, you think she's a boob expert, but there's a reason I say that.
Hey,
we'll get to that here in a
I
minute.
went conservative tonight. So,
Yes,
You know.
right.
Anyway.
Is there any? I hope you got a good sale on that shirt because it's like half off.
You're so funny.
I'm so funny.
Who the hell is that?
Corey Sneed, Ashley Berry, give them the answer. Come on.
Crap.
You guys got it right on the last one. Deb Klein says Nicki Minaj.
Is that who it is?
I thought about that.
but she's not 90s.
And her hair is like constantly pink, so I didn't really, you know.
I think she's gotten away from that just recently.
Yeah.
The little hat.
I don't know.
I
But I don't claim to be an expert
And
on.
that's why I said Janet. Like, that's like,
I got.
Oh, there's another good guess.
That's a good guess too.
Lil Kim.
oh, yeah.
But
that would be,
But I've never seen Lil Kim wear a hat
or a dress.
or a dress. Well.
Yeah. Well.
Okay. I have to gong myself.
Okay.
I can't think.
All right. No guesses. Still no guesses.
Her face is squished or something.
Yeah. It looks like her.
Is that
upper-
Mary?
This is gonna be a long show, folks.
It totally is. I told you I'm not good at games.
We call ourselves chick singers. What the hell is going on?
Oh, it's
here?
all good. Ashley Berry got it right. Mary J.
Nice.
Mary J in the house.
Yay.
Let's try another
Yay,
one.
Ashley.
Come on,
Janet.
Corey.
Janet.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. What gave it away for you, Tara?
Abs.
The belly button.
Oh, the abs, really? So
Yeah.
for me, it's the necklace. I remember that
Oh,
necklace
yeah.
being in like 5 videos. It seemed like she wore that all the time in the 90s.
There it is.
Sure enough.
That's Janet.
That's Miss Janet.
If you're nasty.
That's right. We got another one.
Is that Toni?
I'm used to her with straight hair.
Deb
I'm
Klein
gonna-
says the crop top is also what gave it away for her
True,
too.
true.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Toni on this one.
Okay. Cheri, are you in agreement or are
Um,
you ready to throw down?
I'll just, gong out.
Yay me!
I'm telling you what, she's
I
just,
thought I was gonna fail.
She's
so
slaying
hard.
over
yeah,
here, man.
no, she's like slaying it.
I really.
Big
She's
time.
got it.
Okay.
She's like, I didn't do my homework. Cha-ching, cha-ching,
Right.
cha-ching, cha-ching.
She's like, I didn't do my homework. In the meantime, she's over here like this with her notes.
Yeah, she's like,
Let me
make
flip
it right.
Okay, I think this one might be a challenge. Let's see if this one throws you guys.
Oh.
I don't know, but doesn't that stance say everything
The arm.
about
Again,
that
look at the
arm.
elbow.
Yeah.
That is a thing apparently.
Freaking arm.
I'm gonna
is
be
awesome.
like glued in on elbows from now on. It's a weird thing, but it's a
Wow.
thing.
And what's with the bra? I'm not
Is
sure.
there a bra?
It's pointy and. I'm not
Maybe
sure.
that's just
Anyway.
her boobs.
I'm trying to think of some.
Jared's like, this show's gone off the rails.
Oh yeah. This is my first episode with two girls over here with me, and all we're talking about so far is boobs, and it's great.
I can't help it.
You gotta-
Josh, this one's for you, buddy.
All right.
Actually, Johnny Cross was talking about him.
Yes, Christy, I really think it is Queen Latifah.
Queen Latifah. All right.
I
Perhaps.
can't.
Oh, Aretha. Okay.
Maybe. Hey, can I vape in here?
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay.
Let's see.
I'm gonging out.
What's okay?
Shame on me.
Oh,
I
speaking
can't-
somewhere, I've got a.
Nice.
Nope, that's not it.
It's always polite to ask.
There we go.
Oh,
Perfect.
yes.
Yeah, you know. Okay.
Nope.
Oh, is that fucking her face is squished again. Yeah.
That's Jennifer Lopez.
Selena. Yeah. Yeah.
Jennifer Lopez. Yeah. So, let's talk about the squished up faces and why that was a thing. Because pictures were this way. They weren't this way.
See?
So I had to, kind of,
The freaking horizontal versus vertical.
the horizontal death.
Okay, but I do everything in vertical.
You gotta
everything,
turn
like-
everything this
Okay,
way.
well,
can't.
it's been fun having Cheri on the
Have to.
show,
Bye-bye.
everybody. We'll see you later.
See ya. Where's that
I'm
gong?
so sorry.
Where's that gong again? Yeah.
Time for the walk of shame, girl.
Yep.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
I can't
how
help
funny.
it.
Okay, that's J-Lo. All right.
Ashley says, "Oh, damn.
I know.
Yeah, we're throwing bows today."
I like what Deb Klein said. Aretha's boobs are way bigger. See, she's
See,
talking
it's
about
not
boobs.
just us. Boobs.
Yes,
just us.
I think her elbow was probably bigger too. I was gonna not say it, but I said it. That's the way it is.
Yeah.
Oh, let me tell you. Are either of you two girls here familiar with Jill Scott?
Yes.
Little.
I love Jill
I
Scott.
think she's fantastic.
Today, I'm going to throw this
fabulous.
after the show's over. I'm going to add to the playlist on Spotify and iTunes. Jill Scott, Golden, "Living My Life Like It's Golden." It's a great freaking song. It came out like in the early 2000s, I believe. Mega awesome soul awesomeness.
Nice.
It's just what it is.
Cool.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah. So
Yay.
that was
That was fun.
Who are you?
That was fun. Tara kicked my ass.
And I thought I was gonna fail miserably.
No,
on
see,
that.
yeah, that's the thing. Like, whenever I'm making these games, like, I'm not trying to like give everybody like stressed out vibes, and I'm not trying to make people sweat. I just want to have some fun, and
I love it. It was
Yeah.
good. That was fun.
That was fun.
good. So now that we got our icebreaker, let's get down to the nitty gritty.
Uh-oh. No, I'm scared.
Now we're from Wheelhouse, like I said. Cheri Quigley. Am I saying that right? Quigley?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. All that practice. All those notes.
All those. It's the Irish in you.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Everybody's got a little bit somewhere. I promise.
Yeah. What is Deb says that looks like J-Lo when she was a fly girl.
Yes.
Exactly. She was a fly girl.
Or on In Living Color, one of the dancers on In Living Color.
That's very true. Yep.
That was the Fly Girls.
Oh, that was. You're right.
Yeah.
Duh.
Yeah.
Oh, we watch that every week.
Yeah. Had to. Anyway.
Jasmine Guy is who I was thinking of. That was on different world.
A different world.
Different world. And she was on. There was some dance show, like kind of like Soul Train, but not. It was like actual club dance music, and I think Jasmine Guy hosted that. I cannot remember the name of that show, but that was on in the early '90s too. Yeah, totally off topic, but that's
remember
that's just who came into my mind.
I like it.
So okay, so tell me, Cheri, like Wheelhouse, is that your first band that you've ever been in?
Yes.
Okay. When was this formed?
Well, they started before I got there, but then I joined in, I want to say late November of 2018.
Okay. And like who approached you with this?
James Gilmore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he'd been trying for a minute to get me to do something as far as the band goes, and eventually I was like, okay. Let's just do something.
So who did they have before you, or were they just in the piecing it together process?
They were kind of in the piecing it together
Gotcha.
process.
Yeah. And were you the last person added in the band, or?
No, actually, I wasn't. The last person that was added into the band was Matt Behan.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's talk about that, because I know that you guys kind of went back and forth for a minute with Matt Behan and Kenny Neal. I think it was like a Friday night. You get this guy, Saturday night, you get that guy kind of thing. Is that right?
Yes.
And then what changed?
Well, so Kenny decided that he took a job in Branson where he had to work nights. And so we got Matt to play Saturday nights and Kenny to play, or Matt to play on Friday nights and Kenny to play on Saturday nights. And then Kenny just decided that he needed to focus on his other project that he had going on at the time, because that was his baby.
His other musical project.
Yes, his other musical project.
Not just his job. Yeah.
Right, and that was his baby, and so he, had to follow his heart and do, what he felt was right.
Sure. Yeah. No, they're both great guys. Obviously, I've played with both of them in Sunset Strip.
Right.
They're talented people.
Definitely.
And it's hey, whatever your priority is, that's fine. Like, good for him for speaking up and saying, hey, I kind of have priority on this, as opposed to stringing you along and playing the game. Like, kudos for people that'll stand up for themselves and say, when enough is enough, kind of thing. Right. So some people are better at balancing multiple projects at once too. Some people are like, they just have that tunnel vision and just want to focus on one thing, and that's totally cool too. Do you know, like, where the name Wheelhouse came from? Was that already a name before you got in there, or were you in on that naming the band?
It was not.
Okay.
Brian named the band.
Brian, your boyfriend, Brian.
Brian, my boyfriend.
Oh,
named the band.
That'd be Brian Stokes for those of you listening. And why Wheelhouse?
Because I had actually auditioned for another band prior to this, and it went terribly.
Okay.
I was sick at the time, and I should not have done it. And I knew that, but I did it anyways.
I've done the same thing.
I was heartbroken. And I was never doing that again. And I was never embarrassing my friends or myself. And it was a whole drama disaster. But then when I decided to audition for this other band, he said, well, because I told him what some of the music was. And he said, that's probably more in your wheelhouse. And it just,
that's exactly what I figured it was. Yeah,
I mean, it just stuck. And
no, that's great.
Nice.
Yeah.
So was the other band that you had tried out for, was it completely different style-wise?
It was a completely different
So, like,
style.
what kind of stuff was the band that you had tried out for? I won't make you, if you're not comfortable, I'm not trying to pry and figure that out. I'm just, what style were you not as comfortable with?
The style that they had me audition with.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
That's political.
Yeah, perfect. Next, so let's see here. I have got a video of you guys playing.
Ooh, yay!
This is actually from your very first show. So this is a different lineup. Like you just said, this is Kenny Neal, I believe, on guitar instead of Matt Behan.
Yes.
And again, I've played with them both. I like them both. I think they're both great guys. Man, we've all had first shows, and there's nothing wrong. I'm not saying that to say that there's anything wrong with that either, because you guys did a really great job. I was there. I was actually, I might have been one of the guys taking video of this. This might have been one of mine. I don't remember. But anyway, I was very impressed, because I say that to say I've had first shows and they were shit. If I started out with sounding like this on my first show, dude, get real. I'd be off to the races. So, this is Wheelhouse playing at Shuffle. This is a video from April 27th of 2019. So let's check out Wheelhouse with Cheri Quigley. So who all are your other band members in here?
Well, that's James Gilmore on bass.
Okay, next to you with the red bass.
With the red bass. Kenny Neal, obviously, with the guitar on my right, so the green guitar. Richard Smith is on the other guitar on the other side.
Now, I'm not familiar with Richard. Who was the last one to actually join? Are you counting Matt as the last band member joined? Or?
Yes, Matt would be the official last one out of, I think that Kenny was probably the last one out of the five of us that are up there.
Gotcha.
The drummer hiding behind the drums is Terry Teeters.
Okay. Super nice guy, by the way. I've ran sound for you guys before, and all of you guys were a breeze to work with, and that's amazing. So where did you find Terry, and where did you find Richard? Not you necessarily, but the band in general.
I think Rich and James go like way back. And so I don't have any idea how they managed to hook up, together. And then, I never really asked them how they all got there.
Fair.
But yeah, Terry's been playing drums for a while, and I think he played drums in Texas, and then they moved back up here, and I'm not entirely sure how the rest of them got together.
Gotcha. No, it's very cool. I also really dig your guys' set list. I love the fact that it's a female-fronted band that's not afraid to sing male music. Like, you don't put yourself in the corner of, oh, I'm a girl, so I got to sing all chick music. And
Oh, God.
Like, no, it's fantastic.
I could not sing all chick music if I wanted to.
I'm trying. Is this Candlebox? Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's hard to believe this is your first show because you guys all come across as like you don't have that nervous energy about you. You don't have like, I don't know. I mean, I see so many bands that are just like their first show and they're like stuck to one position. You could see people like looking in different directions and moving their feet. I think it's fantastic.
Thanks.
So
Yeah, good job.
I don't know. I never get nervous.
that's
I just
fantastic.
Never have.
Yeah.
And I just, because I think to myself, like, these are my friends, and if I haven't met them yet, like, they're gonna be my friends by the
Aw.
end of the day.
Right.
Cool.
You know,
Yep.
so they'll either love me or they won't.
That's right. You're
know.
bring them in if they'll allow themselves to come into your circle.
Exactly.
Yeah. Deb says that she sings whatever she likes. Exactly. That's the way it should be. I'm not a fan of people putting themselves in a corner. My sister Denise, hello, how's it going? I like her voice. She may be pretty good for some Four Non Blondes. Am I right? Yes, I agree. You are right.
I bet you do that, don't you, Cheri?
I do not.
Oh, you don't?
Oh
I
man,
don't.
shame.
Honestly, that terrifies me a little bit because my voice is so low.
You do have a low
a
voice.
girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, for a female singer, my
Does-
range is just really low.
Is there anybody else in your band that sings?
James does. Actually, you know, we all kind of do, except the drummer.
Fair. Yep.
We don't give him a microphone.
Cheers.
Not even to talk on.
You know, he could have one if he wanted, but
Right.
you know, he's
Yeah.
never wanted one.
So tell me a little bit since this is your first band officially, what is it that got you into wanting to be a singer? Like, I know that you had kind of the band wife role for a long time with Sunset
true.
Strip with Brian and stuff. And I know that you always enjoyed singing along with our songs and that kind of stuff. But what actually progressed you to the next step to make you go, I'm getting up on stage and I'm showing everybody I can do this too?
So you've done your research.
I have actually not. I just know you and yeah.
Well, 1,000 years ago, I did competition choir in high school.
Okay.
And I did traveling choir and stuff like that before that. And, you know, you spend your whole formative years like singing and performing and in that type of role. And then, you know, you have kids and you wheels on the bus and round in the car. And then eventually you just get tired of singing in your car. Like, you get tired of singing in the shower. You get tired of singing in your car. You
feel you have more to offer.
Yeah,
Yes.
and you just want to do it like you just feel like it's what you want to do.
You feel like something's missing if you're not.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and that's kind of where I was at that point. And so I was like, you know what, I'm going to do it.
I think that's so cool. I think that's so inspiring too. Like, I wish more people would do that, honestly. There's nothing wrong with having a first band. There's nothing wrong with something being a first time. I don't care if it's music or whatever. If you feel it in your heart, if you feel like I just said, like, if something's missing with you not doing it, frickin' do it. Like, you're cutting yourself short by not. Like, imagine if we're doing this 20 years from now and I just know you as a band wife and you had all that talent and it's like, man, yeah, we can enjoy it now, but we could have had 20 years of it, So
Right.
To those out there watching, if you've got something in your heart that you feel like doing, again, it doesn't have to be music. If you want to make jewelry, if you want to, whatever, just do whatever your heart desires.
I
Do
agree.
it. Just do it.
Yeah, just do it.
Totally.
Speaking of just do it, let's play another game.
Oh, yay!
Yay.
So,
Tara can kick my ass again.
well, we'll see. This is unprecedented. This is another first in the same episode. So this is a new game that we have not played ever before, and I
Ooh.
totally stole it.
Yay.
I'm not even gonna lie. I totally stole it.
It's not stealing if you like.
It's flattery.
Oh no, this is straight up thievery.
Okay. Oh, I got
Oh, Tonight Show. I get it.
Straight up thievery.
Straight
Even the
up
theme
thievery.
song.
Straight up thievery. Okay, so here's how this game is going to work. I got to read my rules because, again, it's the first time. So there will be 30 seconds on the clock. Players will go back and forth, giving one answer at a time, going as many times back and forth as they can until the clock runs out.
Okay.
Each player must say their answer, then ring the bell, which I'll provide,
like
and
bell.
play, and the play passes to the other player. You can challenge your player's answer once per category by holding up a red card and yelling the word challenge. Challenge! The player to win the most categories out of 5 rounds is the winner. The 5th round category will be chosen by the host. That's me. So
I'm all looking for my red card. I'm like,
I have a red card.
So here's the deal. I have these bells, and I normally already have them sitting there, you know, and all ready and planned out.
Right.
But I also found everybody likes to be a little bell player through the whole show.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, this is an audio show.
Just like sitting there, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm that way with my pen a lot. I do that a lot. So, anyway, okay. Yeah, okay, cool. So I'm not sure. Okay.
Okay.
The rules were read so quickly.
red card.
Okay, so you're going to go
Something about a
back
red
and
card.
forth between the two of you with 30 seconds on the clock. I'll show you the categories in just a second.
Okay.
One person will choose a category, and you both will go back and forth with that category trying to name something. So it could be brands of cars.
Oh, I see.
And so you'll Toyota, hit your bell, and you'll say Buick, hit your bell, back and forth for 30 seconds. Whoever can get the most. Now, if somebody says something like Goldstein, and you're like, I don't think that's a car, hold up your red challenge, and we'll let the judges
Cheri,
determine
you
the
said
answer.
you never get nervous. Are you getting nervous? Because I'm nervous.
No.
Oh, now that there's lots of rules,
I'm
everybody's
just
nervous.
like,
I'm just so nervous.
screw it. I already know I'm going to lose.
Oh, boo.
I can't help it. I lose every game. I'm telling you.
All right, so let's check out the category, shall we?
Oh, wow.
Oh, boy. So we've got 90s female artists, Mariah Carey songs, dog breeds, audio roast guests.
Oh, wow.
So that's people who have been on the show in the past.
Nice addition.
Flavors of Pop-Tarts.
Of course, yay,
yes.
the Pop-Tarts, yay!
And 90s TV shows.
Oh, wow, okay.
So, yeah. Let's see here.
One question.
Okay.
For 90s female artists, can it be like group
Sure.
with the female lead singer?
Yes.
Okay.
I will
perfect.
accept that.
you.
Judges? Okay, yeah, they said yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
We have a
Our-
panel of judges. You can't see
If
them.
you're not aware, our judge, and I'm dead serious, our judges are strict assholes.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
The last time that we had to call the judges in, they got shot down because it was a adverb and not a noun or
Oh, wow.
one of the. And I'm like, dude, wow, okay.
So, remind me what the bell is for? Like
Every time you answer, you ding your
hit the
bell
we ding first, or we say
after. So it'd be
So
like
we
Toyota,
answer.
ding,
Ding.
Buick, ding.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Ding. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
okay.
Yeah,
I'm
no
like-
pressure.
I'm like sweating.
Everybody's loving the Pop Tarts. I wonder if everybody even is in on the Pop Tart conversation.
I know that we're.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
If you know what we're talking about with Pop Tarts, use the hashtag
Or do this. Yeah. Hashtag.
audio roast.
Yeah. There you go.
Sure.
If you know where that came
Hashtag.
from. Yeah.
Hashtag. And if you do know where it's from, there will be a quiz after the show for you. No.
Ooh,
Oh
nice.
jeez.
Okay, so let's see here. Cheri, we'll start with you. Pick a category for us.
I'll take flavors of Pop Tarts for 500, Alex.
Yay!
All right, so flavors of Pop
All
Tarts. We're going to throw 30 seconds up on the clock, and your time begins now.
Who goes first?
You.
Strawberry milkshake.
Chocolate fudge.
S'mores.
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon?
Cinnamon.
Brown sugar cinnamon.
Oh, strawberry. My bell sucks.
Ice cream sundae.
S'mores.
I said s'mores.
Did you?
Said s'mores.
Oh,
Said s'mores.
all right. Well, judges.
I was like, wait a minute. I already said that one.
Damn it.
Judges, no. Okay.
Oh.
The judges say no. No dice. So
She wins that round.
yeah. So let me get my little.
Holy shit, I won.
You won.
You won, Cheri. You won. Okay, so
Oh.
Sherry's on the board with 1 point.
All right.
Yay!
Cool. Yay! My
So
bell. My bell is
it's
dead.
oh, it needs pitch correction.
It needs to be unscrewed.
So no, it's not. It's I've got tape in there, so I can tell who's ringing what
Did that
bell.
on purpose. Oh.
Well, I didn't just do it on purpose. I planned it.
See, of course, it's scripted and planned. Absolutely. Look at this
Everything.
guy. He's or wherever.
Ooh, Deb Klein said pumpkin pie.
Wait.
I forgot that
He's-
one.
Oh,
he's
pumpkin
up,
pie.
doing the Brady Bunch.
We are
thing.
like-
He's up there. That's
Here's
Yeah.
a story about a girl that can't point right.
wait. There. Okay. Anyway. All right. Okay. Cool. All right.
There we go. Okay, so let's try another category. Tara, you're up. We just did flavors of Pop-Tarts, so
90s female artists.
ow,
Shit.
we're going there. We are going there. Okay, Tara, you can start us off and go.
Shania Twain.
Gwen Stefani.
Lori Morgan.
Martina McBride.
Reba McEntire.
Holy fuck. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry.
Cuss, it's okay. We're adults.
I can't see the thing clicking. You know what? Shania Twain.
Said it. I already said it.
Oh, Tara's just got
My
the
mind
point.
went blank. I'm like, Dolly Parton. No, she's 80s.
She had songs in the 90s.
She did.
Did she really?
Just get it
Damn
out there.
it. I
Yep.
should've
Don't
said
try to
that.
don't try to keep the wheel spinning. Just get it out there.
That was good.
I promise 9.5
How
times out of
fun.
10 that'll help.
This is so fun because you do go blank. You're like,
You
there-
do.
I know. I'm like, I hear this thing beeping and it's ticking down the time, and
Exactly.
I'm like, dang it.
Okay, so Cheri, you want to pick us out another category?
Super fun.
90s TV shows.
Ooh, 90s TV shows.
boy.
Okay, everybody put on your big girl pants and let's go.
Seinfeld.
Friends.
In Living Color.
The Tonight Show.
God damn it. Knew this was gonna happen. I used to watch TV all the time. The Simpsons.
Oh, I was gonna say that. My next one. Oh, shit. The Today Show.
Full House.
Fuller House.
Ah, nope. Nope, Cheri, you won that one.
Oh, you win.
How does this happen? Like, okay.
Okay, this is your wheelhouse.
I see what you did there, and I like it.
Yes,
I do.
this is your wheelhouse. All right.
Oh, this is fun.
No. Oh, hush thing. Okay, so
Good
it
times.
is Tara's turn to pick. Is that right?
Mhm.
Okay.
I'll take dog breeds.
Dog breeds. Okay.
Sorry.
Pekingese.
German Shepherd.
Great Dane.
Bichon Frise.
Golden Retriever.
Maltese.
Basset Hound.
Dachshund.
Beagle.
Great Dane.
German Shorthair.
Weimaraner.
Rottweiler.
Corgi.
A Pit Bull.
Jesus Christ. English Bulldog.
American Staffordshire Terrier.
How do you know all these dogs? Chihuahua.
Foxhound.
Is that a real dog?
Yes.
And with a landslide, Cheri has won so far. I am going to pick the final category.
Ooh, okay.
Oh God. Don't say Mariah Carey
Oh
songs.
boy!
Don't say
Oh,
Mariah Carey
you
songs.
you better
Don't say Mariah
quiet
Carey
down,
songs.
simmer down, girl.
I
I'll
know
pick
what-
it. I will
know
pick
what
it.
he's gonna pick.
Okay, so people in the comments. First of all, I just got to address the elephant in the room. Golden Girls, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
So as long as you were able to take your TV remote and turn on any of these shows in the 90s, it doesn't matter if it started in the 80s and went into the 90s or started in the late 90s and went into 2000s. As long as it was somewhere in there in the 90s, we're counting it.
Yay.
So, yeah.
Cool.
Probably should have said that from the start, but that's what happens when you first play a game for the first time. To the final the final category, we're gonna go with what do you guys want to see in the comments here?
There's only two left, right?
There is only two left, so we're down to either Mariah Carey songs or audio roast guests.
Okay, but I only know Audio Roast Guest is like the guy from Mood Ring Circus. That like I don't remember
I've had two guys from Mood Ring Circus.
the
so.
second guy from Mood Ring Circus. Like, I'm sorry.
You know that guy.
What's funny is
Can't
she's
help
like,
it. Oh God, don't pick Mariah Carey.
and then I'm like, okay, or we have an audio roast guest.
Oh God, don't pick Audio Roast Guest. That's why we've avoided them.
Christy says audio guests.
I could probably do better.
All
at
right,
Audio
Christy,
Roast Guest.
you're on. Audio roast guests.
Who
It
start-
is.
Who starts?
Who starts?
Cheri.
Me? Jared's dad.
Justin Larkin.
Steven Sparks.
Tom Henry.
The guy from the lighting thing last week? Is that the same guy?
The guy from the lighting.
I'm not good with names. The guy from you had two guys from your band from that I can't remember the name of because I suck at this game.
Johnny Cross, Todd Beeman.
Ow! Ow! I'm terrible with names.
You should have thrown. You should have thrown a challenge on Steven Sparks because I have not had Steven Sparks.
Oh.
I had Justin Larkin and I
Justin
had Alex
Larkin.
Hines.
Okay.
I thought it was Alex, but I was not
Yep.
certain, so
Yep.
I wasn't going to challenge because I didn't
Well,
want
needless to
lose it.
say,
I would just like to apologize to anyone that I've offended with the fact that I can't remember names.
We must get so political. We have to say these things.
I know.
yeah.
Sidebar.
So
Sidebar.
okay, so our winner for Know It All is none other than Miss Know It All, Cheri Quigley. Oh, somewhere I've got.
Thank you, Deb Klein, for the Death May Die because I would never remember that.
I'm going to sit here and
help
I'm
it.
just going to do this the
Death
whole
may
rest
die.
of the show.
Oh, are you? You think so, huh?
No, I won't. I promise.
She's here to sabotage me. Okay, so speaking of her, let's get to know her. Tara is in the band Violet. Like I said, she's got other stuff on her plate. We're going to get there in a second. But tell me about Violet and when it formed.
We formed in 2014, and it was the first band that I had put together myself.
Okay.
I had been in bands since '92, and always had a boyfriend or something like that I put a band together with and everything. So Violet was my first that I put together myself based on songs that meant something to me. And it was refreshing to me to be able to do this. It was very me, I.
Mhm.
I came from some situations where, you just sing whatever because it's what the people want. It's what the other band members want.
Right.
And this was all about what I wanted to do.
And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with being a team player and saying, hey, whatever you guys want to do, I'm good with. And then there's nothing also wrong with saying, hey, this is what I want to do.
Yeah.
This is my vision and this is what I want to do.
Yeah. So we
My vision. See what I did there?
Nice. Yeah.
Show
nice.
us your V.
Show us your V. That's right. Show me your V. So yeah, in 2014. So March 22nd of 2014 was our first show at Cartoons.
Very cool. And did you have before you actually reached out to people and stuff, did you already kind of have a lineup in your head, or was it like just throwing it out there? Hey, I have ideas. This is what I want to do as far as the set. Who's with me? How did that go?
I had a lineup in mind. I should say we, because Dan actually back then helped me with
Okay.
this.
Yeah.
And he knew some musicians and everything too. So I had a lineup in mind, like who I would say this would be awesome. So I asked some, and some turned me down. Actually, I asked Russ Weatherby originally.
really?
Yeah, to
Really?
be in Violet.
So this was probably around the Sock Monkey era.
Yep.
From him.
Yeah. And so it was adorable because he was like, I want to be in this band, but I've never hated a set list more than this.
I remember this.
Yeah.
No, for
Yeah.
real. I remember him talking about this, and I'm like, really?
didn't
He's like,
really
no. He's like, I'm not with it.
Yeah. I don't think he said he hated it maybe
No.
to us, but he was like, I can't get into this set list.
Yep.
And which is fair. That's fair. I don't want you to do
100%.
something if you're not into it.
One
And-
person's vision may not be somebody else's.
Yeah.
100%.
So I also had Amber McCann in mind for drumming.
Fantastic drummer.
She is the current drummer for Violet, but she was busy at that time when we formed, so I didn't get her. I got Melinda Cooper to play drums.
And how did you know Melinda? Because I saw pictures of her whenever I was doing my research. I don't recognize her from the scene. So how did
Yeah.
you find her?
She was in, and she may currently still be playing in a band called AKA, but she was also in Nadia, the band Nadia.
Okay, yes, and I have heard of them.
And she's currently with Nadia. But at the time, there was a Facebook group started on Facebook, the Women Who Rock Springfield. I'm not sure if you're familiar.
I think I'm very familiar. So, and as you said that, Nadia, are they an all-girl group?
All girl, yeah.
I've actually run lights for them at the Riff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're badass.
Yeah.
Yeah, very cool.
They're good for girls. Ugh, I hate that phrase.
I do too.
You're good
Here's
for a
something
girl.
else that I hate, but I feel like I need to say it, so I'm going to say it. If you look at these people, these women, they look like typical mom, soccer mom kind of, and then they get out there, and I'm talking
they
like jam
get-
the F out.
Yeah.
It is so
fantastic.
cool.
Yeah.
Yes, I totally know who you're talking about now. Yeah.
So the other parts of the lineup were coming together, and Melinda also played with a guy named Ron in AKA. So they kind of came together as a rhythm section package, which
Okay.
was nice.
Mhm.
'Cause they already knew each other. So he joined, and then we actually got Shannon Stein, who's also in Nadia, to play rhythm guitar. And then we were having a hard time finding a lead player that was into the music. Like I said, I asked Russ to do it.
Right.
And we, you know, I wanted to get players that weren't necessarily known from some of the popular bands in town. However, when it came down to it, we ended up with Brad from Machine Gun Symphony. And he was our first guitar player for about 6 months. He was never going to be a full-time, like, forever player. He just came on to get us kick-started. And he killed it. He was awesome. So that was the original lineup of Violet that's started in 2014. And then band members rotate throughout the years.
Sure. I was going to say, and like I said, in doing my research, like, as I'm looking at pictures and videos, I'm like, man, there is, like, a constant roster change. So, but like you said, if people were like invested in a short time or like, here, we'll help you get this up off the ground. And that's the thing too, right? Like you could tell somebody, oh, I've got this set list here and this is what I want to do. But until people see it and hear it for themselves, they're like, I want in on that.
Yeah. And I think they all knew me as a singer from Bad Habit and years and years. So part of them were expecting that same kind of set list, including the audience. The audience was expecting me to just continue that 80s rock set list.
Yes.
So some were, I hate to say this, disappointed when they saw the Violet show. And then some have latched on and become super fans, and which is kind of fun. But this current lineup,
are those your like your Woo girls and stuff?
My Woo girls and Stacy Smith and people that are at every single show.
The people that are invested in Terra.
Yeah, and not only that, but they believe in what the songs are saying.
True.
But we add what's right now. I'll say this: our current lineup. We've been together for like 3.5 years, actually. So this current lineup's been together for a while. We took a kind of an 8-month hiatus for a minute and came back in November and started playing again. The last show we just did at Shuffle, we didn't rehearse since January, and it was just a couple weeks ago. And it was killer. It was super fun.
I was there for that, and that was a lot of freaking fun.
It was super fun.
So I've seen you guys play. I think it was in November or December that you guys the Ron Hill benefit.
Yeah,
that you played at, and I went and watched you there, and that was my first actual. Like I'd seen video clips and stuff, but that was my first in person watching you with Violet. I've seen you with other bands, and I was like, man, this is cool, and it really translates. Like what you're saying, this is where your heart is. This is what you feel, and this is the words that you feel need to be said, and your delivery in that is just stellar.
Thank you.
For real, stellar. You're the kind of person, in my opinion, that could stand there with a microphone with her eyes closed and not move a muscle and tell a story with the emotion behind your voice. And I think that's just fantastic.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So I want to jump over here to our comments in the live chat. Josh says, we'll get to that in a second. Josh says he was a co-founder of AKA. I did not know that.
Nice.
Very cool.
Very cool.
Deb talking about Nadia, don't judge a book by its cover. Absolutely. That's absolutely true. Deb, I want to tell you too, I meant to say this in several episodes. The covers that you throw up on your Facebook page of you singing and stuff, I think are absolutely out of this world. I same as with what I said with Cheri, like just the songs that you pick and stuff. Doesn't matter if it's a guy singing it or a girl singing it. It's what's in your heart, and I think that's fantastic. The phrase "they're good for the girls" is so out of date. Yeah, I agree. They're good for girls, especially now that there is women in music, movies, UFC, other sports, always stealing the show every freaking time. Preach, sister. I'm here for it.
Yep.
Denise says, "I remember Machine Gun Symphony from the Sertoma chili cook-off. Yeah, they were good. Yes, they were. Denise, you probably remember also back in the day. In fact, I think it just came up on my memory. So that if I'm doing my math right, I think that was 11 years ago. My sister and my mom came down from North Missouri to watch a Machine Gun Symphony show. I was like, well, they came down and I'm like, oh, there's this band playing. You got to see it. And this is when Dan was still in the band and stuff, and we went to the ballroom. So what's funny, yes, your husband. What's funny is for those of you that live here in Springfield and are familiar with the Outland Ballroom, and woohoo, it's still open. And you know how like janky the floor is and has been forever. My mom is petrified of heights, and so she walks upstairs. She's all good, and she sees the floor, and she's like, and she's like this she's against the wall like this, and like I'm not moving. She's like, at this floor caves, I want to at least have this wall, and maybe there'll be like a little strip of floor that stays.
Yep.
And that place was, but here's the thing: it's not even just the floor; it was the fact that the place was packed, and
and
the rabid fans for Machine Gun.
The floor just goes up
exactly.
and down.
Yeah. Yep. And of course, my sister and I are just in the middle, like, yeah, that's great.
Let's do it.
Yeah. So that's my memory of Denise seeing Machine Gun Symphony. But you're right; I forgot they did play at Chili Cook-Off.
A lot. They headlined for like 5 years or so.
Yep, very true. Very true. Okay, so another thing that Josh has brought up, and I guess we'll go ahead and touch on now. Did you know that Tara worked at the Statler Brothers? True story. As a matter of fact, I did. I want to talk about that. How did that gig how did you land the gig?
I toured with a country band in the 90s called Midnight Rodeo, and there was a concert promoter in Joplin who also owned a bar, and we would play there periodically. We would play the Paint Stallion or whatever in Joplin, and we'd play the road and come back. Anyway, so this concert promoter was working with artists. Actually, early on, they were working with Garth Brooks and some other artists that launched out pretty huge, Clint Black, but they were also booking the Statler Brothers, and booking several artists in there, and they always said they wanted to get us or me in front of one of their artists to kind of help promote. I was only like 23, 24 at the when I first met them, 23, 24. So it would have been great to be a launching pad. So actually move on to about 1998, they had me open 3 shows for the Statler Brothers.
Now, is that there in Joplin, or is that like actually on tour or? On
tour.
Okay.
So they were doing 3 Missouri shows that particular moment in June of 98. They did Willow Spring. Can't believe that. Can't remember. Where's Porter Wagner from?
Hold that thought.
Yeah.
Oh, Google it.
Yep.
So why can't I remember that?
West
Plains.
Okay, West Plains.
Joplin and St. Joseph. So it was West Plains, then St. Joseph, then Joplin. And so they basically they had talked to the Statler's manager, Marshall Grant, and this is a long story. I'll try to make it short.
No.
And they wanted to introduce me to them to possibly go and work with them on a show or 2 or 3 or 7 or whatever. So I didn't have a band at the time because my bass player was going through cancer treatments, and we had kind of dissolved the band. My ex and I had kind of dissolved the band anyway. So it was like, what do I do? So we just put together a set of tracks, 9 songs, and I did a half an hour show in those 3 shows in front of 5,000, 8,000, and 3,000 people.
Wow. Now, when you're saying tracks, are you talking about things that you've written, or are you talking about
covers?
Okay. Yeah.
Absolutely covers.
Yep.
And I did one of my originals, I think, in that set.
Okay.
And so after the first show, it was fun to hang out with the band and all this, and I didn't meet the Statlers. I got to see their show. Then after the second show in St. Joseph, actually before the second show, Marshall Grant, who was Johnny Cash's original bass player, if anybody doesn't know that, you can Google him.
Okay.
He takes me aside and he goes, what are you doing the rest of the year? After the first show, before the second show.
No, they played actually in Mountain Home or Mountain View. Mountain Grove, West Plains. One of those towns over that direction.
That
yeah.
West Plains,
somewhere in Missouri.
Civic Center in West Plains, and then we were doing one of the civic centers up in St. Joseph, and then we were doing the Memorial Hall in Joplin. So
Very
before the St. Joe show, he took me aside and asked me what I was doing for the rest of the year, and I was like, "Funny you should say that. Nothing.
My schedule just cleared up.
Let me check my schedule."
Right.
And so he says, "Well, I want to talk to you after the show." I was like, "Okay." So I'm getting up there in front of 5,000 people or 8,000 people in that one.
Wow.
And do my little half an hour set with a cassette track. You push play.
Really? Wow. So no
awful.
backing, man, no nothing. Just
No,
you and a microphone,
just me and a microphone.
hope that there's no girl you know it's true action going on.
Oh man, I've got stories. But anyway, because I eventually went to DAT tape. CDs to DAT and everything. Got high tech,
Yep.
So anyway, move on to Joplin. And so I'm doing my Joplin show. And well, after the show, when he was like, we are actually interested in having you open the rest of the tour for the rest of the year.
Wow.
Okay.
Dang.
Then in Joplin, I was doing my show, and I think I ended it with Broken Wing at the time.
Mm-hmm. Martina.
And, yeah. And then during, I don't know, maybe a third song or something like this, I noticed people in the wings. And I didn't want to look because I'm paying attention to my crowd, right?
But you feel it, they're there.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm singing, and at the end of Broken Wing, the big note at the end, and the crowd's clapping and being nice, I hear this raucous screaming and clapping from the sidelines. It's the Statler Brothers.
Wow.
They were sitting there right there, and they were going nuts. So, and I entered from the right, stage right, and I was supposed to go off stage right, but they waved me on stage left, so I went off over there.
Right.
And they were just big hugs and like, welcome to the tour. Basically.
My goodness.
So that's how that started. It was kind of a fun long
But now
story.
you said that was like in 98. That didn't just last for 98, correct?
Correct. We went on to 2002. So I did the last 5 years of their tours.
Think about that, man. That is insane.
Yeah.
And the reason I knew that, my research, I went and found an article from CMT.com.
Oh
I don't know if you read this before or not, but according to CMT.com, they did a sit down interview kind of thing with the Statler brothers, talking about their tour that was coming up, etc. And here's a little excerpt from it. It says the Statlers' 2001 tour will take them to auditoriums and civic centers in approximately 80 cities. They are legendary for the rising talents that they have nourished as their opening acts. Among these acts were Barbara Mandrell, Reba McEntire, Tammy Wynette, Brenda Lee, Ricky Skaggs, Susie Boggess, The Judds, and Garth Brooks. Tara Lynn is their current opener.
Yay!
Damn!
That's cool.
That is so cool. Are you kidding me? That is so freaking cool.
That's nice.
No, that's so fantastic. So, and I know Josh was kind of somewhat tongue-in-cheek talking about the Statler brothers because that's kind of an inside joke on your Unsung chat. But I do think it deserves a platform and a chance for the story to be told.
It's pretty darn fun. It was a good time musically for me.
When you're doing this, let me rephrase this. So when you played your first show, you had a backing track on a cassette tape. Was that the way it was the whole time, or did they eventually supply you with a backing band, or how did that aspect work?
There was no band. It was tracks the entire time. And
wow.
Marshall would always announce me, and he would always announce me singing live to her pre-recorded tracks.
Gotcha.
So the audience
they knew,
would understand.
Right. You weren't trying to throw them a curveball.
Yeah, I wasn't lip syncing, and they could realize that, and they would be more comfortable. Because if they just saw a person singing, they would think I'm sitting there lip syncing, and they wouldn't approve of it. Some people didn't like it. Now I have to say, some of their fans were not a fan, but most of their fans, I got standing ovations. They were so awesome and warm. I would say 99.9% of their fans were freaking awesome to me. So and so were the Statlers. So it was a good time.
Denise says, what were some of the covers that you sang?
I did a lot of classic country because I was singing to a classic audience.
Right. So let's keep that in mind. The Statlers were big in what, 70s, 80s?
They started in 64.
Oh, okay. Wow.
And so they went on until 2002.
So you're probably, your average concert goer was what, 50s, 60s, 40s?
I would say 60s is a good place to be.
So you're catering to that audience.
Yes. So I did a lot of Loretta Lynn, Tammy Wynette, Patsy Cline, of course. But I also threw in a Martina. I did some Leanne Rhymes, and I did one original per set each year.
Gotcha. No, like the Leanne Rhymes and stuff, that was very current at the time.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I think that's cool because it kind of showed a kaleidoscope of everything.
Yeah.
Something of what you did, something old, something new,
yeah.
something borrowed, something blue. No, that's very cool. So had you played with a band per se, like actual musicians and stuff prior to that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was touring with my country band from 92 to 98.
Gotcha.
And then when that dissolved in 98 is when the Statler gig came up.
Very cool. No, that's so cool. So I'm assuming the tape thing was just a cost-cutting measure. You don't have to bring a band, and they don't have to tour and all that, and especially since it was for the 3 dates on the original one.
Absolutely. So
gotcha.
the cassette was only that first 3 dates.
Gotcha.
I went to CD, got all high tech,
right?
Until it skipped on me one time during the show.
So it did.
Oh yeah.
Oh, do tell.
Oh yeah.
Oh, do tell.
So I'm singing Broken Wing, right? The big closer.
Uh-huh.
And somewhere I knew the song so well. I had been singing it already in the band for years. So I got up there, and then I don't remember exactly where it was in the song, but it just kept skipping forward.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it just kept skipping forward. So I'm sitting there, she loved him like he was, and just, I had to catch it.
Holy cow. So you're like constantly cutting out words and go to the next line.
Yeah. The whole second verse skipped. And then all of a sudden, for some reason on the chorus, it started, and it just played for the rest of the song. And so it was a horrible, there was a huge audience, dude, 10,000 people at some thing in Minot, North Dakota.
Dang.
And it was gut wrenching. So,
I can only imagine that stress.
So the sound engineer was like, "You're going to DAT. We're going to DAT because and you're going to have a backup, and you're going to have a CD backup, and you're
going to have a backup to the backup's backup." Yeah,
he says, we're going to have them playing at the same time, so we can just immediately switch it over. Blah, blah, blah. So it never happened again.
I know how bad you felt, but being in production, I can only imagine that scramble for them to what is going on? What do we do? How do we fix it?
Yeah, because
and then they have to make the call. Do we just cut it and let you go a cappella? Do we end the song?
Exactly. And that was actually the thought, was to just stop it and let her finish the song.
That's what I would. Yeah.
They knew me well enough that I wasn't about to just stop a song.
Right.
I'm not going to do that. And so if they had stopped, because I was thinking that too. I was thinking, if they do just stop this tape, this CD, and they just stop it, I will sing a cappella and finish the song. And it would be weird, but it would be better than just going, "Oh, that was awful," and just
that was weird. Thanks for coming, everybody. Yeah, no,
so,
for real.
And it was my closer too, so it was like,
I was low key kind of hoping that you would say it, just kept skipping on the word fly at the very end. Fly, fly, fly. And then
Right.
you just had to keep going on your big note.
Yep. No,
No,
it
that's
was,
man, I can't imagine the amount of fear. Like, but it's amazing. That's part of the artistry that I love is like in a split second, all that you're like, oh shit.
Now what do I
And
do?
then it's like, okay, well, I'm not doing this and I'm gonna do this, and like in a split second you're thinking, oh God, I'm screwed, but this is how I'm gonna go about fixing it, and this is what
Yep.
I'm gonna do to like polish it and be like, yeah, that's
and never
that's
let
what we
them
do.
see you sweat.
Yep.
Never admit it. Hi, Stephanie Cagle. I just saw her pop on
Oh
here.
yeah. She says, hey, Tara Lynn Fritz.
Yay.
Denise says, very cool. All wonderful women and legends in country music, and I love them all. They are. Yeah, that's a great set list. Do you ever throw any of that kind of stuff back in,
Yeah.
like with your current stuff? You do.
Yeah.
That's
We do in Violet. We do what we call like a little keg party, where we do a bunch of the '80s songs that people want to hear.
gotcha.
And then we also
Is it like do they just throw out, I want to hear this, and then you do it kind of
No, I just know what they want to hear.
thing? Okay,
You
fair.
know,
Yeah.
journey, and anyway.
Yep.
So we do about 5 or 6 songs that just to feed the wolves for a second, and I don't mean that negatively. I just mean that's what we do, and
Yeah.
I say that from the stage. I'm like, okay, fine, here, have this.
Yep.
group. But I also throw a Patsy Cline song in once in a while, and I'll just we have I don't know if we've done. I can't remember any of the other classic stuff we've done because my players aren't really country players except for
Right.
Larry, my bass player. But we do that once in a while just to kind of throw it in to show people. We've done crazy in boot and things. So yeah, we just once in a while we'll throw in a classic country
No,
song.
that's fantastic. So it sounds like you've won everybody over. Like I'm sure people are curious to hear what you sound like. Guess what? I got some video.
Of course you do.
So this, as you were saying, you played your last show for a while on a hiatus kind of thing. I think, would you say November? Is that right? And then you came back just in June, and
we played our last show in like February of last year.
Right.
Then took off till about November and then came back and just played in June.
gotcha.
play
So
that
think
at the
about
Riff?
that. So like almost a year, and then you're going
We have.
like with one show in between kind of thing.
Yeah.
And it was
yeah, yeah.
fantastic. I was there for it. That's what this is.
Oh, cool.
So this is June 20th of 2020 at Shuffle, and this is Tara Lynn Fritz with Violet. I love your hair. It's very fun. Love it. I hate that the video stopped at that time, but yeah, no, it's
That's cool.
fantastic.
Yay.
Do you cringe when you watch yourself? Like, are you critiquing? Like, when you just watch that, are you like, oh, what was I
I'm
doing?
constantly critiquing.
I find that interesting because
it-
I found that to be amazing.
Oh, thank you. But
Like I was saying,
I'm not saying I didn't find anything.
no, for sure.
I'm just
Well,
playing.
and
I'm just
there's a
playing,
reason I'm asking, and I'm working up to that. But I think it's only good for everybody to watch their stuff back.
Mm-hmm.
And again, it doesn't matter. Like, I watch this podcast back. I've watched bands of mine that have played before.
Yeah.
Watch shows back that way. That's how you get better. It's how you perfect your craft. But I say that to say, where was I going with that? I don't know. Anyway, so what I was saying earlier, you're the kind of person vocally that can stand there, not move a muscle, have your eyes closed, be in another realm, and tell a story. But you choose not to. You still go the extra step and get into it and bring
Oh.
people in. And dude, that's what I love. That's like making a vocal performance and also a stage performance in one unit. I think that's so cool.
Thanks.
I think there's a lot of people that could get by with less, and so they do. I appreciate that you don't.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
you. Thanks.
The reason I bring up the critique is Tara, for those of you who don't know, is also a vocal coach. Yeah. So can you tell me a little bit about like how you got into that? Was it a transition from singing? Did you do it parallel to your band careers? How did that go?
I was actually asked by Donovan at Springfield Music.
Not the 70s musician Donovan.
Yeah.
That apparently nobody knows.
I'm so glad you do. I love Donovan.
I am a
Great.
huge Donovan fan, but my commenters on the 70s show that we did had no idea who he was. And I'm like,
Oh,
okay,
wow.
all right, well,
Nice.
so.
Yeah, totally. So Donovan Bankhead from Springfield Music actually came and saw the band Violet early on. No, I take that back. No, he saw Bad Habit.
Okay.
And he was looking for some vocal teachers at Springfield Music, and he asked me if I would, and I'm like, I don't know how to teach. I just sing. And he's like, well, what it is a bunch of just young people, young 10, 11, 12-year-olds who want to just kind of work on their craft. And he says, you had to have learned from somewhere, and somebody gave you thoughts and lessons when you were younger. And I was like, that's true. And so I started in 2011 at Springfield Music teaching, and had up to 14, 15 students at one time. And I was doing recitals every 3 months. And from there, I've learned how to teach better.
Right.
And it's very custom to the student. I don't just have a curriculum that I say, okay, la la la, here we go.
Right.
You got to tell me your story and see what we want to work on.
Well, and
things.
where in your journey are you?
Yeah.
And where do you want to be?
Yeah. And I have mostly adult students now, which I actually am having a lot of fun working with, because it's more like molding a craft rather than starting a craft.
Right.
Which
Yeah.
I love working with the kids. Don't get me wrong, but it's just, especially when someone's already a singer,
Mm-hmm.
and I can kind of just kind of sculpt something a little bit. From
Something
there.
that's at least already there.
Yeah.
You've got your clump of something.
Yeah,
Now, do
yeah.
you find it hard to chisel away the bad habits? No, I mean, no pun intended.
That's
of
funny.
those people that, like you said, you're enjoying working with adults, but I assume with their experience and stuff comes bad habits,
Yes.
sort of thing.
Yes.
Is that hard for you to break those with people?
Yes.
Yeah.
One of the hardest things to do is to people need to find where to breathe from, and that's the hardest thing to teach, and it's also the hardest thing to implement as a singer. And when you actually do it properly, it makes a ton of difference. And so getting them to continue to do that and not take their breaths from here, it's hard to it's hard to get them to do that. And once they finally do and realize it and learn how to work that themselves, it's great. But there are
Yeah.
tons of other bad habits that singers have that aren't necessarily bad. It's just try this and it'll work better.
So do you find it okay? And do you find? Well, I'm asking this for the people. I already know the answer because I was a student of yours for over a year, and I thought you were a fantastic teacher. The thing that I found interesting, and this is what I'm getting at, is you're able to pinpoint those bad habits, but you're also able to kind of decipher, okay, that's a bad habit, but that bad habit's kind of working for this
Yeah,
person.
yeah.
I want to keep that, but I want
Right.
to tweak it a little bit. Like you've really perfected that. Is that something that came with time, or did you jump into that with your adults and be like, okay, no, this is what they need, and I know that this is what they need?
Yeah, and I don't know what they need right off the bat. So it's like it comes, and sometimes each lesson is very, very different from the last. And I make notes because I forget. I can't remember everything.
I'm a big note taker. I have no memory.
So yes. So when I see something that's kind of their style, I don't want to make everybody a carbon copy of what I do because that would be boring and that would suck.
Yes.
So I see what's good about that particular singer, and I go with that. I don't want to just change them into a big, bluesy, gutsy, bold, loud singer. I don't want to. If
You're not trying to make multiple Terras. You're
Correct,
trying to
yeah.
make
Yeah.
artists.
Yeah. And so if you come to me with a little thing that you do, then I'm like, no, that's your thing. I'm not going to change
Yep.
that unless
So-
it's hurting your vocal cords. And if it's something
Yes.
that's damaging,
If something's not right, yes,
Yeah, that's
physically.
different. That's
100%. Yeah, for me, so obviously people know that I'm a big Guns N' Roses fan, and that's kind of the style that I bring, is kind of that really nasally, top of your throat kind of singing. And Tara's taught in the year plus that I had lessons with you. It's cool to dive into that every now and then, but you don't have to live there.
Right.
And
Right.
that's, a quick example of kind of what I'm getting at. And I think that's really cool that you're using the right words. Like you're sculpting, you're helping somebody create and find their own voice. So many people, sing covers and stuff, and they feel like they don't have a voice.
Yeah.
It's in there. I promise you, it's already
Yeah.
in there.
Yeah.
It's a matter of finding it, and you're able to help people see that. So I think that's fantastic. Abigail, my cousin, writes, I had to watch a speech I did back in my public speaking class. Easy for me to say. Not good, and I don't know how people listen to my voice. Same for me. I don't know what your reason is. I actually think you're very well spoken, and I love your voice. I feel like I talk like a hillbilly. I feel like I sing like a hillbilly. Guess what? When I meet people, when I've met Cheri, when I met Tara, I bet you that her first thought wasn't, man, he sounds like a hillbilly. They just, you speak and it's accepted. You should do the same for yourself.
Yep.
Now, every now and then you'll meet somebody. I'm trying to think of a example. What's the he's a comedian guy. He played the parrot in Aladdin. Gilbert Godfrey. Every now and then
yes.
you'll have somebody with a voice like that, and that's unique. And he probably hates hearing his voice back too. But guess what? That's what makes him great. Is he's his own person,
100%.
his own voice. So I know it's hard to hear, and it makes you uncomfortable. Just live in it. It's your voice, and I think it's great. Josh Poole says, I can't lie, Tara Fritz. The guys in What's Next were crushing on you. It was one of the reasons we liked playing at the Boondocks.
Yay! How fun!
Oh, that's
cute.
great.
I owned a bar for a little while called the Boondocks.
Oh, really?
Back in 03 to 05.
Was that here in Springfield?
No, Mount Vernon.
Wow.
The old Boondocks. Yep.
Wow. I'll be darned. This girl will be another one of your students. Just
Hi, Amy O.
Yep. Just saying, I'm in.
Love you, Amy.
Yep. Amy from Republic down at Just One More.
Yep.
Yep. She has an ear for individuality. Absolutely. And here's the thing that I really appreciate. She has that when she goes and watches somebody live, somebody that's not even a student. She's like, I like what she's doing right there. She just that's part of being a teacher, I'm sure, is it's no different for me when I was a hairstylist. Like, I look at people's hair, but I'm not like, that's not the only thing I'm focused on. I don't say that to mean that, but you're able to see that in people, no matter where you are, that kind of thing. I think it's just a sign of a good teacher.
I have to say that one of the things I'm loving that I'm seeing in this scene right now is voices like this one that's lower. We don't have to have a freaking high voice, a Mariah Carey. We don't have to have that to be a girl singer. You can just, whatever you have, find your wheelhouse and do it. Because something about high singers and everybody likes the guys that with the tenor voice, and that's great. Yep. That's fine. It's fine to like that, but we need a multitude of tones and ranges. We don't have to all have 5 octaves and all this crap. I mean, it's great if you have a 2-octave range and stay there. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, and there's nothing wrong too with knowing where you belong, because sometimes when you belong in this little box and you try to get out of it, and it's like, I don't really care for that. But if you're right here and you're amazing, be amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, and in your own time, work on that.
I'll also add that a lot of people have a bigger range than they think.
That's probably very true. As a vocalist, and I'm not a vocal coach. I've been asked multiple times, can you teach me? I'm like, oh, no, I can't describe what I do. I just do it. I can never make that translation. To me, that's honestly probably the thing I admire about you the most is you're able to vocalize verbally. This is what you're doing. This is why you're doing it. This is how you need to do it. And this is why. Cool. I can't do that. I'm just like, I don't know. This is what I do. So, I don't know where I was going with that one either, but
thank you.
You're good at that.
Nice of you to say that. Thank you.
Absolutely. Okay. So everybody is, again, we're just reeling them in here. Everybody's dying to play another game.
Oh yeah.
And I'm dying to hear you girls sing.
Uh-oh.
What?
Okay. What? You think we're singers or something?
I'm terrible at karaoke. Which is really weird because I'm in a cover band, but karaoke, not my thing.
Okay, so, Kim, good point. How horrible would it be if we all sounded the same?
Yeah.
Life would be boring if we all sounded the same, if we all thought the same, if we all dressed the same. Yeah, I agree. Okay, let's see here. Christy, this is a book. I love it. A great example is the band Butcher Babies. Yes, 2 female singers. One does high pitch, the other does low and screamer type music, and it's great. It's so great together. You guys are right. It's all about individuality based for sure. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what I was saying is like, if you belong here and this is where you're great, be great. And if you want to bring somebody in that's great on this, that you're, kind of filling those gaps, like you're saying, it's a fantastic combination. So I dig it.
I like it.
Dig it. Todd says, girls like incredibly low voice and a guy way more than a tenor. Well,
because he has an incredibly low voice.
True. And because not everybody does. So
he's got a great range, though, Todd, actually.
He really does. He's a great singer. Yeah. Okay, so.
Papa Mau Mau.
Yeah. Okay, so here's how you play karaoke cutoff.
I'm nervous now.
Okay.
The next line.
Are we going to be able to see lyrics? Because
Yeah,
I'm terrible with lyrics.
Oh, that's all right. I should have played a finish the lyrics game. Oh, maybe I will. Okay.
I'm terrible with lyrics.
Here's how this works. You got to finish the line when the music stops. So
boy.
imagine musical chairs, right? And when the music stops, you got to sit down and grab your chair. Well, on cutoff karaoke, when the music stops, you have to finish the next line.
Okay.
Okay.
So you kind of have to know the lyrics.
Okay.
Oh boy, and the song.
Right.
No. Are you ready? No.
No.
Are you ready? No.
No.
All right. Let's see who's up first. Tara, we'll start with you.
Okay. Oh boy.
Oh God.
Alrighty then.
Alrighty then.
Oh, but Jared, I didn't warm up.
Oh, forgive me. I should have given you proper notice. Oh no, because guess what? We're not that planned. Contrary to popular belief.
Oh boy.
Okay, so I'll make that
we
bigger
went-
on our
we
screen
went
so that you
big
can
screen.
see.
Okay. So
Okay.
thank you, because I don't want to put on my glasses.
Right.
Thank
No, that's fair. We got to keep the cool vibes, man.
you. All right.
Okay, so here we go.
Okay. Am I supposed to sing right
Yeah.
now? Let me unbreak my heart. Say you love me again. Undo this hurt that you caused when you walked out the door and walked out of my life. Uncry these tears. Something like that.
Girl, that's the money shot right there.
Nailed it. Oh, it was freaking awesome, man.
And this is the part where I fail.
Oh
Nope.
no, honey, you've said that every time, and
I
you
know,
right.
but-
I'm sitting here looking at the leaderboard. I don't know if y'all could see that, but
Yeah.
there we go. Yep.
yeah.
She's
I
killing
can't
it.
see that.
You can't see that?
I mean, I saw it, but
Oh, do you need to borrow some glasses?
shut up, Jared.
Okay, Cheri. Let's see what we got in store for you. Oh.
Wow.
Oh. Okay. How you feeling about this?
I don't really know.
No? All right. We'll wing it. You know.
Never feel you in my arms again. If I never feel your tender kiss again. If I never hear I love you now and then. Whoops. Will I never make love to you once again? Please understand.
It's
love is.
Oh, wait.
Then I promise you
That I
shall
shall
never
never
breathe
be-
again.
Breathe again. Breathe again. Yeah. See, I told you. Let me just put another point down here for Cheri.
Very good.
One down for
Very
Tara.
good.
You guys are killing it. You guys are so much fun. I'm loving this. Okay, so I hit the button, and Tara, it looks like you got some Mary J.
say
Blige.
I don't know this song.
I'm
You
unfamiliar
don't?
with
I
this
don't
one as
know
well.
Oh my
song.
goodness. Okay, well, I'll have to help you.
All right.
While all the time that I was loving
I have no
you,
idea.
you were busy loving yourself. Everybody. I would stop breathing if you told me to. Now you're busy loving someone else.
I don't know it.
Cheri?
No.
11 years out of my life. Besides the kids, I have nothing to show. Wasted my years all for a while. I should have left your ass a long time ago.
Wow.
That's not how I sing at all, but you know.
nice.
Hit the wrong
yeah.
button.
Completely didn't know that song. I am sorry about that.
No, that's all good. It's all good.
I'm on a show. We're going to
That's
talk
like
about
a
her.
throwback from the way back. Like it's down deep. Like it's no.
Right? That's totally fair. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. This episode is all about Toni Braxton and Mary J. Blige,
Okay.
as you could see. So we're gonna do a little commercial, and after that commercial plays, I'm gonna put together our bracket board, and we're gonna go through our tournament of champions on the
Awesome.
first round. So stick around. We'll be back in just 1 second.
Are you interested in being a guest? We want you. Please message or email if you are interested in becoming a guest for the show. We'd love to have music lovers of all kinds join in on our fun. Message and follow us on Facebook and Twitter at the Audio Roast Podcast. Or send us an email with questions, comments, suggestions, or topics you'd like to hear discussed to the Audio Roast Podcast at gmail.com.
All right. And just like that, we back. I want to get to, let me throw my comments back up here where I could see. Give me 1 second. Everybody. All right. So all of our contestants, our guests today, had to go on a little potty break and a little coffee break, and that's all right. So I'm gonna entertain you, and that's just my specialty, my forte. Oh my God, help me! Okay, so let's go to these comments over here. I don't know either girl. Don't feel bad. Oh, I don't know it either girl. Okay, yeah. Oh, I need to work on my reading. Shame on you for not knowing that song. Minus the girls in the room, obviously. That's I don't. Oh boy. Okay, while I'm jacking my jaws over here, I'm gonna go ahead and throw up our. Well, not throw up. I'm gonna put it together. Again, I'm throwing up. Yes, exactly. I've got my notes here, Dan Fritz. I've got my notes. So here's the deal. We decided before the show started how we were gonna kind of piece this tournament together, and rather than having Mary J. Blige on one side of the tournament bracket and Toni Braxton on the other side and just like Toni versus Mary, we just put them all right here in this little fishbowl and just randomly dug out names and stuff and threw them out, and whatever stuck, and that's the way it is. So we've got a mix of everything, and we're going to see how the cookie crumbles. So let me organize this a little bit. This might take a second. So while I'm doing that, Cheri, do you have any shows booked that you're going to be doing soon that people can catch you at? Oh,
No audio.
there we go.
As of right now, we don't really have a whole lot booked. We've got some stuff in the works. But because everything, with the Rona.
Oh, the Rona. My
It's
Corona.
been kind of a little bit difficult to book shows, but we'd love to play. If you'd love to have us in your venue, feel free to shoot us a message on Facebook. There's a phone number on there. You can send me a text.
Are you the one that does most of the booking and stuff? Are you the one that puts to it?
I am, but
Yeah.
if you guys know Matt or James or any of the guys, you can talk to them too. They will give you my information. They will get your information for me. We'd love to play. Things are just kind of slow going with the limits as far as the venues can have, and the
Right. Have you guys still been practicing and stuff throughout this
we
time?
have been practicing. We still practice on our regular schedule. There was a little while. Well, I don't live in Springfield, so when Greene County kind of shut down and made it like where you weren't supposed to be here if you didn't live here, that made it kind of difficult for me to come and practice because I don't live here. So
Gotcha. So it's kind of a trek for you to.
little bit, but and then once we were able to, we got back to it.
Very cool.
Cool.
So
Very cool. You hear that, Dan? Very cool. Take a drink.
Very cool. That's a new drinking game. I
I'm
love
telling
it.
you.
I love it.
side note,
Okay.
while we have a little break.
Oh yes, I love it.
So Violet,
Yes.
when I first started kind of branching, okay, so Brian, as before mentioned, was in Sunset Strip with Jared, and he was there for several, months, years, whatever.
several many months.
Several months in a row.
Several mini moments. Anyway, so one night, and the reason that I asked about if that show at the Riff was the last one that you guys played in February or March
It
or
was,
whatever.
yeah.
Yeah, I was there.
Oh, really?
I was. That was the first time I saw you.
Cool.
I'm telling you right now, I've never seen a woman balls out sing Black Velvet in my entire life.
I've heard a lot of people do it, but not balls out. I agree.
No, and I was floored. I mean, flat ass.
Yeah, I'm not
floored.
trying to be funny. I'm total agreement. Yeah.
Thank you.
It was phenomenal. That was my first real experience with a female fronted local band, cover band, and seeing it.
Oh.
And it was it blew me away.
Thank you, honey. I appreciate that. Very cool. I'm going to have to catch your show very soon. Very cool. There's Dan. Uh-huh.
I see you, boy. I see you. So Cheri, I think that's very sweet that you said that, but you realize that's the exact opposite of a roast, right? Like we're just giving her all this praise,
Right.
and yeah. No, that's great. I think
Well,
it's.
I don't really know. I could roast you. I don't know her.
Oh
well
boy,
enough
yeah.
to roast
Fuck
her.
yeah, you could.
Tequila Jared.
Yeah. Where's that shot of tequila?
Oh yeah.
Oh, my
Oh, that's a
God.
good point. Hey, Anthony or Dan, either one.
Dan just posted he's shit-faced already, so he's drinking all my Bud Light seltzers, so. Oh, well. He's been saying, very cool, very cool. Very good. Taking a shot.
Yeah, no, that's my thing. Can you get the tequila off the shelf and like some kind of little something to drink out of? I mean, if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it right.
Do it right.
I'm not a tequila girl.
Oh, well, are you a coffee girl?
I have some coffee. I went and got some while we had our little break.
Atta girl. Yeah, so that's all right. We'll do a shot. We'll see if Tequila Jared is in the house
Lord.
somewhere.
Somewhere with a sombrero and a shirt off.
Oh God.
Uh-oh.
That sombrero, easy for me to say. Maybe around the corner somewhere not too far away. We'll see.
Oh geez. Those were some good times.
Those were some good times. Although I'd be scared as hell to put a sombrero on the stage right now during all these politically you must be correct or otherwise death to you times. So yeah.
I have no opinion.
Same
here. Well, I'll save my opinion.
And that's how we keep it.
I totally have a strong opinion, and I'm not giving it to you.
Exactly.
It's not that kind of show.
Nope. Although I have to say, as much skirting around as I've done so far on the show, it's almost worth it.
Cabo
You're good. You're good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, there's Anthony's butt.
There.
Your butt was on camera.
Everybody has seen our judges panel now.
We saw his whole
I'm
panel.
giving it a 10. Let's see here. Where was I? Okay. I'm almost done making our little bracket.
Yay.
I could have had this done in advance, and totally planned it.
Yeah,
But
see,
We totally changed it when we got here.
yeah, totally. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's our fault.
Well, it's not your fault. Here's the deal. I wanted to give you guys the option of how you wanted to do today's show so that I could prove that I'm not so scripted.
Haha, nice. Nice.
We all know you.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with being scripted.
No.
There's not.
You know.
Until your track skips and then you're totally effed. And
Absolutely.
yeah, which is
And you just
obviously
have to
happened to me on this show
stumble
almost
through.
every week.
Yep. There's always glitches.
There is.
We have glitches in ours too.
Yep.
Every week.
Everybody wants to start a podcast until you start having issues, and then you
Yep.
realize, oh God, did I really want to do this?
Yeah, but it's fun.
Yeah,
it's
no, it
it's
is.
kind of it makes it real too. So
Absolutely, you're
I
absolutely
like
right.
real.
Jared, this coffee is delicious.
Oh well, thank you.
Not sponsored.
Not sponsored, not yet. Working on it. If you're watching and listening,
Yeah,
I'm still
for
waiting
real.
to talk to you. So yeah,
Call
we'll
me.
just keep that under my hat for now.
Call me. I like that. She says, "So you planned to be spontaneous?"
Damn you, Kim! I could
I
already
like
tell
it.
without even reading. I had to have
like
been
it.
Kim.
Yeah,
Yes.
It was.
Yes.
That's funny.
You're telling all my secrets, Kim. I'm not sure if I dig it.
That's hilarious.
Oh man. Okay, so let's see here. I've got our bracket married.
Hi, Eric Gwynn.
Oh, is Eric there?
Is he there?
What
Oh,
up,
yeah,
Eric?
did. He posted
What up,
that.
Mango boy?
He snuck in here.
And
Hi,
I didn't
Eric.
even see it until just now.
Yeah, me
It's
neither.
so hard not to watch the comments on the one side of the screen when I'm not supposed to be watching the comments on the one side of the It's like, you
You
know,
can watch the screen. It's all right.
the minute that they tell you not to do something,
Yep.
That's what you do.
that's
Of
what I
course.
do. And then I'm like, oh, shiny.
All right. Let's see here.
Yeah, Dan was saying that he's shit faced because he's supposed to take a drink every time you say. very
Oh
cool
my
or
God!
very
Yeah.
cool.
I hope you
So
brought a
he's-
wheelbarrow.
he's
You're gonna have to
totally-
wheel him
yeah.
down the stairs.
Wheel
Yeah.
him down the stairs. That'll be
Funny.
fun.
Hilarious.
All right. So I have officially. Hopefully this will work. Got our little bracket for our tournament of champions.
Nice.
So let's take a look at it, shall we?
Okay.
Let me get this cute little comment off here.
Okay.
And we're gonna shut that shit up because it's already giving us double sound. Like I said, start a podcast. Tell me how easy it is.
Yeah, it's super fun. Well,
See if that's better.
Sounds very official.
wow. Holy crap! The intro only dogs can hear. Wow.
Let me just turn it down a bit.
I'm just playing.
Drops.
Okay, so I know that for us it's hard to see with that live sticker up there,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
long as I live is up first against Breathe Again. So,
Oh boy.
unfortunately, I wish that there was a way that I could play a little sample out loud, or I should say, for everybody to hear. But copyright
Copyright
infringement
stuff.
and
Facebook will shut you
all that
down.
legalness will not allow it. So what I'm going to attempt to do, I should say, is play a little reminder snippet for the girls here in the studio. There you can see everybody. And kind of refresh their memory for just a few seconds.
Cool.
And then we'll have a quick little discussion and get this tournament kicked off.
All right.
So, no, stop it.
That's Brandy.
Yes.
Yes!
I got that one
Point
right.
for Tara.
Yay, me.
There's the official music. Okay. So we have, oh God, where did I go? Long as I Live. Let me play a little snippet for us of Long as I Live. And in the meantime, while we're playing that, I'm going to bring up a cute little slide here.
Nice.
I love her
Um,
hair.
It is nice, isn't it? And I'm going to play us a little snippet of this song. So hold tight, people. Okay, so we kind of got a taste for what we're hearing.
Right.
Now I want to tell you for As Long as I Live, I've got a little synopsis here of what it is. I'm just going to skip that. It's too wordy. It's too much. I'm just going to tell you that this is the most recent Toni Braxton song on today's show. This was released February 9th of 2018.
Oh, wow.
So this is a new one. So if you're not as familiar, that may be why. She hasn't been sitting on this one for 20 years. So yeah, I think it's really cool. And in the notes, it talks about how critically acclaimed this song is because of the fact that it sounds like it could have followed her career in like 1993 kind of thing.
Nice.
So yeah. The other song that it's going against is Breathe Again.
Okay.
Also by, why does it keep wanting to go to Brand? I don't know why my computer is messing up on me like that. So Breathe Again by Toni Braxton. Was released August 6th of 1993.
Awesome.
Now, are you girls familiar with that song?
Let's get a little snippet of each.
Little
just-
snippet. Yeah, good
I know
idea.
It's going to make things long, but it would help.
No, it's totally fine.
Yeah.
Okay,
Cool. Okay.
got that.
All right.
Now then, we're gonna kick this tournament off, right?
All right. Kick it off.
Oh, geez.
Oh,
I
jeez.
have a little bit of a washer right.
Now, what I don't have is any kind of salt, lime,
Oh.
pickle, nothing.
Well, straight up, man.
Olive.
Pickle would be best, but you know. Pickle.
I've never heard that until I met you, by the way.
Yeah.
I'll be drinking my coffee. Thanks.
Pickle juice follows tequila. It washes it right down. Screw a bunch of salt and
It's
lime,
so weird,
lemon.
though. It sounds so weird.
I know, but it's
Um,
amazing. And I don't like dill pickles. But it's perfect.
Tequila Jared.
Tequila
Jared.
Jared.
Okay, I mean, okay.
Cheers.
Here's to Tequila Jared and Powerful Women.
Oh, yay.
Yes.
Holy shit, that's a big shot.
Yeah, it was. Wow.
I dig it.
I saw that and I was like, whoa.
So smooth, though. Should I say, yeah.
Cabo Wobble.
Yeah.
Not sponsored yet.
Not sponsored, but somewhere. There we go. Cabo Wabo.
Oh, God, please sponsor Tequila Jared.
Oh
It
my
would be
God.
So
Wouldn't
great.
that be
I'll have to start a whole new
That'd be
podcast.
amazing.
Change the name of it. It's not the audio roast anymore. It's
No.
just Tequila Jared.
Yes,
Oh,
it's Jared
fantastic.
loves Sammy Hagar, so give me some Cabo Wabo.
Heck yeah. I think he sold the company. Did you know that?
For a shit ton of money,
Yes,
too.
yes.
Like, it was like $183 million
Yeah,
or something.
smart
It was
guy.
like insane.
Smart guy.
Super. Ashley Berry says hi, Screech. In case you guys don't know, that's Anthony.
I was assuming that because that's when I saw
Right,
that comment
yes.
come up.
Yes.
Oh, sweet.
We already got that. Get the pickle jar out of the fridge.
No kidding,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, I don't think Anthony's pregnant, so I don't know that we have any pickles on hand. We do have plenty of ice cream though, because I'm fat. So
Oh, no.
okay,
no.
so ladies, we again, let me get back to our little Brandy. Stop it. Stop it, Brandy.
Stop it, Brandy. Stop
She
it.
wants
This
to be
is-
the center of attention.
But here's the
man.
deal: we are doing tequila, not brandy.
Oh, right.
So, okay, so I'm gonna start with Cheri. Long as I live versus Breathe Again. Where do you fall on this?
I'm gonna have to go old school with Breathe Again. I mean, long as I live, you gotta give her props for being consistent for literally a like 30-year lifespan almost. But Breathe Again is one of those like classic cry into your pillow kind of breakup songs.
Yeah.
So, I just think that Breathe Again is the way
That's
I'm
fair.
gonna go.
That's fair. Tara, where do you fall on this?
100% agree. I mean, I think my initial reaction is I'm familiar with it, so I'm choosing it. My knee-jerk reaction was I'm familiar with it.
Yep.
But I'm with her. The first song was nice, and I'm glad she's back, if you will. But I'm gonna say Breathe Again.
I've got to agree, and it's not even just because. Well, it kind of is because Long as I Live is new, and I'm not as familiar with it.
Yeah.
But my point to that is there's a reason Breathe Again has been around for 20 plus years and is still a strong, beautiful, great song.
Yep.
So for that, I'm gonna agree. So we are crossing out Long as I Live, and we are gonna move on to He Wasn't Man Enough for Me
Okay.
by
Brandy.
Brandy.
By Brandy.
by Tequila Jared by Toni Braxton.
Yay.
Versus Be Without You by Miss Mary J. Blige. Are you ladies familiar with He Wasn't Man Enough for Me?
My vote is to play a snippet of each.
Okay,
like,
yeah,
cut just do it back to back and go from there.
I dig it.
What do
I
you
dig
think?
it.
Make it move along.
Yep.
Sorry for the pause, ladies and gentlemen, but I just need a little refresher.
There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, so that's He Wasn't Man Enough for Me. We're gonna do a little bit of Be Without You, and I'm trying to keep my mouth shut because I have very strong preferences and stuff. So I'm trying not to say, "Oh, this is a great song."
Right.
Okay, we're back. Sorry, that was a hell of a run. I didn't want to stop it.
He's trying to enhance our vote. I can tell. I can tell. You're trying to enhance the vote there.
Nope,
by,
no such
little,
thing. There is
little
nothing.
color commentary right there, just a little bit.
I can't help it.
Yeah.
Okay, so He Wasn't Man Enough for Me by Toni Braxton versus Be Without You. I'll go first since obviously I've kind of already made
Kind
mine.
of got a preference.
Yeah.
A little bit. Just a
I'm
little
going
bit.
with Mary J on that one. Be Without You. Tara, who do you got?
Okay, so on that particular choice of songs, I'm not going to say that. I'll say that later.
Okay.
On that particular choice of songs, I'm going to go with Mary on this one. Just vocal expression and vocal quality and just guts. The songs are both very good songs, and I love the freaking mention. What's the title of the?
He
first-
Wasn't Man Enough for
Yes.
Me.
Without mentioning any names, yeah, I've lived that.
So,
So
and that's
I freaking love that Toni song.
Yes.
But I'm gonna have to go with Mary on this one, to Be Without You. I'm gonna just vocal performance only
Mhm.
because it's fantastic.
I'm gonna continue that thought, but first, Cheri, where do you vote?
Honestly, I'm gonna have to agree. Be Without You, as far as vocal performance, is probably hands down He wasn't man enough for me. Can we just say that deep, like low, like
That's what I'm getting at.
round,
That's what I'm
like,
getting at.
rich, like you know,
So good.
yeah,
I love it.
it's fantastic. I know,
And still
right?
have soul.
That's
But she's very so here's a word that I like to use very sparingly for artists, but she fits this mold. She is very vocally agile.
Yes.
She's able to take like and go to
Yeah.
and do like clean runs and
Yes.
like you can hear all the notes and stuff and those low registers. Oh my god, it's so good. Yeah.
Toni is awesome, but I'll save my other commentary about Toni later. That's
Okay.
why I said I have some more
Okay,
stuff to say
that's
about
fair.
her.
That's
but
fair.
on those particular songs, I'm going to choose Mary on this one.
Now,
Yeah.
and here's the deal too. We'll
I'm
go
sorry,
through the
Did you choose Mary?
I did.
She did. Yep. So we're gonna go through this first round, all on the left and all on the right, and we're gonna take a little break. And in that break, I think that's a good time for us to kind of talk about who we prefer, why,
Okay.
that kind of thing.
Perfect.
So that'll give us a good platform for that because both artists are really good. That's why they're obviously both being featured, and why they
fantastic.
make really good head-to-head competition because they're both mega talented
They're amazing,
with
yes.
great songs. So it looks like "Be Without You" is gonna continue on.
All right.
I want to jump to some comments here.
We've completely agreed so far. All
We
three.
have, and I did not expect this. I was like, man, this is going to be kind of interesting because if two people agree and one person doesn't, they're just screwed.
Yeah.
And in that case, we're going to also keep in mind what the live comments are saying too, and take that into
Absolutely,
consideration.
yes.
So, breathe again for sure from Christy. Yep. Christy, you and I talked off air, and I know that you're a big Mary J. Blige fan, so I think that's fantastic.
I love Christy.
She's a sweet girl. I just recently met her, and I think she's a sweetheart of a girl. She came up and introduced herself, which most people don't do, and I think I'm big on the old school, communication.
What?
and yeah, so
Face-to-face communication.
Right.
That's weird.
yeah, for real. No, she's a sweetheart. So yeah, okay. Next on the bracket is holy cow. We've got "Unbreak My Heart" versus "Another Sad Love Song," both Toni Braxton songs.
Cool.
So we're gonna hit the mute button, thanks to you old copyright Facebook and YouTube,
We gotta,
and
yeah.
listen to a quick little snippet of each and come back with our comments. So in the meantime, go ahead and tell us in the live comments, are you for "Unbreak My Heart" or are you "Another Sad Love Song"?
Right. Good. That's a good idea.
Says
Okay.
someone says if
Wait,
you don't
oopsie.
choose "Unbreak My Heart," then F you, Ricky Bobby style.
Oh, Christy, are you all hyped up on Mountain Dew?
Hocked up on Mountain Dew. We're gonna get hyped
Like a
up on
spider
Mountain
monkey.
Dew. Like a spider monkey. Love that movie.
Denise says "Unbreak My Heart." Okay. Anybody else?
Any more comments?
No more comments. Keep them coming, people. Keep them coming. Cheri, where you fall on this? "Unbreak My Heart" or "Another Sad Love Song"?
I say "Unbreak My Heart."
Okay. That was a pretty straightforward answer. I dig it.
That's all you
I
need.
dig it. Tara, what about yourself?
Unbreak My Heart. And,
Same.
and I've got more to say about that song later. But in the first bracket, I'm gonna go 100% Unbreak My Heart. Yep.
I do have to agree, and I really love. I spoke again earlier on the agility of Toni Braxton, and I think "Another Sad Love Song" shows a lot of that off. But not just like the high to low, but like the clean to kind of that growly, gravelly tone that she has, and I think it's fantastic. So
I got lots to say about Unbreak My Heart, but we'll let it get to a higher bracket.
preach,
Just-
girl, preach. Yeah. So let's see here. Oh, I've got all this set up, and I'm slacking, y'all. I'm slacking. I'll go back here real quick. He wasn't man enough for me somewhere. Maybe.
I love that. Out of context, that's so funny. He wasn't man enough for me somewhere.
Okay, he wasn't man enough for me.
There it
Was
is.
it didn't make the cut, but I just wanted to say it was released October 21st of 96. That way we kind of get a time frame because some of these are going to be old school, some of them are going to be kind of newer. So I just want to kind of keep that going as far as
call. Yeah, that's
as
cool.
where we're falling. And that went against Be Without You, which is what won. Damn it, there's Brandy again.
What the hell?
Man, she's making her appearance.
Is she trying to make a comeback or something?
Oh yeah, right here on the Audio Roast podcast.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, that's a wise selection. And Be Without You is what won out, and that came out September 15th of 2005.
What a couple of beautiful women too.
I know,
Jeez.
right? Look at her skin in that picture.
Very.
I'm like, oh damn.
Very, very. And that's beautiful women physically that tell beautiful stories vocally. And that's really the core of what draws me to them.
And make us feel it.
Yes, 100%.
Okay.
So next we've got...
Speaking of feeling, I'm feeling that tequila shot. How about you?
oh, yeah. I'm feeling it.
Hell yeah.
I'm feeling that Cheri missed out.
I know.
I know that you don't do tequila,
I
but
do not feel that I missed out in the slightest little bit.
I used to think I didn't do
Not at
tequila.
all.
And then I met Jared.
yeah, right. Then I showed her how to do it. Denise, you're slacking. You can't talk or read. Hell, Jared, what are you 50? No, I'm not
Hey!
50 and I'm not 60. Damn you.
Ease up on the 50 there, sister.
Right.
Because I'm 50.
Right. She's 50 and she reads better than me. She podcasts better than me, too. She hits all the right buttons.
50, so.
Okay, so Missing You was released October 2nd of 1997. And it's going against... we got a heavy hitter.
Uh-oh.
It's going against... Let me move Brandy out of the way.
Just delete it.
It's going against No More Drama.
Oh.
Now, I'm not making this up. This was released September 11th of 2001.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
So, yeah, you talk about ironic, No More
Wow.
Drama. Like, wow. And as you can see in the picture, and I've tried to take a lot of these pictures from their music videos, so that also kind of jars memories.
Yeah.
That music video is the single most powerful freaking music video I've seen in the 2000s.
Oh, wow.
Like, you talk about somebody, I mean, look at her face right there,
Yeah.
telling a story without even having to hear her. Like, you see that pain, you see that road that she's had to travel, and it's just like, oh my God, so great. So that's what we're doing is Missing You versus No More Drama. It's Mary in her own head-to-head.
Right. I like
So
this.
we are going to listen to a little snippet of each one and jog our memories that aren't 50. Well, maybe, but it's okay.
I'm not 50.
Okay, so we've got sound now. Denise says, Deb, you're so cool. I missed something. What am I missing here?
Your sister said
Oh,
it was just an inside joke.
Deb
the
said,
50 thing.
I'm old and I'm cool. What the hell, Denise?
Yeah, Denise. God, why you gotta throw yourself under the bus like that? I'm 50 plus and jammed to both of these ladies back in the day. Richard, that's badass. I love that.
Right.
So, Richard, who do you vote for in this Mary J. Blige bracket here? Missing You or No More Drama? No more drama for your mama. So a little insight because as we were listening to that, it was brought up, and I'm going to talk about that. So I said No More Drama was released September 11th of 2001, but it comes from Mary's fifth studio album. The song famously samples Nadia's theme is the name of what you hear, which is currently used. It's always been used as far as in my life. Through the American soap opera The Young and the Restless. In the song, Mary J. Blige calls herself Young and Restless, a further nod to the music sample.
Nice.
So, yeah. Okay, so I will go first, I guess, on this one. And let me get this comment out of the way so people could see your pretty faces. I really dig Missing You. I like the slowness. I like it's just that draw you in, like, kind of make you hear, make you listen kind of thing, and I dig that. But man, No More Drama is a freaking banger, and so that's what I'm going with. How about you, Tara?
I agree because I love slow songs. Slow songs are everything to me, regardless of the genre, and so I love that song, and I love how it's sad and pleading and all this. But I'm gonna go with No More Drama on this particular head-to-head. Absolutely, I think it's not just a better song, but it made me feel more.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Again, it's kind of what I was saying before we even listened to it. Like, just you feel so much with that song.
Yeah. And I love Nadia's theme because first and foremost, I was a Nadia Comaneci fan in the 1976 Olympics. So,
oh wow,
trivia.
Wow.
Nadia Comaneci. Wow. She's the first gymnast who ever got a perfect 10.
Oh,
and that
I do remember this.
And that
was
her song that she used during one of her routines. And so they used it in Young and Restless, and I grew up on Young and Restless. So that's another reason I'm going to...
Oh, you're one of those.
I am, totally. Mm-hmm.
I was
my
really
stories.
Cool.
I had my stories.
That's really cool. Cheri, before we get to you, in the comments here, we've got 1 vote for No More Drama, 2 votes for No More Drama. Damn it. Oh, she's getting frustrated because now, like I said, she threw herself under the bus and she's getting called out for it. That's okay, sis. Toni Braxton is baby making music. Amen, brother. Amen.
Right. There's ways to prevent that. Just saying.
Oh, yes, indeed. Okay, Cheri, what's your vote?
My vote is for No More Drama. Missing You. That's probably my least favorite Mary J. Blige song.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just...
Well, so talk about that for just a second, because when we were listening to that, you were talking about how it was just so slow and like you just didn't get it. Does that generally, in general, slow music doesn't really vibe with you, or just that song for some reason?
No, just that song.
Yeah.
Like it's just that song. There's just something, something about it that just kind of rubs you the wrong. You just don't get it.
Yeah.
And I just don't get it.
Don't get it. That's all right.
That's why we're here.
And that's the thing. That's music. It's subjective, and if you like it, you love it. If you don't, you don't, and that's cool.
To you, it doesn't. Whatever.
Yep, exactly.
Yep, right on. Cool.
100%.
Once again, a 3-way agreement.
Yes. I mean, honestly, I thought that we are going to be like throwing elbows and throwing fists and trying to defend her honor.
Wait till the end. That might still happen.
This is only the first bracket.
This is the first bracket. So now we're over on the right side. For those of you following along at home with that bracket that you can't see. So we've got right there. I Can Love You by Mary J. Blige, which happened to be released May 6th of 1997. And that is going head-to-head against... man, Brandy is killing me. I'm telling you.
She is just putting her business in the business.
Against Just Be a Man About It. So we've got an old school Mary song versus a newer Toni Braxton song. This Toni Braxton song came out June 20th of 2000. So we're going to listen to our little snippets here for our reminders. In the meantime, live commenters on Facebook and YouTube, tell us if you are voting for I Can Love You by Mary J. Blige or Just Be a Man About It by Toni Braxton. Christy, I like your point. Christy Pressler on Facebook says, "Missing You just seems to be a filler for the album and didn't feel from her heart to me, anyways." That's a very fair point. Again, I could dig through my notes, but Brandy is popping up and killing me, so I'm not. But one of these, and I feel like it was that song, was a cover song, but I can't remember if that's the one. Shit, should have wrote it down on paper. Anyway,
She's like, damn it, Jared, why am I not on your show?
I know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Real Love, Mary J. Blige, best song, hands down. Okay, well, thanks for the spoiler alert. Stay tuned, Richard, because that is on the on this side of the bracket, so we'll be getting to that one pretty quick. Okay, so ladies, Cheri, we'll start with you on this one. Are you going for "I Can Love You" by Mary J. Blige or "Just Be a Man About It" by Toni Braxton?
Honestly, just be a man about it.
For real, though.
I mean, she's like, be a man or get the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, I mean, it's slow like the other one, but I get it.
You connected
like,
with this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like you can feel it. Like she's like, look, dude, just be a fucking man.
Yep.
Or get out.
Yep.
Leave me alone.
Yep. 100%.
Yep.
100%. Somebody done did her dirty, and yeah, 100%. Tara.
So I agree. My choice is "Just Be a Man About It," but the reason is because I like the attitude of that song better than the attitude of the first song. The first song is her comparing herself with another woman, and I don't like that. I don't like it. I can love you better than fuck that. If he
Yes.
doesn't like you for you, then
Next.
then just next, because
he can be a man about it.
Don't worry about some other woman. If there's another woman at all that's a problem, then you don't want to be there. So on the
You
other
hear that?
hand,
Life lesson, people.
on the other hand, I mean, on the other hand, the "Just Be a Man About It" is all about, like, she's actually saying, I want you, but you need to come on.
Right. Yep.
Instead of comparing with another freaking that whole no. So just be a man about it.
Yep. Christy agrees with you, Tara.
Cool.
She also says, "Love my Mary, but just be a man about it." Gets this one. Yeah. That's
Yep.
my vote as well. For exactly the reasons that Tara said. I like that perspective in the song better. I'm not always. I won't say that I'm not at all, because I'm sure somewhere in the discography of frickin' modern music, there's a song with that same angle that I dig. But in that context, I just don't.
Yeah.
Like, it's just petty. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, do you the best way that you can do you, and next.
Yeah.
So, and obviously whoever Homeboy wasn't doing his duty. So next, just be a man about it. Get your shit up and leave.
Yep.
So just be a man about it wins
Right on.
out.
Yay.
And now we are going for, in my opinion, probably the biggest doubleheader as far as two mega songs. And these are by the same artist. So
love it.
let's pull this up here. The first song we're going to put up on the board is, it's not going to be Brandy.
It's not Brandy.
It is Not Gonna Cry by Mary J. Blige, which came out January 23rd of 1996. And that is going against kind of a little bit of a comeback for her. This song came out in June 12th of 2001, and that's Family Affair by Mary J. Blige. So, again, tell me in the comments, Not Gonna Cry or Family Affair? Okay.
Okay.
We got our little sampling there. Let's start out with the comments on this one. Damn it, Brandy. I agree. Okay, so Denise says family affair. I dig that. Christy says not gon' cry. I appreciate that you spelled gon' correctly. No question. Joey and I jam to this one all the time. That's very cool to hear. Another vote by Richard Johnson for family affair. So on my end, we have 2 family affairs and 1 not gon' cry. I will not be the tiebreaker just yet. We'll start with Tara.
Okay. So I'm not familiar with the first song, which I proved in my little karaoke stint earlier. But Family Affair I've heard, and I just dig the
It's more dancey. It's more upbeat.
which it's
got that sass.
I'm a lyric listener, so what I first listen to is lyrics a lot of times, and so the lyrics are fantastic too. But between these 2 songs, I just dig Family Affair better.
Cool. I dig it. I think it's a great song. There's again, I started this out by saying these are 2 mega songs, mega hits. There's no wrong answer, especially in this one.
There's no wrong answer with any of these.
So
really.
Cheri, what do you vote? Oh God.
Honestly, Family Affair.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, no, I freaking love that song. It's a party song.
It is.
It's fantastic.
I mean, honestly, if we were in a dance club and that song came on and you just felt that bass and that sass in that song, like it would make you want to get up and go shake your butt.
Yeah, it's the kind of song that you like get your girls and you all get ready on a freaking Saturday night in the bathroom, 12 of you in one tiny little mirror, and you just go out to the club.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a party song.
I will be the one to say I disagree.
Oh,
You're wrong. Not gonna cry. So here's the thing. We could talk about this a little bit, but Tara, what's the 16 list or whatever that you were telling me about at one
The
point?
Sweet 16.
The Sweet 16.
It's the 16 songs that mean something of your life, basically.
Right. So somebody could read these and kind of know who you are, what you're about.
Correct. It was started by Dan's dad, really. Dan's dad and Dan's brother and him, and it started with a 10, but there was too many songs for the list, so they went to Sweet 16.
Gotcha.
So it's the songs that and preferably with an explanation for each song that you should record audibly for your family so they can have it long after you're gone.
Gotcha. So when you first brought this up, you were kind of talking about possibly throwing it up on your podcast to do that, which I think would be fantastic.
Yep.
But me being the planner, I went ahead and made my Sweet 16 list.
Wow.
I got to 15 and stopped because I'm like, oh, I've only got 1 spot left. I don't know. So I'm at my semi-sweet 15 is where I'm at.
Semi-sweet 15.
But here's the deal. So I wrote the list down. I don't have it in front of me, but I wrote the list down and I read it and I'm like, wow, I am a sad mofo. Like, so for me personally, like you talked about, you connect with lyrics, Tara.
Mm-hmm.
For me, I connect with like, not just lyrics, but the emotion, and that's why I keep saying like the pain, the sorrow, the sadness, the happiness, the fuck you, that kind of thing. That's what gets me. So that's why I say not gonna cry, because you've had so much, you've shed so many freaking tears, you're tired of crying, you're done, and
Enough,
it's like, man, I just more than enough.
Yep.
So that's why I connect with that so much. Again, like what we were describing with your Sweet 16, somebody reads out of mine, they're like, God, he's like morbidly depressed and just, and I'm not, but that's the alternate reality that I kind of go down, because it's my escape, because it's not my life. I have a happy life. I enjoy it. But I still have that empathy for people and their troubles and stuff. So,
I can see that.
yeah, you have 12 friends. Dang. Hey, watch
No.
it, Abigail. I do. I have more than that.
I do not have 12 friends.
Christy says 100% with you, Jared. Yeah, very cool. So, unfortunately, Christy, and we just lost out. It is what it is.
Sorry.
I should have had you on the show. Oh no! I just kid.
That's it. I'm done.
That's it. We're throwing
They're walking out.
We're out of here.
The women are having a walkout. Don't do it. I have a whole show planned. Please.
Be a man about it, Jared.
No!
Oh, okay. I don't want no drama.
No, oh my gosh.
I don't want to be without you.
Jared,
I can't.
unbreak my heart.
Okay. I apologize.
I gotta breathe again. Sorry.
Oh God. If you guys went, I would be missing you.
No!
Because you mean the world to me.
But isn't this just like a family affair?
Oh,
yes.
you're right. This is like some real love.
It's bad.
This is horrible. What are we doing?
Get off of this.
I love it. I'm not gonna lie. I freaking love it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got 2 bracket spots left. We're gonna go with. I should have made this shit bigger on my screen too. That's why Brandy keeps popping up because she's like, "You should have made this bigger. You can't read."
That's what she said.
Oh God. Oh God. Okay, so we got Mary J. Blige with "I'm Going Down."
That's what she said.
Okay, this is. Again, funny you say that. Okay, remember earlier when I said one of these is a cover? This is the cover.
Okay.
So this was originally released in September of 1976
Gee.
by
Wow.
Rose Royce, not Rolls,
Oh, right.
Rose.
Yeah.
I'll just give you the quick synopsis. "I'm Going Down" is a song written and produced by Norman Whitfield and performed by Rose Royce. Single from the film Car Wash, and it's featured on the soundtrack. Mary J. Blige re-recorded and re-released it in 1994.
Cool.
So that's gonna go against a very much so powerhouse song. Drumroll. "You Mean the World to Me" by Toni Braxton, released April 22nd of 94. So if
Ooh.
we've got 94 versus 94.
Does she in that picture look like totally not like Toni Braxton?
No, that's funny you say that. To me, whenever I close my eyes and think Toni Braxton, that's what I think of.
Oh, really?
Like the short Halle Berry kind of hair. I mean, yeah. Now, both girls have changed their looks dramatically over the years and stuff. And again, they're both gorgeous people. So they, in my opinion, never look bad. But yeah,
I'm digging her 90s
I dig her
eyebrows.
look. I dig her look. So we're going to listen to our little samples. And in the meantime, you guys tell us what you think. Are you going for "I'm Going Down" or "You Mean the World to Me"? Okay.
Cool.
We've got our little samples. That was tasty.
Oh,
That's a really
delicious.
good mashup.
That's delicious.
Sherry, where do you fall on this?
You mean the world to me.
Oh, thanks. No, where do you fall on? Oh,
Nice try, Jared. Nice try.
I was trying to corner a compliment. I'm just
Noise,
kidding.
noise.
Okay. What was that?
Honestly-
You can't read it. I don't know, Denise. Yeah, I'm
Your
going down
sister's
versus.
razzing you.
I know. I'm going down versus "You Mean the World to Me." Richard Johnson, "Car Wash" was a great movie. Love the kid on the skateboard.
Yeah.
Christy says "Going Down." Okay, so your vote was
You mean the world to me.
"You Mean the World to Me."
Honestly, that was the first like Toni Braxton song I can recall hearing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool. Tara.
I'm gonna choose this one, which is rare for me, strictly on melody. I think the melody of the first one was just too flat. I wanted, and I was listening to both.
You mean very linear, like it didn't have a lot of.
It didn't have a lot of intervals going on, and I think the "You Mean a World to Me" just had more interesting melodies going on. The intervals going on between the just strictly the melody on this.
100%. No, I understand that. For me, I found that interesting that you say that though, because as we hit mute on the audio here for you guys watching and played it, when I hit play, I'm like, oh, Tara's gonna love this, and so I'm actually pleasantly surprised to hear that your reasoning for not so much. And again, not that you didn't like it.
Right.
I'm not saying that.
I prefer the second
Right.
song.
100%.
Yep.
I don't know.
Come to the dark side.
Oh boy. It's so dark. Honestly, that chorus though, and "You Mean the World to Me" is so big. I'll go with that as well. Yeah, because size.
We have cookies.
No, you don't.
And coffee.
I didn't bring snacks. Sorry.
You said you were bringing snacks.
I asked
Going
you.
down is way better. Honestly, God, I'm gonna change my vote. But here's the thing: I got out, but I'm outvoted anyway. So "You Mean the World" goes on, but I'll go down in history as going down is way better.
You know what?
I
Luke
honestly
Skywalker did the
agree.
same thing.
Like, it's what vibes with you. Okay, so our last bracket here is a great little. We've got "You're Making Me High" by Toni Braxton, released May 21st of 1996. That's going to go against a Mary J. Blige song. Somewhere. There it is. That was released on August 25th of 92. So, "Real Love" versus "You're Making Me High." And this is the final bracket. So let's hear you in the comments, see what you prefer. Richard, we already know that you prefer "Real Love," and you've already claimed that this is going to be the winner of the whole thing, I believe. So let's listen to our little snippet for a reminder and tell us in the comments. Oh man, that was another tasty one. I will tell you, I'll actually start this one off. If this, Richard, I hope you're sitting down, buddy. If this was bracketed against another song, I would go with "Real Love." I cannot tell you how much I love that song. I cannot tell you how much I love listening to that in the car and just jamming it. That fun little bassy jig, if you will.
It's a bump.
It is.
That bump.
It's a bump, and it's a mega bump. But I've said it already. I'm trying not to overuse this term, but the vocal agility in "You're Making Me High" is off the charts. In fact, probably my favorite showcase of Toni Braxton and her vocal ability. Just so many layers, so much texture in her voice in that, and to go up and down the scale like the way she does so smoothly speaks volumes to me. It's my opinion. Cheri, how about you?
You're making me high. All the way.
Okay. Tara?
So this is tough because I think both songs are equally pretty darn freaking good. I agree with you, Jared, on the vocal agility of Toni on that first song.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to hear it all the way. Like I wanted to hear the whole song.
Yes, 100%.
And "Real Love" is more of a bouncy. It's "Real Love" is what I liked about that other song that was like had the, so,
Family Affair. Yeah.
But in this one, I'm gonna go with Toni Braxton. I'm gonna go with what? God damn it!
You're Making Me High.
Thank you.
So,
Frickin'.
as you're saying that, something kind of connected with me.
I was like, I'm making you high. Something's about
something's high.
Fucking
Something's high.
God.
So I feel like, and I'm not going to be able to remember the song that you said, where she's comparing herself, whatever song that was.
Yeah.
I feel like "Real Love"
It's not
is
like
the
Missing You?
opposite of that.
Yes,
It's like,
yeah.
this is what I have to offer. Do you want it?
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. Which is different than saying I'm better than her.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I'm going with the high song on this one too.
Okay. So, and was that a Queen Sleep? Is that also what you said?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So we have got our final bracket. I will be updating that as we speak here.
Cool.
So let's see here.
Is this your longest episode ever?
This
No.
last
Really?
week
Last week
was
was like 3.5 hours.
yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Holy
Oh
cow,
yeah. And not only
fantastic.
that, we
I love
started
it.
like way late, and it's still.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. I'm having a good time.
Well, I'm glad. If anybody needs a potty break or anything like that, if you want to do that, or if you need refills, this would be a good time to do that.
I'm doing the potty break thing.
Okay.
For sure. If you've got a minute.
Yeah, we've got a minute. Do you have anybody that you can tag in?
Yes, I do actually.
What?
I'm gonna tag my husband, Dan Fritz.
What?
Come
Oh, from the top of the road.
So here's the deal. We
He's like, I'm not ready for TV.
He's like, oh my god, my goatee's off, my sideburns are
Yeah.
off.
Oh my gosh.
My gay
Oh my
stash
gosh,
is all
my
right.
gay stash is all jacked up.
Okay, so here's the deal. Last week, I thought I was going to break the record for the most guests on because I ended up with Tom and Justin, and then Justin had to leave for a show. Anthony sat in and did a game with us, and then we did a video chat with Josh Poole. So we had 4 people in one episode. We'll see if we can break that. So, Dan Fritz, where
Come
you
on,
at,
Dan.
boy?
Come on down.
Come on down.
You're the next contestant.
The price is wrong.
Okay.
Tag.
Boom, there it is. The Corona tag. No. No, you're good. Well, hello there, Daniel Fritz.
Hello there, Jared Isaacs.
There's
are
that
you?
familiar sounding voice. I'm good, man. Your voice makes me feel at home now. Like listening to so many episodes of The Unsung Dreamers, I freaking dig it.
Well, I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, thanks for coming. I'm glad to have you over
Your
here.
hair's fine.
Do I
It's
look
fine.
okay?
No, you
Yeah,
look great.
you look great.
Do you want people to start commenting on your facial hair?
No, please, no. Don't talk about my facial
Oh,
hair.
come on now.
Can we get some makeup over here, please? on
Oh
this
yeah,
chair?
makeup to the
Makeup to the
Dan chair.
to the left chair.
No, so Dan, have you been listening to the show so far?
I have been listening to the whole thing.
What are your thoughts?
It's well, it's a great show.
No pressure.
Right.
Well, I mean, I'll
Sorry,
be honest.
I would give more riveting answers, but I'm trying to get this paperwork done. I've got all this research in front of my face. I've got all this planning I'm trying to execute.
This particular genre tonight is not in my wheelhouse.
Oh, geez, all night long.
Where have I heard that before?
I still love all these songs.
Yeah, no. So
All
I'm
these
actually
singers.
honestly I'm really glad that you say that because here's the thing. I'm half hesitant most of the time to even put the subject on the Facebook page because I know that maybe people will read that and it'll deter them based on their own personal preferences. But I'm here to tell you, if you're open-minded to music in general, there might be something that you learn that you are turned on to, or in our covering covers segment. You can hear people cover songs, and maybe you hear them put a different twist on it. That's more to your taste than the original, and that's cool too.
Yeah.
So I very much so am a fan of just because you see an episode title or something and it's not your shtick, doesn't mean you shouldn't listen.
No, not at all. I totally agree with that. That's the part that's actually been interesting. We had a brunch today. Tara already mentioned it.
I see what you did there.
And we actually
Don't be interrupting him.
we actually talked about this. We actually talked about this show at brunch today, which was actually kind of interesting because Toni Braxton and Mary J. Blige wouldn't probably have been something brought up in a conversation that I was necessarily a part of at that time. But today we were talking about Tara being on the show tonight, and all of a sudden it got a little fun for a second because Chris Palmer was just like, Mary J. Blige. All right, come on. Like Mary J.
Right.
Blige. She was all into it, and we were like, I don't know, Braxton. Blah, blah. And it was just kind of fun to be a part of this whole community and part of following your show and all these kinds of things because, randomly at lunch today, we were talking about you.
No,
And I
think-
know you like that. I know you like to
if
be
it's not all about me, I just get so
center of
frazzled.
attention. And, I mean, because you did win that karaoke contest. that
Oh
one
my
time.
God, yeah. Tell me more about fucking MTV.
I was on
Come on my show.
I was
I
on
didn't
that-
want to start the shit.
Oh gosh. So anyway,
my God.
I had Trussing in here. I had to take it down because I was like, "There's a chance that Dan might come."
he's gonna climb it.
Oh, jeez.
You went back on. You should.
Now we've
it's
segued
Jared's
into
show.
left
No,
field.
so real quick before you tag back out, you bring up something that's it's good to talk about because in the preparation of this show, I was talking with Anthony and a couple other people as well, and they're like, "Hey, yeah, so who do you think's gonna win?" I'm like, "I ain't going there," and that's also why I wanted to wait until you girls got here to kind of decide how you wanted to do the show because I wanted to try and make it as unpredictable as you can. I'll even let the cat out of the bag. Maybe I shouldn't. I'll let the cat out of the bag. Cheri's like, "Oh yeah, I'll go on the show," but Tony hands down.
right.
So I'm hoping that
Okay.
in the structure of this, maybe your hand will be forced to come up with a different decision.
Oh, no one forces my hand, honey.
Okay. Okay, girl. Yeah, girl.
Well, I will
Yeah,
say the
girl,
reason I
yeah.
brought up that lunch today is because Tara was also a little leaning Tony, and then by
Yeah.
the time we left lunch, I think Palmer convinced her that I don't know,
Right.
J. Blige is kind of a pretty big deal.
So that's
but it was just neat to discuss it. It was neat to
100%.
debate it.
And trying to come up with shows on this topic because I want to have kind of a reoccurring every now and then tournament of champions. I was fleshing out ideas for who can I put together that maybe people wouldn't necessarily think, oh, well, who's better between them? And take people that have big hits, that have big reputations, that people are really huge fans of, that, like I said, they wouldn't normally put them head to head because they like them both and they don't need to. And that's kind of why I chose the two people that I did. I've already got, obviously, ideas for other people to put head to head too.
No.
And I don't know if I'll
got
divulge
that shit
that or
planned
not,
out?
but no, it's all up in my head. I don't ever write anything out at all. No. Fuck you, Dan. Get off my show. Yeah. No.
I better go. before I
Daniel
get in
Fritz,
trouble.
everybody. Thank you, Dan.
Yay. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for coming, but thanks for going. No,
And he
Totally
didn't have
kidding.
to interrupt me.
no, I'm totally kidding. It's all good. Dan, I love you, buddy.
Oh, he's got such a big head.
I know he could barely fit through the door.
I know. That's what she said.
Oh, I mean, he's standing in a hallway. Oh.
Oh, God bless America.
He's on fire.
I saw a comment earlier that said, "Tell us a story, Uncle Dan."
Oh, God. We're already running long. People want to hear stories.
Shit.
Okay.
You have to tune into our shit. This is a different show. God
Yes.
bless America.
Yeah. Tune in the Unsung Dreamers. As a matter of fact, I meant to take that time to go to a commercial break.
Oh, nice.
So in that commercial break, Dan, if you want to get well, that's all right. This is the Tara Show.
Oh, that's a funny comment from my past. I love that. It's not the
Oh.
Tara show.
Oh God, I didn't mean it like that.
Show.
Okay, so here's the deal, Tara. I'm giving you 57 seconds
57
to
seconds.
shoot your own live commercial. Since you know good motherfuckers won't give me no material,
He's
I'm
asked
making it myself.
17 times for freaking shit. Right now, when does it start?
57. Ready?
Ready? So, The Unsung Dreamers is a podcast that we started doing interviews with the local musicians of the Springfield music area. All kind of genres, doesn't matter. We want their life story. We do not want the whole bands at one point, all their life stories. But we also do a live chat on Thursday nights on our Facebook and on YouTube, and we talk about anything, whatever comes up, whatever Dan comes up with, whatever I come up with, and we rant. Dan's face turns red, and it's a whole lot of fucking fun. So Thursday, 7 o'clock, Unsung Chat, and also Unsung Dreamers, the regular podcast with the interview shows, available everywhere you get your podcasts.
The Unsung Dreamers, the musical journeys of the not so rich and famous.
Good job. Nice. Super fun.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Thank you, Jared. That was
Well, you're
awesome.
very welcome. Now I've got a commercial. How about
That
that?
was pre-recorded. That was totally pre-recorded. Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Why? Okay, I was like, why is that still going?
It's still going.
It's still going.
Because you just love us that much.
Yeah, I do.
It's
I
better
do.
than brandy.
Oh,
Yes, it is.
You're not wrong.
Nice.
When you're right, you're right.
Thank you.
But here's the deal. I don't know why it won't change off of that.
It's technical shit again.
There we go. Okay.
I love how you put that on the whole screen. That way it did sound like it was pre-recorded.
Of course. It's
Yeah.
like I
put my
do
radio
know what
voice
I'm
on.
doing.
I know. I was like, had my radio voice and everything. So that's
Yes,
fantastic.
100%. So we have got our updated bracket here. I'm gonna
Ooh,
so everybody
delicious.
can read this full screen. Maybe.
Ooh, I love that music. Oh shit. Oh wow, we got some tough.
Now we're in the
Tough choices.
nitty-gritty. We're down to the final several.
I know who I'm rooting for, so it's
Do you?
it's kind of weird.
Okay, so let's have that conversation.
Yeah.
You said you wanted to say some stuff and
Yes.
talk about it, so let's save some stuff and talk about it. You girls take over my show. How about that?
Well, I don't. Are we gonna have a cat fight?
Well, don't do that.
I'm kidding.
I'm like,
Talk about who it is that you were going for when you
So-
before you started today, and as we're going and as you're hearing refreshers, who you're going with now.
Okay, so I'm just gonna start with. Well, do we actually want to say like who we were gonna choose, or the song we were gonna choose, or are you stuck? You stuck, buddy?
stuck.
Here we go. Okay. Bye. He's out of here. He's fucking leaving. He's like, I've had
He's
enough.
like,
of this
I gotta
shit.
go. These bitches driving me crazy.
Tara's drunk and she's got an attitude. So whatever. So I don't think I want to deliver yeah, fuck it. I was for Toni 100% when I walked in the room.
Yeah.
So the story that I want to tell was a super quick story about Unbreak My Heart, which is he's gonna hate that I'm gonna talk about being with the Statlers again. But I was sitting backstage during the Statler Brothers show where there was not a place for me to be on the stage. I always watched their shows, but there wasn't a place for me. So I was in the back area in a stairwell, and this young lady had come up to me and she was like, I just loved your show, and I'm 17 and I want to do what you're doing, and I just don't know how to get started, and and I think I have a good voice, and I just don't know. I don't know if I do or not, and and she cut into Unbreak My Heart and killed me. She killed me with that song in that stairwell, and she's Unbreak My Heart. She was all the low notes, all the high notes. She was 17 years old, and she sang this shit to me like a freaking pro, and that song has stuck with me so deeply since that moment. Because of that moment, I don't know her name. I wish I did. I don't think she even ever told me that name, but she was asking me advice of how to become a singer. And I just looked at her and I said, you are a singer. You are a singer. You just got to find your stage. And that's my Unbreak My Heart story. And it's like, I've loved that song ever since then. I don't know if you heard all that, Jared, but
I didn't, but I can't wait to go back and listen to my own episode like
Right on.
everybody else that's watching should.
certainly. So I have a very, very, of all these songs, they're all fantastic, and the ladies are great, but that song in particular of all of these songs is who I'm rooting for. Unbreak My Heart.
Very
But
cool.
That's what I want to say about it.
Very cool.
Cheri, I took a whole time.
You're fine.
So Cheri, like I spilled the beans on you came in before today, I should say, last week or whatever, saying Toni Braxton. I got the Toni Braxton flag and I'm waving it high. Is that still where you're kind of sitting?
I mean, it'll depend on which the last two songs end up being.
Right.
But
That's why I thought it would be creative to do it this way, because
Yeah.
it really forces us to make a decision we wouldn't normally make.
Right.
Again, like I said, with the synopsis of the whole show was.
My thing with Toni Braxton is that she's like the first female that I actively remember hearing that had a voice like mine, that was low and deep.
Very
and
true.
round.
Very good point.
And to be able to it's kind of hard to explain, but when you're a junior or a senior in high school and you sing like a tenor, it's hard, because everyone's like, oh, sopranos are so pretty, and the blah, 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 and everything is written, and you're singing these man songs. And then here comes this woman, and she's like,
She's down
there, and
yeah.
she's deep, and she's, and so that identification with being able to sing those songs and sing them well was like, I love it. Like, that was a really formative thing. Like,
No, I get that, because that's what you connected with, because you
Yeah.
had a voice that was similar to that.
Nice. I like that.
I
That's
get it.
very good. And she doesn't just have a low voice.
no,
She has a
she
range.
kills it.
Yeah. But I love that explanation though, because like I said earlier, everybody's all fancy with everybody's got to sing Ariana Grande shit, and it's just like too high,
Well, and Mariah Carey with her like 4 million, like
Yes.
4 million octave range. Yeah.
and
shows it off every song.
phenomenal female artist.
She's great.
But sometimes it's like a voice only dogs can hear.
Yes.
And you're like, and it's beautiful.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if you can't replicate that yourself, you
Yeah.
don't connect with it.
Yeah,
I get
sure,
that. I totally
sure.
get that.
Yep.
Okay, so let's move. We'll boogie right on down the. I just ate my microphone.
Nice.
We'll boogie down here
Tasty.
and go Breathe Again versus Be Without You. Let's see here. Actually, I'm going to jump up here in the comments before we carry on. That's what I'm saying. I know I was the only guy from around where I lived listening to either Toni Braxton or Mary J. Blige. If it sounds good, I'm digging it. Dude, I
Nice.
can't tell you
I
how
love
much
that.
I'm there for that.
Yeah.
I don't care what like people ask me all the time. Hey, what are your guilty pleasures? What do you I'm like, I have no guilt. I like what I
I
like.
just like
if you
it,
don't like it,
yes.
I don't care. It's
I like
like
that.
some of my
Amen.
favorites.
I'm here for
I'm
that.
I'm a personally a jingles kind of guy. So even like I'll try not to totally give non-sponsored people time on my show, but anyway, like all the commercials and stuff, all the little jingles, I dig all that. I don't care if it's corny, if it's cool, if it's sad, if it's happy, if it's whatever. If I dig it, I dig it. If you don't like it, screw you.
Yep.
So
We had John Dillon from the Ozark Mountain Daredevils on our show, and it's going to be released as an audio version very soon.
cool. Yeah.
And he said his best / most famous / biggest money making song was this. Oh, oh, oh.
O'Reilly
Auto Parts.
Ow! So
He
Not
fucking
sponsored.
wrote that shit.
I did not know that.
He wrote that.
So let me
And it's a jingle.
It is a jingle. That is actually my nephew, who you could see in the hallway pictures of. That is his favorite. Like when he was a kid, that was his favorite thing to sing along to on the radio. That and "Dark Horse" by Katy Perry. And
I love
the fact
that
that
song.
that's he has a whole song and a jingle at like 3 or 4 years old. I was like,
I
I'm
love
related
you.
to that
I
kid.
love you, man. You're my kid.
Yep,
You're my
exactly.
nephew. I'm related to you.
For sure.
I love it. All right.
Denise, too much ice cream. Okay, I don't know what that's about. I said something about ice cream earlier. I don't
Yeah, you
remember what
did.
it was, but whatever. I will say, low key, don't forget how many good songs Toni has. Yep. True. Christy was admitted to be coming into this as a Mary J fan. So again, that just goes to show, like, if you listen to shows that you think you have a preconceived notion about, you're probably wrong. We're gonna bring points up to counterpoints.
Or at least unaware.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
fair. You should listen to Jewel Blackman. She's awesome. I've never heard of her,
Me
and
neither.
I could tell by the last name that that's not Jewel that I know. So I definitely will.
be
She
looking
has a
that
really
up.
low voice like
Cool.
that. So Cheri, put that on your list.
I will.
Um,
I won't remember her name. I'm gonna write it down.
You're right there. There you go.
I'm
you
gonna
go.
make me
She
a
brought 'em
little
up. She brought 'em
little
up.
list.
oh, I've got plenty of notes over here if you need to borrow some.
I will say I judged a karaoke contest at Friends. Dan and I both judged, and the girl who won sang Toni.
Oh,
Unbreak My
really?
Heart, and she was fantastic. And that's Sheriston. Do you know Sheriston in town?
I don't believe I do.
What's her last name? Do you remember her last name? Okay, but Sheriston, and she freaking nailed that song. And we were like, you got this.
When you heard the song start up, were you like, oh God?
Yep.
Yep.
Because I
Yeah.
didn't know a lot of people don't have those the low notes. And
Did you hear that, people?
she freaking nailed that shit.
That's awesome.
So and it
That
was,
is one of those. I would be that way. I'd hear it and I'd be like, oh,
Yeah,
we're in for
I was
something.
like, here we go. And
Yeah.
it was Popeye over at Friends, but she nailed it, and it was awesome. But it was
That's very cool.
a great
Kudos to
one.
you. Kudos to you. When you try to squeeze behind the chair. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, I have had plenty of ice cream. You're right, Denise.
Aw,
Oh
your
my
sister's
God.
funny.
So Be Without You over Breathe Again is what Christy picks. There's our bracket. Let's see here. Cheri, where do you fall on this one? Breathe Again or Be Without You?
That one is such a hard one.
Yeah.
I am gonna have to go with Breathe Again.
Okay.
I'm going with Breathe Again.
Are you? Okay. I'll be the odd man out. I actually really, really love Be Without You.
I do too. But
The
I do too.
again, exactly. And now we're in that point, like we're definitely not saying, oh, I don't really care for the song.
Right.
It's made it this far. Obviously, we do care about it, but we're just making those decisions that
Yep.
need to be made.
Yep.
For me, Be Without You, between the video and just the vocal performance has so much passion and soul. That's, like I said earlier, that's what gets me. That's my vote. But it looks like I'm outvoted. So Breathe Again moves on. And holy cow.
I know this one is so freaking hard.
not for me.
Like, are you? Oh, really? Wow. So, we've got Unbreak My Heart by Toni Braxton versus No More Drama by Mary J. Blige. And
Oh my
because
God.
she spoke up, Tara?
Unbreak My Heart.
Wow. Okay. So I missed the story, but I'm anxious to go back and listen because it must have been a very powerful something for you to connect with it that powerfully. Because No More Drama is no slouch.
No, it's not. You're 100% right. It's a great song. But Unbreak My Heart, let me just say also, I'm going to add to the story that I said.
Okay.
I just told a story about a girl, but I think Unbreak My Heart is, and I'll put this at Dan. Dan has a very short list of the best songs ever written. And he has the best rock song, he has the best country song, whatever. And
As far as song structure and that kind of thing.
Yes, and I think Unbreak My Heart is clearly, to me, if not the best, one of the best pop songs ever written because of the melody, because of the lyrics, because of the passion. Everything about that song is fucking great.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm choosing it over No More Drama right now.
That's fair. Oh, God, I hate when my wrist gets twisted, especially this hard. Like, holy cow. Here's the thing for me. I have loved Unbreak My Heart for so long. What did I say? That came out in like 93, 94, somewhere around there. No More Drama is, I'm going to go out on a limb and throw it out there as early on in this as we are. No More Drama is probably my favorite Mary J. Blige song. So it's very hard for me because No More Drama, like the video in that, I don't know if you guys are familiar.
It's so good.
It tells stories of like 4 or 5 different people as they go. Each of them have like little storylines and side plots and stuff, and it talks about like people that are overcoming whatever they're facing. You've got a gangster that's getting ready to pull a trigger on somebody, and all of a sudden he realizes he's the drama, he's the one causing all this, and he makes that decision, and it's like everywhere in this story. It's like multiple layered storytelling, and so that's so hard for me to vote against.
Right.
But at the same time, holy shit, Unbreak My Heart is such a great song. Then I'm gonna have to go with Unbreak My Heart. And that kills me because I was hoping that No More Drama would win the whole thing.
If it was in a different spot, but I would agree.
Yeah, no, that's totally true. So
Cheri?
Where you at, Cheri?
This is so hard. Honestly, I am gonna have to be the dissenting one and go with No More Drama.
I knew I should have went with it.
Yay! I'm so happy.
My vote's
right
already
now.
cast. It is what it is.
I'm so happy. You can't change your mind.
Nope.
I know. The thing about it is that I love Unbreak My Heart, and I do, and I love it, and I love the whole concept of it and the story about it, and everything that moves, and just like But for me, it's like Jared said with the No More Drama, like one thought, one decision, one moment can change your whole life.
Think about that, people.
Mm-hmm.
And that to me is just kind of the way that it moves, like you said, the gun and the choice,
Right?
The choice.
And not only from a villain's perspective,
No.
but in the video it shows Mary J. Blige is in an abusive relationship,
Right.
and she has that. I'm
Moment.
done.
Oh
Fuck
my
you.
God.
I'm out.
Amen.
Like
Moment.
I literally
I
have
just got
goosebumps.
Yeah, me too.
Right
Like
here.
literally,
Like for real, like literal
literally.
goosebumps. Like the hair on my arm is standing
I'm
up.
changing my vote. God damn it!
No, you can't change.
Ah!
But it just,
Ah!
that's the
I
part
just
of
hate.
it.
I just hate that it's in that bracket.
I do
Me
too.
too.
Because
Me
it should have been those. Well, let's just end the show. It should have been those two.
It really should have. It really should
But
have.
then how would we ever have decided?
I know.
Like,
Yeah,
there's no
that's
way.
true.
I hate that I had
What-
to pick Unbreak My Heart because that song, No More Drama, is fucking fantastic. And it does say everything I've lived in the past.
Yeah.
It absolutely is that moment. Oh my God, I could fucking start crying right now.
Yes,
Because
and
there
so-
was that moment that you look in the mirror and you actually start to like yourself. And
Yes.
and I get that song.
She tells that story in like
Yes.
not only 4 minutes, but
And
4
she
minutes
sings
divided
her
amongst
ass off.
like 4 other people
Yep.
with their story. She
It's
tells it in like a
fucking
minute.
great, but I just had to pick Unbreak My Heart because it is to me my favorite of all these songs, and so I'm kind of rooting for it. So I had to go there.
So
And I swear I love that song. I love that song. I love that song. But to me, I just
yeah,
anywhere else, and it would.
I should have let Cheri go
totally
first.
different
God damn it.
position.
So like what you're saying about how you think that Unbreak My Heart is like a perfectly written song.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's a perfect accompaniment to a song and a video with No More Drama. Like
Oh, wow.
something that
Yeah.
when you just hear it, if you've never seen the video, let's pretend the video hasn't even come out yet, and you hear it and you connect with it, but you connect with it on a different level when you see the visuals that go along with it and the visuals that apply to different people and different lifestyles and stuff. It's amazing. So yeah, I love it.
I hate that it's in that bracket because I wish it was these two head to head in the end
Same.
because that song is phenomenal.
Yeah. Definitely, without question, the two biggest head-to-head whatever's right there.
And it's neat that they're of the opposite artists too.
Unbreak My Heart is too iconic not to move forward.
Exactly, Christy.
Okay.
That's exactly what I feel.
Denise speaks about the Arise jingle. Yes, that was my nephew's first jingle. He said it forever before we could figure out what the hell he was even saying until we were in the vehicle and the commercial came on and he sang along with it. And it was an aha moment.
That's great.
That's very
So
cool.
cute.
It's adorable.
Oh, man down. Man
Man
down.
down.
Man
down.
Alcohol
It's all good.
Abuse. That's
It's all good.
alcohol abuse. Right
Yeah, it's
there.
all good.
It got on your mat, not your carpet. so
I'm not worried about it.
Don't worry about your deposit.
Right.
I'll help you out.
So
She'll rent the shampoo.
we have got...
$30 for it.
Okay, now we're on to another Toni versus Mary.
This one's a hard one too.
Tough. It's
I
getting
know.
Is it not? Yeah.
Yeah.
So we've got Just Be a Man About It versus Family Affair. Okay, I said my vote second last time and regretted it. I'm going to go ahead and go head first, and I'm going to say Family Affair. I dig the upbeatness to it. I dig the I don't know, just the vibe, the
bell.
the danceability. I dig it. So that's my vote.
Cheri?
I'm gonna go Family Affair. I mean, as much as I like, just be a man, and it's all like, be a man or get the fuck out.
Right. Sometimes you
Like,
just gotta let your hair down
sometimes
and party.
you just- yeah, exactly. And I like Family Affair.
I 100% agree with you, Cheri. And normally I'm more of a deep thinker, deep thought, deep lyric kind of person, and Just Be a Man is freaking great for that reason. But in this particular pairing, I'm gonna go with Family Affair for the same reason. I just want to dig it. I just want to boogie.
Yep.
Kind of the same reason I picked it before, but I think yeah, because
In
Not Gonna
this-
Cry
in
is
this-
a great
in-
song, but
In this matchup, it
Yeah.
really stands out.
for me,
Yeah.
it's not. It's so hard to say it's the better of the two, but it stands out for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Yay!
100%. Okay. You mean the world to me versus You're Making Me High. Jared,
Oh.
quit singing like that. Okay.
I didn't say that.
No, but you thought it. Use your diaphragm. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Yeah. So.
Stop singing like Axel. God damn it.
You mean the world to me? Okay, that was even worse. I can't like just try to be funny and do Axel. That's
Oh my
I have
gosh.
to. Axel is very serious to me,
He's
guys.
very serious. He's
Okay.
very topical.
You mean the world to me, or You're Making Me High? What is it doing to you, Cheri?
You making me high.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah. Right.
I want some reasoning because I need
Yeah.
help on this, Cheri. Tell me why.
Okay, so You Mean the World to Me is kind of one of those songs that's like, you mean the world to me. You are my everything. You are my.
You're the only thing that
blah,
matters. That
Yeah, you're
matters
the
to
only thing
me.
that matters to me.
Baby. Sorry, I'll stop.
Oh my god!
Don't stop. It's great.
And I just
Don't
yeah.
stop, please.
So I'm not that kind of like, I don't know. I'm not that kind of girl.
Okay.
So, I mean, that's the only explanation I have.
That's
No,
fair.
I love that.
That's
because that's exactly where I was going to go with that too. Because yes, I'm in a relationship right now where he absolutely means the world to me.
Right.
And maybe he'd want to hear that. Maybe he'd want to hear that kind of song. But I think he'd rather hear me say, "You're making me fucking high, motherfucker."
Right.
So I think the different way to say the same thing, the more cool way, the more not groveling way. I don't know. I'm gonna go with "You're Making Me High."
Okay. And I'm sorry, I was snoozing. I was busy singing. You said
You're making me high.
okay. Well, I'm getting outvoted because You Mean the World to Me is a better song in my opinion. So yeah,
And you know what's funny is I agree. I
Do
think
you?
it's a better song.
Yeah.
It's depending upon what you're talking about, better. But I think better written, better melodies. But for me, it's the attitude of these two songs. That's what I'm
Yes.
choosing.
You see this shit.
What?
And
Yes.
there was the tequila coming out on him.
Yay!
Yep.
Tequila Jared is here.
Okay, well, doggone it. We didn't get You Mean the World to Me, and I'm bummed about that.
Oh, sorry.
So, I'm going to re-update the I'm going to re-update.
Okay,
it.
we can talk. We can talk amongst ourselves.
Yeah, you know.
We'll just talk
Amongst
amongst ourselves. Yeah.
Let's see here.
I'm gonna start a can.
A little can.
pyramid right there.
Oh,
Can't see it on camera. Maybe I should put it on.
you can kind of see it on camera.
Yeah, you could see
A
it.
little bit. Bud Light Seltzer, not sponsored.
Oh.
Not sponsored yet, but by God, I'm
Feel
willing.
free.
This is,
Sponsor.
this part of the show is where I'm putting "Unbreak My Heart" ahead of "No More Drama," and I can't tell you how like sad my mouse is for
Oh, I know.
having to move that over in the bracket.
Nobody likes a sad mouse.
You know, the weird thing is I thought I would come in here and it would be Unbreak My Heart all the way, but like when you think about it, there's so much more of a connection for me. I mean, Unbreak My Heart is like the ultimate like break up and get back, you know, to life.
Mhm.
It's like, you know, unbreak my heart and say you love me again and undo these tears you caused when you walked out the door and walked out of my life and uncry these.
Girl, you
whatever.
sing those lyrics.
And it's like, I get that because who hasn't been there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, who hasn't like cried their eyes out screaming unbreak my heart in the shower at 3:00 in the morning?
Yeah.
Maybe just me.
No.
Definitely, probably not, and that's why it was a mega hit.
Yeah.
Just saying.
But No More Drama is just like, it's so much more to me, I guess, at this point in my life.
I think for me, like I
You know.
said, the thing that I touched on that really resonates with me is how layered it is and its story. Like that's the thing with music. You hear artists all the time will be in interviews and stuff, and people will be like, "Hey, what did that lyric mean?" And they're like, "What did you want it to mean?"
Yeah.
To me, that's again the layeredness of what I mean. Like it could be applicable. Whew, I made it. It could be applicable to many different situations, many different lifestyles, many different scenarios. So yeah.
Well, and I think that's part of the beauty of music. It's all about what connects with you.
Mhm.
You know, like your goal as an artist or your goal as whoa, hello.
That's beautiful.
I know, is to connect with your audience. And, you know, if it's about what connects with you.
Absolutely.
Right.
You know.
And
Yep.
what's interesting is, as I've mentioned very, very many times, multiple times, that a lot of Violet's set list is all this shit. Oh, nice.
Christy
Yes.
Pressler says, full disclosure, I'm listening to the playlist with a full bottle of wine tonight.
Fantastic.
My only
Fantastic.
question to you, Christy, is why is it full?
Right.
Exactly.
It should be empty by now.
Right.
We've been doing this almost 3 hours. So Violet's set list is a lot of women power songs. Even the male singers that I
Yes.
sing, I do Hand That Feeds by 9 Inch Nails. I mean, I put in these songs because they mean lyrically something that's tough and mean and not mean, but creates boundaries or whatever. So Unbreak My Heart is not necessarily lyrically the song that speaks to me,
Right.
but I just think it's so well written
Yes.
and so well performed, and the melody is awesome, and the way the chorus rises up and everything about it. I just think it's a fantastic song. Definitely the lyrics, like you just said, unbreak my heart, tell me you love me again. I mean, all this like, she's groveling, almost like begging him to come back. That part of it sucks.
Yes,
You don't like
that's
that.
so. That's exactly the story of the song. Is
Yes.
she's
Right.
and I think in the video it's like a dream or something, but she's imagining like him coming back and undoing his wrongs or whatever the saying is. Like he's trying to make in her vision.
Undo the hurt. Yeah.
Yeah, she's trying to envision him undoing all
Right.
that. Yeah,
Because ultimately, if he fucking hurt you, why would you want him to undo it? Like I get it. And so I'm not tearing down the song that I believe in so much. What I'm saying is, for what it is,
It's beautiful.
it's beautifully written. It's a perfect song almost. And however, the fucking remind me, God bless my memory.
no more drama.
Yes, No More Drama. I think the lyrics are more poignant to me.
Fair,
The lyrics
because
are more poignant to me.
You can apply it to a
But
situation.
I just don't think it's as perfect of a song.
So to speak on what you're saying specifically, I think kind of what you're saying that I'm getting is it's almost like it's almost translates to real life, right? Like so you've got a girlfriend or somebody that's
Yes.
in a relationship and
It's more simple.
and it's well exactly it's
It's more
simple for
simple.
us, but in the moment she's like, "Oh, but why? I don't understand what I," and it's
I want
like
him to come back.
you don't want him to come back. Fucking leave, be done. And so you're able to connect with that in
Yeah.
that song
Yeah.
for the same reason.
Yep, they're very similar reasoning for writing the song. But
Right.
I think that more of us women and men generally
Sure.
are going to sing Unbreak My Heart than they are going to sing No More Drama because
Right.
we're not strong yet. When we're in that point that she's singing, when she's singing Unbreak My Heart, there's that point of a relationship, and then later comes no more drama.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Right.
When you
Yes.
become
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
strong, when you
Yeah.
when you crawl out of that hole, that's when no more drama
Right.
comes along.
So that's exactly a perfect way to put it. Unbreak My Heart is that split second before the
Yep.
aha moment.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Because you're just wallowing in this thing. But just generally speaking, musically, lyrically, vocally, it's a perfect song. It's just a great song.
Yeah. True. Really super strong point. I dig it. I dig it, dig it, dig it, dig it, dig it, dig it. 21st. See what I
I
mean?
said what I said. I'm not taking it back.
I said what I said, and I'm not taking it back.
Okay, kids. So
I
we
got
are
you,
down to
I
our
got you.
final four.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
my
Okay.
God.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so Christy is going first. So I say Unbreak My Heart versus Family Affair.
I knew it was going to come down to that.
Let's just do it. Let's just go there.
I don't know.
I
That's
fucking
not even.
agree. I fucking agree. 100%.
Well,
She's talking about the
yeah,
final.
well, she's already trying to predict the final. We ain't got there yet, girl.
Okay. All right.
You better breathe again.
I'm
okay.
pretty sure.
Okay,
Good
so
song. It's a good song.
okay, so Breathe Again versus Unbreak My Heart. Tara, I'm putting you down for Unbreak My Heart.
Thank you. No need to comment further.
Right?
You can put me down for that as well.
Oh man. Okay.
I know. Breathe Again is such a beautiful song.
It's great.
And
It
it's-
is. I,
great.
I just have to keep
Because
reminding myself. We're not saying it's a bad song. We're not saying it's a bad song.
No, not at all.
It's just this is the way the goddamn cookie crumbled. Easy for me to say.
Yeah, because you're the one that crumbled it.
Right.
No, hey,
Tequila?
where's my screen? Where's my screen? These girls, I gave them this fishbowl while the pre-show was happening, and they are the ones that picked this. So you blame them for all the bull crap that we're getting right now.
Well, you
It's
made
all
us
their
do it.
fault.
You're in charge, you host motherfucker. You did it. You did it, not us.
I'm still searching for no more drama.
I know. I know. I'm sad. I'm kind of sad. But...
Is that what that is?
Is that?
holy shit!
Oh,
How awesome is that?
Totally
That's
threw
the
that.
one.
Like,
You threw them all away except for that one. Oh my god.
it still won't die. It won't go off of my
You
desk
could
over
not
here.
have
my
planned
God. Oh my
that.
God.
You could not have planned that, Jared.
See what you did there,
See
girl.
what I did there?
I couldn't. I couldn't have planned it.
You know,
I'm just
go ahead.
gonna.
Oh
I'll
my
tell you
gosh. What?
Uh-oh.
What?
You're knocking your bobbleheads, man.
Oh,
All right, it's going there. All right.
Yes.
All right. That's a weird piece of tape, but
Well, I was
It'll,
trying.
it'll work.
Tequila Jared put that up. It's
Right
okay. I'll fix it.
Did you take a shot when you gave him one? Oh, okay.
So we are in our final four still.
Uh-huh.
Damn it.
We've already chosen Unbreak
Yeah,
My
we've
Heart.
already chosen.
Okay, so you chose.
We
Unbreak My
both
Heart.
chose Unbreak My Heart.
Okay, so we've got that. Now we're moving on to Family Affair.
Can I just
and
add a tidbit about
absolutely.
Unbreak My Heart and Breathe Again, which is funny because I think Unbreak My Heart comes first, and then again, Breathe Again would come in the relationship in the heart, and then No More Drama. You see what I'm saying here?
Yeah, as
Yes.
far as the story, as far as
the timeline of a
right.
breakup.
Yeah.
You know, so Unbreak My Heart when she's feeling this, and then Breathe Again.
Breathe Again, she's
is
moved
like, ah,
on.
and then
It's-
No More Drama's like, I know who I am, and I ain't taking no shit.
Right.
Okay.
Yep.
So anyway, I
That's-
just want to say that.
Again, another good point by
So-
Tara Fritz.
Unbreak My Heart goes on.
Fair. I dig it.
You didn't even vote. Did you even vote?
Yeah, I did.
He doesn't have to.
Yeah, I don't
Okay,
have to.
you don't
I
have to.
lost anyway.
We
No More Drama's already down in the
We went-
gutter where it doesn't belong.
Aww.
Unbreak My Heart is my vote as well. You're right, I didn't vote. Breathe Again is a great song. I dig it. Cheri, is this the one that was slow that you said you didn't really connect with?
Breathe Again?
Yeah.
No.
No. Okay.
No, it lost.
Never mind. Anyway, my vote is Unbreak My Heart.
Cool. Okay.
Okay, so now we are on Family Affair versus You're Making Me High.
Oh wow.
Wow, this I gotta just cut in and say this is not how I thought the cookie would crumble. I don't know why. I don't know exactly what I envisioned, but I'm digging it. It's unexpected to me.
I like this.
I do too.
Huh.
I mean, as far as vibe goes, they both kind of have the same
Yeah.
vibe, feel, you know.
Yeah, they do both have that kind of upbeat, up tempo, bouncy kind
Yeah.
of sound. Yeah. Wow.
Holy crap! This one's the hardest one for
Wow.
me. I think
did not expect this.
this is the hardest one for me.
Yeah. Same. Totally same.
I'm going with Family Affair.
Okay.
I mean, I like the other one. I do. I really do. And it's not a terrible song.
Yeah.
And
No,
it's
they're
got
great.
the same vibe. But Family Affair is, I don't know.
I'm gonna call an audible. I'm gonna hit mute, and I want a refresher on
Okay,
this.
fantastic. That'd be great.
Fair.
That'd be great. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. Holy crap.
Oh, I know exactly who I'm.
I'm really glad that we did that refresher though.
Yes, me too.
That made me make a decision easily.
Me too. It totally made me decide also.
Okay,
Should I
so well, I tell you what, we'll do unprecedented. We'll do another newbie. On the count of 3, let's reveal our answer since we both said the same thing. Like,
just
wow,
yell
that
it,
refresher.
Yell it out.
Actually, write it on your board.
Okay. All right.
You too, Cheri.
I'm gonna participate, even though I already did.
Oh, did you?
I already said what I was voting for.
Oh, good.
Don't look at my answers, Tara.
I'm not. I promise.
I'm kidding. She wasn't.
I like the righty board. This is cool.
Okay. So I've got my answer.
Me
Have you got your
Okay.
answer,
Yep.
everybody?
Mhm.
On the count of 3, are we ready?
Yes.
1, 2, 3. Wow! Wow, that was awesome. Why have we not been doing that the whole fucking time?
No shit. This
That
is
would be like, yay!
So we have to do that on the.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
All right.
Absolutely.
That's fantastic. Can we give our reasons, or you want to just move on?
I will give a reason.
Okay.
So as for me, as much as I'm going to talk into my microphone and be a podcaster.
There you
As
go.
much as I like,
Have some more tequila.
no, I had to re-Google Unsung Dreamers to see how to do it. So for me, so when we played that refresher, it reminded me. I don't know. I keep saying soul, but damn it, that's what I feel.
Right.
I also keep saying vocal agility, but fuck it, I'll say it both. But not only that, just the you were talking about songwriting. To me, there's more songwriter qualities to You're Making Me High as opposed to Family Affair, where it feels like it was written to be a banger, to be a club banger kind of
Oh,
thing.
I got you.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean? So
yeah.
less storytelling, more just like let's
Yeah.
have some fun.
Yeah.
And again, going back to like my imaginary Sweet 16 list, that's more of what I vibe with.
Right.
So that's why.
I dig it. And go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, you go.
No, you were talking first.
you,
It's fine.
no,
Okay.
no.
I would counter that with I would challenge you to listen, truly like Google, listen to the lyrics.
That
of
would help.
Family Affair.
That would help because I know like kind of the chorus and I can kind of rattle
Because
along
it's
to
catchy.
it. Yes.
The chorus is catchy.
Yeah.
But it does have other lyrics. Like it
Right.
does. And I understand what you were saying. But
Nice, Christy.
I demand a redo. No more drama. Girl, I agree. God damn, this whole show would be different.
I'd have walked out. I'm sorry. Because, no, I'm kidding.
Tara's feeling salty over there.
I'm a little salty. Go on, Cheri.
Go ahead, Cheri.
but no, Family Affair it is a fun song. And I'm not saying that You're Making Me High is not a fun song, but I think it was a step out of the box that like Mary J. Blige was in.
100%. And I dig that. That's almost
And-
like a step on the accelerator
Yes.
for Real Love. Like how it just had that kind of bumpy fun. And it was like, that was a big comeback for Mary.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that because she was like early 90s, mid to late 90s, didn't really do a lot. 2000, 2001, boom. There we got No More Drama. We got Family Affair. And it's like,
Yes.
wow. Don't forget Mary J. Blige. She
Well-
is the queen bee. I know
And-
that's what this whole episode's about, but that's literally been her
Right.
nickname.
Yeah.
For me, it's like she did something different from what she was kind of known for,
Yeah.
and she was successful at it. And we listened to, I don't know, Brian was listening to something about artists that change their vibe,
Their style.
their
Mhm.
style to kind of change who they are.
Yes.
And change their audience and change, now she has gone back to the way that it
Correct.
was in the beginning. But Family Affair was such a step outside of the box to me.
Big time. You're
and
exactly right.
successful.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, she was able to step outside of her comfort zone, sort of say,
Mm-hmm.
like what we're talking about earlier. If you're good here, but she found out, hey, she's also good right here. So widen her box, make it. God, that was awful. But no, but don't.
That's what
In
she
other
said.
words, don't corner her into just one little
Yes.
subject or one little genre. She's more than just fuck you. Why did you cheat on me? Or you're right. She offers a lot more.
Yes.
I want to give the floor to Tara. She had a thought.
I 100% chose Family Affair because, first of all, it's a great song. But I wanted it to be Toni against Mary.
Fair. I actually thought the same thing as I was casting my vote, but while Cheri was talking, it jogged my memory. Well, not my memory. It jogged a thought, I should say, as to probably why I picked "You're Making Me High" over Family Affair. So I grew up listening to like '60s music and that kind of stuff. We did a show, Rock from 1970, and one of the points that Josh Poole brought up in that episode was something that's missing from today's music is harmonies and backups and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So the line where it's baby, 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 baby. So that's the part that most people will remember from that song. That's not Toni singing. That's the backup singers.
Right.
And that's something that I really jive with is like when the hook isn't even the actual singer, it's the backups.
Nice.
And
Yeah.
that
That's
kind
cool.
of there's like so many songs that do that, and that's also probably why I picked that, because it has like that 60s, almost like a kind of a Motown type feel. See what I mean? There's Josh Poole right there. First song I heard from Toni Braxton was on the radio. It was "Breathe Again." I honestly thought that the singer was a dude.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most male R&B singers at
I
the
feel
time had
that.
a babyface sound to them. Sad to say, it was a couple months later when I found out Toni was a chick.
Sad to say?
Why were you sad?
Why were you sad?
She was
Josh?
freaking gorgeous.
Excuse
It completely
me.
blew my mind. My mind hole that she could sing that low with such control.
Maybe he means sad to say because he was wrong. Like he was sad about himself.
I hope so. But Josh, funny that you say that about Babyface had that Babyface sound, because guess
yeah.
who wrote a lot of the songs for both of these girls is Babyface. And when like I said, I had a whole shit ton of notes for each of these, but we're already running long, and I don't want to keep the girls hostage. But I will read the full notes to whoever wins. But
I'll sleep on your couch. I don't care. I'll freaking. Me and Dan will crash. And
Right?
We'll go to work tomorrow.
It's cool.
I
It's
will
cool.
not sleep on your
So yeah, I don't remember.
All right.
I should have made more notes.
While you update that thing, on the sad to say, it was a couple months later when I found out that Toni was a chick. I don't know. Like I said earlier, "Breathe Again," when I heard that song, I could identify with her as a female with that low tone.
Mhm.
And it was almost empowering and kind of one of those not embarrassed necessarily to be that, same tone range, whatever you want to call it.
Right.
But it was fantastic for me,
Yeah.
For sure.
So, he says sad that it took so long to find out.
I got you. That's
Yeah.
what I thought.
Oh.
That's what I
Yeah.
thought he meant. That's
So
what I
here,
thought.
and good point, Josh, because back in the day, whenever you first heard Toni Braxton, we're talking 92, 93, 94, we didn't have Google. You couldn't just be like, oh, let me throw that in there. I wonder if that's a guy or girl.
Especially because her name is Toni.
So again, funny that you say that, because the one for me that was like that, and I mean to tell you, probably until I was a teenager, I had to ask my mom every time it came on, was Tracy Chapman. Is that a guy or a girl?
Oh, I
Looks
love me
ambiguous,
some
sounds
Tracy
ambiguous, and is a badass motherfucking chick.
Right.
Yes, she is.
Right.
Yeah, good point, Josh.
I love me
Yep.
some Tracy Chapman.
Yep. Absolutely.
Um,
I remember hearing "Fast Car" for the first time,
oh,
and I thought to myself, "Oh my God, I want to be her."
See,
Yeah.
lyrically, that's my shit right there.
very.
Yes,
And we didn't talk about this when we were doing a little interview section, but I'm a folky at heart. I'm a folky.
So you really dig on that.
My favorite all-time artist is Harry Chapin. And everybody knows Cats in the Cradle, but you guys got to dig deeper and hear some of his stuff that's so deep and so storytelling. And so I'm a folky, and that's where my lyric love comes from. And so Fast Car, yeah. I know it has a good hooky chorus.
Oh, but the meaning
But
behind
the
the
song,
lyrics.
if
Oh
you-
my god.
If you freaking take if you
Yes.
take a second and listen to those lyrics, it's fantastic. Another one that comes to mind. I know we're getting off topic, but
That's fine. Yeah, no, you're
you're
good.
doing some shit over there. So, is oh gosh, I just had it. My Name is Luca.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That song. Wow.
I don't think I've ever heard that.
My name is it Luca?
I think so.
It's Suzanne Vega, but my name is. I live on the second floor. She's-
Oh, I have heard that.
Yeah, that is another one that it was a hit song, which surprises me because of how deep the lyrics are. A lot of people are like, no, people just want to have fun, but deep songs are still coming out regularly, and I like lyrically deep songs.
Well, and the thing about it is that you don't hear a whole lot of deep songs on the radio anymore because people have
Boy,
such
isn't that the truth.
short
Well, radio
attention
is stupid.
spans.
Radio is
It
stupid.
is, and like it just, I don't know.
Yes,
It's a-
Josh, Suzanne Vega.
it is a soapbox for me. Like I just can't.
Christy's on a roll over here on the comments. Yeah. There is definitely a show to be had for Miss Tracy Chapman.
Yes,
Susan Vega.
Suzanne Vega. Yep.
See, we do give me a reason, and it's like, oh, I love that song.
Yeah, I've sang that for freaking years.
Yes.
Oh, we have our final.
Hello. Oh, geez. And now we're there.
Can I just write my answer down now?
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
We already know it.
you know what I'm gonna pick.
Man,
It's
wow.
Not, it's not hard. For
Okay,
me at all.
yeah, I've got mine.
This one is a struggle for me.
Oh boy.
All right.
Sorry for the silence, but oh yeah,
It's
Josh.
hard to
Sonny
talk
came
and
home.
write.
Yep, Sonny Came Home is another one of those Suzanne Vega.
Oh,
songs.
is that
Yeah. Suzanne Vega.
I know, but I can't think
Sonny
of it.
Came Home.
Yes, I love that song. Absolutely love that song. Like 100%.
That's the one I was talking about. It's like I live on the second floor.
Yes, Sonny Came Home. That song is freaking amazing.
Yeah. So,
I almost revealed my answer.
Sure.
Okay. Okay, we ready?
Okay.
we just gonna do it?
1, 2, 3.
Oh! Do you see what I put? Unbreak my motherfucking heart. Just saying. Unbreak my motherfucking heart. Yes.
I mean,
I'm gonna. Yeah.
Sorry, Mary.
No. Sorry.
There's no more drama about this. This is our clear winner.
Clear winner, which is fantastic. No more drama about this. Nice. I see what you did there.
Yeah.
There's no more drama because we picked a clear winner. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, no offense to the. Oh, we have a sound dog.
oh, I love this.
Yay. Unbreak my motherfucking heart takes the trophy. I'm tearing up. Woo! Yay! Nice.
Graphics
Nice.
department's killing it.
Your graphics department is killing it. Man, you should give them a raise.
I should.
Fuck me.
Set me up a Patron channel. A Patreon, a Patron, something.
Oh,
Patreon.
nice. Wait, what?
Sorry, that was Tequila Jared asking for a sponsorship.
Got you.
Good job, guys.
Yay.
Man, unbreak my heart.
Unbreak
That
my
is-
motherfucking heart.
Right.
I'm
That is
still-
so
I'm still
sweet.
there because that song, like for reals. Now I will elaborate a little bit on what Dan said. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm like
I ain't going
taking over
nowhere.
Your podcast.
No.
I will elaborate a little bit more on what Dan was talking about having our little brunch with Krista Meadows and Chris Palmer. Chris Palmer has a good insight because she's more R&B than I've ever been.
Sure.
And she was like, yeah, Mary has more guts and she's more raw and she's more this and she's more that, which she absolutely is.
Mhm.
Toni's more perfect. She's more tonally awesome and all this shit.
If you only knew.
Yeah.
This is the conversation that Anthony and I had. when he was like, who do you think? Yeah, but who do you think's gonna
Oh
win?
my gosh, I love the comment from Dan. Put that up there.
I
Sorry.
refuse.
Here,
I refuse.
I'm fucking owning his show. Sorry.
Unbreak My Heart is portrayed as death in the video, not a breakup.
Oh, see, that makes it even fucking better.
Is it, or is it a
Wow.
double
No,
entendre?
it's
because
so-
it's a vision, if I remember right. It's like a dream.
It's so much better if that's what.
Oh,
it's
actually,
portrayed
let me.
as.
I'm sitting here telling lies. I said I was going to read the little doodad, and I think I made notes about some of the videos and stuff. So let's see if that's one.
But I was gonna go on just while you're finding
Go ahead.
that. Chris said something about that Mary has this gutsy quality, all this live when she's live, and she has more rawness and Mary J should have won.
No more drama, Dan. I agree.
And Toni is more polished and clean. But both Chris Palmer and her sister Jen both said, I own more Toni Braxton albums. Because they're more palatable, they're more listenable, they're more.
So that's very true. So
know?
Mary has a lot of albums that are along the same line repetitively. And
Yeah.
maybe that's a thing.
Yes.
Because it's cool to feel like that every now and then, but sometimes you just, you want to do something different. And she
Yeah.
does have some of that to offer, but like more and more, it's just that that victim kind of thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. So, Dan, you are correct. I stand corrected. I hope I can read this right. Unbreak My Heart is a song performed by American singer Toni Braxton from her second studio album, Secrets, from 1996. The song was written by Diane Warren and
Of course it was.
and produced by...
Of course it was Diane Warren.
I'm glad you're talking about that because she produced a fuck ton of great songs for a fuck ton of people.
Do you know the fucking movie
Oh, yeah.
Titanic?
Oh, yeah. Now you ready for another big name? Guess who produced it? I hope you know who this is. Surely you do. David Foster.
Oh, shit.
So David Foster is another mega producer. A lot of people who, if you're not familiar, you've probably seen him accompany artists that like do a piano and a sing kind of thing, and he's playing piano. He's the guy with the gray hair. Freaking amazing producer.
Yep.
It was released. The song is a ballad about a blistering heartbreak in which Braxton begs a former lover to return and undo the pain he has caused. So that's where I got that mixed up.
Me too.
So that's just the song, not the video. The vocal performance, it won a Grammy for the best vocal pop, Grammy for the best female pop vocal performance at the 39th Annual Grammy Awards in 1997.
Nice.
Unbreak My Heart attained commercial success worldwide in the United States, and the song reached #1 on the Billboard Hot 100, where it stayed for a total of 11 weeks, while reaching the same position on the Hot Dance Club Songs and Adult Contemporary component charts. When Billboard celebrated their 40th charting from 1958 to 1998, the song was declared as the most successful song by a solo artist in the Billboard Hot 100 history. In Europe, the song reached the top 5 in more than 10 countries, while peaking at #1 in Australia, Belgium, Sweden, and Switzerland. Okay, now here's the thing about the video. Billy Woodruff directed the accompanying video for the single. It portrays Braxton mourning the death of her lover while remembering the good times they had together. Braxton performed the song on the opening ceremony of the 96 Billboard Music Awards. Unbreak My Heart has been covered by several artists, including the American alternative rock band Weezer from the album Death to False Metal.
Nice. I
Who
love
knew?
it.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know
I
that.
didn't either.
So, see, that's why you should listen to the show. No, that's awesome. Okay, so we've determined our winner.
I'm so happy right now.
I am too. I'm okay with that. As much as I want No More Drama to be in the top, at least a really, really great song won.
Yeah.
I'm happy with that.
And there's so many great songs on the whole list.
That's true. Okay, so I'm going to pose a question for you girls.
'Kay.
We have two options. We can go ahead and wrap it up, or we can play one more game. Totally your call. No pressure either way. We've been here for 3.5 hours. Almost 3.5 hours. We had like some pre-show notes and that kind of stuff. So
Is it a hard game?
no.
If you give me
It's-
one more
it's
shot
not
of
even
tequila,
It's not even lyrics.
if you give me one
Okay.
more shot of tequila, I'll have.
All right.
I'll never get another game. Somebody's driving home. I don't know who's driving.
It better
home.
not be you.
Or we are freaking sleeping on Jared's couch. So I'm just saying, whatever. We're 5 minutes away. It's all good.
Yeah, we do live really close. I
Totally.
used to live even closer. I don't know if I should say. I used to live down.
Well, you don't live there anymore, so it's fine, right?
Right, but that might give away.
Us. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
You know that street that runs by the hospital, east to west.
Yeah.
So I used to live on the corner of that and the other Irish name that I brought up on your podcast.
Got you.
Yeah.
Yep. Gotcha. One more game. Josh says one more game. Okay, cool.
Yeah, Josh says
we
one
still
more
have
game.
some viewers. We have all kinds of
I dig it.
stuff.
I'm in
Are
for
you
it.
cool with that, Cheri?
I'm totally cool with
Okay.
that.
Oh, yeah.
Here's why I'm cool. This was I can't remember if we did this last week or 2 weeks ago. I think it was 2 weeks ago. I can't remember. I have no fucking memory.
Cheers.
Did
you have one?
No, but I'm gonna.
Okay. I wish you drank tequila, Cheri.
Yeah.
But she's vaping anyway, so that's kind of your shot. Well, I don't know. I'm just a dumbass.
I've got some whiskey. Are you a whiskey drinker?
No.
I've got some margarita mix.
Yeah, I'll just drink that out of the bottle.
Just swing.
Just swig the margarita.
And for all you
I'm
people
good.
out there, my margarita mix is for when I'm already shit-faced and I can't mix a good margarita. Cheers.
Yay. Clink.
Cheers, seriously, to both of you for being here and being on my show. I appreciate it, and it really means a lot to me to
And
have you
cheers
both
to
here.
you. This show's
Yes,
awesome.
it
We
is.
Cool.
appreciate
Thank
it.
you for having
Thank you.
us.
Cheers to you for watching.
Cheers. Yeah.
Yeah, for real. You guys have
You stole the words right out of my mouth.
stuck around.
Sorry, I'm hijacking your podcast.
Hijack away.
I think we've both done that.
You ever done a tequila shot with a coffee chaser?
You know I hate
Oh.
tequila. Ugh.
Don't do it.
I drink a lot of tequila for hating tequila. All right, we got a game.
Okay,
Game.
so we got a game.
Game.
This game is going to require some assistance
From
from the people that are watching along.
Yay!
So,
Audience participation.
audience participation. Last time, I called on some people. This time, I will say I've already promised one of the 2 slots to somebody, and
Did
that's
you say
some.
slot or?
I don't know what the fuck I said.
You didn't.
I've
say
already-
slut.
Star.
You don't understand the words that are coming out of my mouth.
Diboo, yiboo, nubbo. Oh wait, we shouldn't comment on that guy. He's a piece of shit apparently. So
Oh, I don't know. Anyway.
I don't either.
Cosby. But anyway,
Oh, no. Yeah.
Diboo, yiboo,
No, I was
nibbo.
doing Chris Rock.
Okay.
I think that's who
I
it
was
was.
doing fucking asshole. So I won't go there.
By the way, drink your drink.
That's what
So
I'm out of drink.
okay, Christy, you are on the team.
Okay, yay, Christy.
Okay.
I need somebody else. I have not even used a single banner or a single
Right.
ticker or a single anything down here, and I'm going to do that.
How awesome.
If I could find the dang thing. Tara, do you have so many of these that you have to read through the whole things,
Yes.
or do you keep them?
I delete them after a while because they lose their relevance.
True. Boom. There. Oh, don't edit it.
I have to do a little housekeeping every now and then to get rid of them, but yeah.
I do so much housekeeping and over planning that I get going and forget the plan.
I do mine 5 minutes before showtime, dude.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. I'm still putting on eyeliner.
That makes me sweat.
You know,
Just thinking about it.
you should see us, Jared. You should just come over before a show sometime and
You
just see the.
Can I tell you
panic.
something?
See the panic.
And I'm going to be totally honest with
Yes.
you. I'm use the hashtag Audio Roast Teammate if you want to be the other participant. We've only got one spot.
Oh, I like that.
For the next game coming up on today's show.
Go,
and
go.
if you've done this before, sorry, Josh, I'm going to count you as ineligible. So I want somebody new.
Oh, Dan says Barbarino. That's funny.
Bobberino.
I don't know what that.
Bobberino. Nope, doesn't work. Okay, so
So
Audio
go.
Roast Teammate is the hashtag you use if you want to play this game with us.
That's
In the meantime, I'm going to tell you, you said that I should come over before you start a show so I can see kind of your deal.
Yeah.
I almost did last week because the week previous to that is when we were talking about the Viking stove and all that kind of stuff and like learning that each other enjoyed cooking, Dan and I,
Yeah.
and that, do you cook as well?
I can cook, but I
Just
prefer
not
not
really.
to.
Yeah, that's fair.
I prefer to
I
be
literally-
pampered by my wonderful husband.
I literally almost made dinner for us and brought over some for you guys
Oh my
before the
God!
show.
That would've been awesome.
I was like this close, and then I didn't. And then that was whenever Richie Allen came over, and I'm
Oh,
like,
yeah, that was
okay,
last
cool.
week.
I probably wouldn't have had enough for 3 people.
Yeah, so we dig surprised guests walking in the studio. We leave the studio door unlocked because we never know who's going to walk in.
See
so.
that? Like I literally like just sweat thinking about that.
I love it.
Surprise guests
Yes.
make you sweat.
Yeah,
So
gonna make you
adorable.
sweat till you bleed.
That's adorable. I love it. I love it. Oh, there goes Dan.
Oh,
Okay, Dan.
snap.
Then,
okay.
Then Dan's our Audio Rose teammate. All
Okay.
right, cool. Okay.
Well,
wow.
let me reset and preset
Hey
some.
Dan, if you're watching, and you're out in the fucking living room, I could use one of these. Just saying. Oh, wow. Wow. Whoa.
Non-sponsored.
I love this. I love this. Non-sponsored. Not yet.
Non-sponsored.
Please contact the Audio Roast podcast to sponsor.
Okay, now I really have to pay attention because what everybody at home is saying is different from what we're saying because now we don't see all the comments and stuff.
I got you.
Because I'm trying to hide something. I must use a wrestling term. I'm trying to kayfabe the girls over here.
What?
Yeah.
I don't watch
Kayfabe?
wrestling, so I have no idea.
So that's. I won't get into it.
You know,
yeah,
I used to
won't
be
get
a
into
wrestling
it.
fan. I've seen, Marty Jannetty and all those people. Yeah.
Okay, so, Christy, I hope you're ready.
Oh boy. And Dan. And Dan.
And Dan, yes.
Right, okay.
Dan, I think is ready. He's already used the hashtag
Right.
Audio Roast teammate. I'm telling you, this is
You don't know
hard.
your own hashtag?
I think I am a marketing genius.
Apparently. Your own hashtag.
My own hashtag.
That was me.
Me own hashtag.
We're gonna be
Use
British.
me own hashtag.
It's me own hashtag.
Okay, so let's play a little
No.
game.
No.
Let me get to the good section.
Sherry's like, no. Thank you. Look at that. Look at that.
Look.
Right across Jared's camera. All right. Cool. Out of focus. Fucking just.
Perfect.
That's perfect.
Perfect.
I think that's awesome how you can just be like, beer me from the living room.
Right? And then 30 seconds later, when the delay's done, you got a beer.
That's right. That's my man.
Okay. We're
I'll
going
do
to
the
play
same for him.
a fun little game. We've only done this once before. Come on, audio board. I'm going to mute you.
I love it.
Somewhere I've got some stuff.
There's some stuff.
Virtual.
Virtual password.
Virtual pass.
The password is. Are you guys familiar with the game password?
I am not.
Love that show. How old are you?
Oh, what?
Not old
I did not
enough,
ask. I wasn't
apparently.
me.
Like,
Okay, write it down on your righty board.
I mean, when you say 76 and I'm like, don't remember that.
Okay, all right, fair enough. You're not as old as me. We'll just leave it at that.
There you go. Yeah.
And you aren't either, Jared.
No, I'm not. But
No, Jared's
here's
younger
the
than I
honest
am.
thing. I'm an old soul. Like my parents grew up
You
with.
seek out the old shit.
I really do,
Yeah,
and I've talked
yeah.
about that even in my musical taste. I'm at the point like kind of in 2008ish is when I was like, okay, I'm done with modern music for the most part. There's still things that seep through, but I'd rather go back and like deep dive. Like,
Yeah.
you know, I like this artist, but what else did they do? That kind of thing.
Right,
That's more me.
Right.
So we're gonna play a game called Virtual Password.
This is exciting. I
It
like this.
is. So part of the technical end of this, I'm going to do it a little bit different than I did last time for the sake of ease and for the sake of time. Not that we're worried about time, which is fantastic.
Absolutely not.
Is I've got it set up to the people that are watching at home on your phones or on your TVs.
She's getting a kick out of how drunk I am.
Oh my God, it's so great.
Got a nod for this shit.
Those of you at home won't be able to see what we see and vice versa, so there's going to be no cheating, none of that nonsense.
You are so prepared with your paper clips. And
Oh,
your-
you don't even, you don't.
Look at you. Look at you with your paper
Girl,
clips.
come on now.
Oh, shit.
Come on
Dan,
now.
are you watching this? Dan, are you watching this?
Of course,
Because...
well, he better be. He's playing the motherfucking
oh,
game.
oh, wait. Yeah, that's right.
It was funny
Bart.
because you showed up with your like box and your airplane bottle and all
Yep,
that stuff.
yep, yep.
Right, and then
Brian-
she's talking about how I'm the one that's prepared.
Oh no, Brian's like, we should have stopped and got you something to drink.
Aw.
And I'm like, it's fine.
Do you like these? Because there might be more.
Oh.
Now's your chance to try one.
I do love.
Hit
I
your
do
bell.
love
Hit your bell. See if
Hit
it
your
works.
bell. Hit your bell. Oh, bartender.
Okay. Okay. Oh God.
Excuse me, someone else's husband. Can you beer me from the living room, please?
Did we just become best friends? I think we just became best friends.
Oh my God. This is amazing. Are you kidding? This is amazing.
We just
I
became.
don't care
best-
who you are.
Me and Cheri just became best friends.
This is great.
Somebody else's husband.
Um,
I fucking love that.
until she spits it out and decides it's disgusting, and then you become mortal
I
enemies.
don't know. I've never had one, so I don't know what they taste like.
Have you had a White Claw?
I love me some White Claw.
Okay, then you'll
It's
dig it.
Very much the same.
Ain't
Yep.
no law when you're drinking the claw.
That's right.
Just saying.
They're the same. But they're Bud Light because my husband's family grew up.
Thank
Look
you.
at that shit. There it is. There it is. Look at that. Right there.
All right. Here I thought I needed a coffee sponsorship. Tara's telling me I'm wrong.
Liquor
Some
sponsor-
dreamers would love a Bud Light seltzer sponsorship. Just saying.
Right? Yeah.
Liquor sponsorships are easier.
What do you think?
Okay. So.
That passes the test.
Yay!
Oh,
Good
no.
strawberry flavor, delicious seltzeriness.
They have.
Yes.
Yay! So they have all kinds of seltzers, but yes,
Very good.
just like a White Claw. But oh, nice. Okay,
All right. So.
Jared's trying to get control back.
Yeah, I'm trying to rein it in.
I'm
Okay.
sorry.
All right.
And we
No,
still
we're
have.
good.
We still have.
I'm having
viewers.
so much fun. I don't even give a shit how off
This
the rails
is so
this
much
becomes.
fun, and there's people watching, and they love it, and they're
They
having
do.
a good
Oh
time.
no, you can't be seeing all that.
I got.
Woo! I'm glad you did that. Holy cow.
Oh, what? I'm sorry. Oh shit.
Okay. Oh my god.
I'm gonna go into my
Like, I was
Chris
so
Palmer.
ready to play this game.
Oh my god! I'm gonna go into my Chris Palmer impression. She loves it when I do that.
Cool.
I just talked to her today, and she's like, "Fucking, I love you for that. It's so it's so cute when you do that. I love that." Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, side note before we start playing the game. Sorry. You know, it's really funny to me. That's part of my favorite stuff that you guys do on the show is local impersonations.
Totally.
I think that should be a mega hit. It should be bigger than what it is. But I will go ahead and tote. I will go ahead and
Tequila
I don't know.
Jared.
Yeah.
Tequila Jared.
I'm gonna give props to Dan for his Tom Hembry. I was mixing
my
words
God, yes.
because whenever. So here's what's funny. If you go back, and I'm telling all of you watching this, go back and watch the Tom Hembry episode and watch whenever I first introduce him, and the first words out of his mouth are, "Oh, thanks for having me, man. Like I like your studio, man. It's really cool, man." Like 3 mans in a row, and I'm like, Dan's killing it.
Dan,
I was waiting for Tom to do this, and it would be Dan. Oh, cool
So
studio,
good.
man. I dig it, man. Thanks for having
That's
me,
great,
man.
man.
Yeah, man.
Oh my God, you're so right, because you don't realize he does that until Dan does an impression,
Exactly.
and then you watch Tom again, which we love Tom.
100%.
Love you, Tom.
Ain't throwing no shade,
No,
man.
there's no shade. I like the new terms, shade.
Right?
Fucking
Right.
Anyway, yeah. So our game, we have a game.
We have a game. Virtual
God bless
password. Okay.
America.
All right. Yes. So, Christy and Dan, I hope you're ready.
Me too, Christy.
So,
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Yes.
You hid the comment. I got you.
so fellow podcaster sees what's up. Okay, Cheri. So, since you don't know how to play, and there may be people watching that don't know how to play, here's the rules. I don't even have.
Suck in your cheeks. It makes you a rock star.
Okay, so
That's what Dan says.
I'm Steven
I
Tyler.
look like fucking Keith Richards.
Here we go. No.
I can't be doing that.
no, you gotta suck
don't
it. Like,
don't
ah,
gag. Don't gag. Just suck it.
in between your
Chris-
teeth. Like,
Sherry's got it. Sherry's got. Oh fuck yeah. Sherry's got. Look at that shit.
I can't do that.
She's got the pout.
Rather, I can do that, but I can't do that and make it look good.
And I just look like I'm frowning. But
I should have never put cameras in front of two ladies.
No.
Like, this is like a mirror for them. Okay, so
Are you
here's
talking
how-
about
here's-
us ladies with cameras?
yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. All right.
If it was closer, I'd have you adjust it at this point in the show.
No,
Seems
shit.
appropriate.
I went conservative with my top, so.
hey, mine says world's okayest sister.
I dig it. I need to know where you got that, where I can order it from, so I can send it to my smart ass sister.
$6shirts.com.
Oh, perfect.
Oh hell yeah! Are you sponsored? Are you sponsored?
Not sponsored.
Not yet.
You'll have to Google it for the results then.
$6shirts.com.
Okay, so for those of you watching still, thank you. And here's how you play the game password. I'm going to give the players a password. They are to give a one-word clue
One word.
to their teammate, and the teammate is allowed one word as an answer. If they get it wrong, you'll hear a sound, I hope. You'll hear, oh yeah, you will hear, no,
I don't
wrong
have my-
sound. You will hear a sound,
My
and
bell is dead.
it is,
My bell sucks. It's so dead. Anyway, sorry.
God. Okay, you'll hear
What the hell's going on? Oh! Hey! Oh! Hey!
Anyway, if you're wrong, you'll hear this. Okay.
Well, that's kind of a sad wrong.
That's
Well, not only that, it wasn't.
like wah wah.
I know.
Well, it's kind of okay.
That works.
Okay,
Whatever.
I get it. What's
Yeah.
the right answer?
Okay.
It's like a hearing test.
Graphics department is up here today, and audio department is like way down here. So get your shit together, audio department. I'm talking to you.
The audio
Yeah.
department needs help. So, what are the teams?
Okay, so the teams are going to be swapped.
Ooh.
Cheri,
Oh.
you will be with Dan, and
Yay!
Christy will be with Tara.
I get Christy. Yay! Okay, cool.
Dan,
Okay.
you better be
All
good
right.
at this game because
So the online players,
Okay.
that's Dan and Christy, are going to be trying to get the in-studio guests, that's Cheri and Tara, to guess the password first.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is throw the
Okay.
password. If I can get the right mouse, so you talk about the mice.
Yeah.
I've literally got 3 mice for 3 different
How do you
computers.
fucking deal with that?
you need to get this thing that we have at
You
work.
need to listen, Linda.
Look, Karen, sit down.
Linda, listen. Linda, listen.
Listen, Karen.
Okay,
No,
so
Linda,
Cheri, I tell you what. Here's the deal. I'll make you a deal. I'll show you how to do it all. You show up here every week and do it, right? That's what I thought.
I was just saying that you can move from screen to screen. That is not what I said, Jared.
Oh, sorry. That's what I read.
We are so off the rails. I fucking love this.
I do too. I do
My
too.
favorite show ever.
Fine, whatever.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw up the first word. No, God dang it.
He's gonna throw up. He likes to throw up
I'm
on the
not
TV
throwing
screen.
up.
Just so you know, folks, Jared likes to throw up a lot.
Okay, so I'm throwing up the first word for you girls to guess.
Okay.
Making sure you can't see this.
I can't
Okay.
see anything. All
Okay.
I see is
Can't
what
either.
you got in front of us.
To Dan and Christy, that's the word that you're trying to get
So they-
Tara and Cheri to guess.
They both can see,
They both can see great big across the bottom of the screen what the word is
but
that you're trying to
we
guess.
can't
We
see
can't
it.
see.
But
can't
my
see nothing.
partner is Christy, and she's gonna give me a one-word clue.
Correct.
Dan's gonna give you a one-word clue
Oh,
to
good.
guess this one word.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Now I wish I could finish the sentence, but the password is. Man, I do that so fucking
That's so
good.
beautiful.
You do.
That was beautiful.
I get to use my.
Use your best Toni Braxton.
I can't. Too much tequila.
Password
So I get to use my radio
That was
voice,
terrible.
which I don't know why I'm trying to get off the game, but in high school that's what I did is radio speaking. So I had a pretend radio station, and back in my day, you know, in the late 90s, early 2000s, when people were spelling like words with a Z and that kind of stuff.
Oh my
So mine
God.
was KEWL radio, cool radio, were my call letters. So hello and welcome to KEWL radio. I'm your host, Jared Isaacs. You know, that kind of thing.
Was
Anyway.
it Isaacs with an X?
Yes.
Of course it was.
Of course.
Okay, password. Okay, sorry.
Well, I kind of did that on purpose because we had to give them our 30 seconds to be able to give you your hint.
Got you.
So Dan is going to go first and give the word to Cheri.
Okay,
Um,
I can't answer. It's Cheri.
okay, Dan, it's one word. You can't use two.
If it's
rules-
hyphenated,
the rules are
it is
so-
one word.
Dan,
But it's
Dan,
not. It's
get
not.
your shit
He's
together.
actually got one word in parentheses and then the hint, and I'm
Then
like,
there you go.
You can't
It's
do that.
like- but it's not a real word. Dan.
Okay.
Dan, get your shit
okay,
together.
so okay, ladies, I'm sorry, I say ladies, Cheri, meaning not that you're not a ladies, meaning that you are a lady.
Totally fine.
I can't answer. This
Correct.
is her teammate.
Okay, so Dan gives you the clue of mama.
Queen.
Oh shit. Incorrect.
Okay. Okay.
Oh. There's your wrong
There
answer.
you
That's
go.
better. I
That's
like that
good.
better.
I like that.
I like that better. Okay, wrong. You're wrong. Oh,
Is
wrong
this
mouse.
musically related?
No.
Okay.
Or wait.
Yes, but no.
Okay.
So the actual words are not necessarily, but just keep in mind what today's theme has been, and you'll be in the ballpark.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can I have a re-guess then?
Okay.
No, ma'am. Okay. Tara, your clue is fighting.
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 Unbreak my heart.
That's 3 words. Thank God for fingers.
All right,
That's what she said.
Mama.
Okay, so
It's good shit.
Dan, what the fuck are you doing, Dan? Where are you going with it? Oh, that's actually really good. I see what you did there. You're a smart motherfucker. I don't care what Tara says at all.
To be fair, we've been here the whole time. Tara's not said anything.
I
Okay.
have not said anything, but
Okay.
he watches our show, so.
Oh, it's great. Okay, Cheri, your clue is Shakespeare.
Drama.
Oh god, I can't get there quick enough. That's correct. Oh, actually. Fuck.
Yes.
That's so
Nice.
loud.
Okay, so she wins.
Yes, she wins. Okay.
Okay.
So now
Why
then,
was it Mama?
Mama
And
drama,
fighting?
like
mama
baby
drama,
mama
baby mama drama. So, and I think so. His 2-word thing was blank mama,
Baby mama.
drama mama, which
But
it should
the-
have been
but
mama
the
drama.
password was Shakespeare?
No, the
No,
password
hint
was drama.
Shakespeare.
Shakespeare was the hint. So since he wrote dramas and tragedies, that's how we got there. Okay, now then,
I
on
got you.
my little paperclip
I need to
things,
fucking wake up, man.
the password is being passed to
Oh,
you,
oh,
and the
I got
password
you.
is being passed to
This is
you.
the same word. We have the same word.
You guys have the same word that you're given.
We are not going to say
You're giving
this.
the boys. You're
We
not gonna
don't
say it out
this.
loud.
No.
And girl. It's
Correct.
okay. So this is okay. All right.
Okay, so we had Dan go first, and Dan's with you. So Tara, you go first against Christy.
Chrissy's my partner.
Yep.
Private.
Okay, there we go.
Right? Did I do that right?
Yes.
Okay.
Private.
So
The-
my clue
The clue is
private.
private.
Does Chrissy answer? And there's a 30-second delay, so we have to wait.
So I will throw up your hints. I'm sorry, I need to keep using the same terminology. I'll throw up your clues on there so that they can kind of keep up with it too.
Okay.
Come on. There we go. Christy says relationship.
Hmm.
Cheri.
Lies.
Lies. Wait, no, Miss Dan Fritz.
I love it. I love this. I love that. Nice work.
Thank you. Audio department's picking it up.
The
What do you
audio
know?
department is coming back. Yes.
Oh. Dan's guess is secret.
Ding, ding, ding.
He wins. He
Very good.
wins. That's,
Very, very
that's
good.
a win. That's a win. Nice work.
Very
nice
good.
work. Yes.
All right, secrets.
That's good. That's good.
I will throw up the next password for.
Jared is throwing up a lot on this show.
True. I'm gonna. Okay, so very cool. Throwing up.
Throw up. I'm gonna throw up. He says that a lot. I'm gonna throw up.
Okay, so the password is on your screen right now for those of you watching at home.
Oh, see, we can't see that. We can't see that. Me and
Can't
Cheri.
see it.
Cheri and I can't see
Yeah.
that.
I wish we could see
Cheri,
that.
baby. Cheri.
Oh, like I've never heard that before.
Cheri, baby. Does anybody call you Cheri?
Yes. Frequently. In fact, because my name is spelled so different, my
Lee?
friends, it's Cheri.
Mhm.
They routinely make fun of me by misspelling it over and over and
Yeah,
over
yeah.
repeatedly. They'll just be
I
like,
love that.
"Okay, Cheri, Sherry," and it's like
You're like,
whatever.
fuck you. I knew a girl. Her name was Cheri. Her actual name
Mm-hmm.
spelled exactly how you spell it.
Yes.
But she said it was Cheri,
Yep.
and she actually had cherries tattooed on her neck.
Oh,
It
That's
was
cool.
It was cute. It was cute.
yeah, that would be
but
cute.
she actually her name was Cheri.
Yep. No.
Just saying. Okay.
Okay,
All
so
right.
hang on. Speaking of last names, I want to show you this. So
Isaacs.
Isaac's is.
Get rid of that tequila.
You need
Um,
some eye cream.
So
for
I
your
want to
eye
show you a
sacs.
cute little trick. You're talking about your friends that make fun of your name.
Yeah.
So my best friend in high school, Johnny.
Yeah.
This is how he remembered to spell my name because a lot of people want to do this. They want to put Isaac and forget the S.
Yeah.
And that's not how you do it. So here's how he always remembered it. He would say, my first name is Jared. It doesn't look very pretty, but Jared is a ass. Somewhere in there. So that's how you remember how to spell my name.
Okay.
Just remember that Jared is an ass. And he was not wrong.
All right.
Okay.
So do
Anyway.
we have some clues?
Yes. We've got some clues over
All right,
here.
I'm gonna write these fucking things down so I can remember.
Me too.
Christy says, damn it. Sorry, Tara.
That's okay.
Um,
Good, honey.
Dan says, fuck yeah, we are beasts.
That's right.
Okay, so Christy,
Somebody else's husband.
Christy, I'm starting with you. So I need a password. I need a clue for the password that is currently on the screen.
All right. So I need my clue.
Yes.
My Christy girl.
And Dan, get a clue ready just in case.
It's so funny to do this one word shit.
It is. That's kind of what makes it challenging,
Like,
especially for the clue giver.
Like
yeah,
you gotta
yeah.
think.
And
like,
there's
think.
some strategy too, because if you think that they won't get it on this one, you don't want to give so much that the
Right.
opponent gets
It's
it.
hard. I love this game. Nice work, audio department. Thank you.
Oh
Uh-oh,
Jesus!
shit! Your computer went away.
Something happened. I don't know.
Don't let it come up where we can see something.
Oh, it's not. It's on its own channel. We're good.
Cool.
I just let's see here. Okay. Oh, good.
Is this Christy?
This is Christy giving the hint to Tara.
Yes.
Your clue is internal.
Internal. Pertaining to what we talked about the whole show? Yeah. Heart.
Oh. 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 No. I lost my other sound effects, so we're
Got
changing
you.
it up.
So just go eh. Or wink wink.
No, that won't work.
Okay.
Anyway, next. Okay. Cheri, your clue is spiritual.
Pertaining to what we talked about. Breathe.
Good guess.
No.
Dang it. It sounds like it's samurai.
True. Christy, it is your play to give a clue to Tara. So far, as a reminder, we've had internal and spiritual.
This is so much fun. I just want to say, this is so much fun.
I'm glad you're
It
digging
is.
it. I really am.
I love this.
I really am.
I'm having a good time.
Okay.
I am too.
You dig
Christy
your
is-
seltzer?
Yeah, it's tasty.
Fun.
Yeah.
Yes.
Christy has the clue self. Internal, spiritual, self.
Soul. Yay! Yay, Christy! Which is funny because I'm getting a lot from my husband's clues. Yay.
I know, that's what I've been thinking the whole time. I'm like, I better write down their clues too, because that'll make it easier.
Yay!
Right? Yeah.
Okay.
Good on you for that. Okay, you guys ready for a challenge?
Absolutely.
This, I don't know in the real game of Password if this would be illegal or not, but guess what? Since it's my show, I make the rules.
You can. You can absolutely. So what? Okay.
It is one word.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, who goes first? Because that's going to be given.
Oh, you think so? Okay.
Oh no, I get it. Oh, nice.
Now you're there. Yes,
Nice. I
yes.
got you, boo.
Yeah.
I got
So,
you.
okay.
I don't get it. I missed
Because
it.
you're so much younger than us. But
help
anyway,
it.
and so is freaking Christy.
Aw, Christy says, I never said I was good at this. Christy, you're doing
You're
great.
nailing
I don't
it.
care what
You're
you,
nailing it, honey.
Yeah,
Totally.
you are. Dan says Aretha. Oh, because he was given a clue to soul. Good
yes.
clue. That was
Nice.
actually a really
I like
good clue.
that. I like that. That's good. That was a good clue.
He has given some good clues. Shakespeare and Aretha are really good
And
clues.
Christy's nailing it too, but I just didn't get it in the last game. Anyway, go ahead.
Okay, so I should have been keeping track of who started last time.
Tara and Christy didn't you?
I don't know.
I think that's yes, I do think that's correct. So Cheri, you give your password to Dan.
All right, got you.
Okay. Information.
And while Dan is waiting for our 30-second delay, can I say how fucking badass it is that we still have just as many viewers as we did in the first hour on
Fantastic.
almost
Yay.
hour 4? Are you kidding? That's awesome.
Because
Thank you
they're
so much.
awesome.
Thank
the
you.
people watching are fucking awesome.
They are.
Because this,
I want to say, I told you before off air and maybe even on your show how you guys inspired me to give me that extra nudge that I needed to get mine started. But I think it's very cool how we have crossover people too, because then they get a really cool journey to see the back and forth of both of us. Josh, Christy, there's several people that have that same crossover.
Stephanie was on.
Yes,
earlier.
Stephanie. Yes,
Yep.
exactly.
Yep.
I think it's fun.
It's just why not? Why not? And I shared this. I also shared this particular podcast on my page and the Unsung Dreamers page. So
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
There's so much business on the front end of the show that I forgot to mention, but yeah, hit the share button even after the show's over because we got people that will watch the replay of it, and I think that's very cool.
Which on our last show we talked about haters, and haters watch
After.
not live.
Yep.
Just saying.
Trying to be all
we know this.
inconspicuous.
We know this. It's all good.
Because they don't want to be seen, but they want to see
They wanna-
everything
yep.
that
They
you're
want to
doing.
know if they're mentioned. That's the thing. They want to know if they got mentioned, which is super narcissistic. But anyway,
So-
what's the next password?
Okay, so our first clue. Well, you got to guess the password. The first clue
Oh wait, sorry.
from Daniel to Cheri is facts. 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 That's hard to say. Facts.
Did I get it? I didn't get a clue.
no,
Not yet.
your clue is not yet. Okay.
Oh,
So-
I got
I'm
you.
sorry.
No,
yes,
it was
his,
not.
I'm sorry.
That was his guess.
Yes.
His
That's his
guess
guess.
to
That
your
was his
word.
guess, so I have
which-
to give a clue.
Yes.
I fucking got.
I'm sorry. Cheri gave
My
the
bad.
clue of information.
My bad.
Daniel guessed facts.
Okay.
And that is not it.
Now, Christy, I don't know how old you are. She said information. Daniel said facts. Fair enough. Listen to me, honey.
That's more than one word.
Number.
Very good.
Dan's gonna fucking guess it. Which is why our awesome host put him with her.
So that's part of the concept of the show is like I try to get people together on the show that maybe their paths haven't crossed yet, or maybe they have, but just like sparingly.
I love it.
And so it's a way to connect on a further basis, and not just in personality, but in musical taste and
Yeah.
everything. So yeah, no, that's
Fantastic.
awesome.
Love it.
Christy guesses direction. Man, I'm here to say, whenever I handed those things out, I said it was going to be hard, and I knew it would. So
this is a tough one.
um,
This is good. This is good.
this is one though. Whenever somebody gets the answer right, you're going to look at all these hints and be like, "Oh my god, it was right there."
Yeah. I
So,
love it. That's good. That's good.
Cheri, it is your turn to give a hint to Daniel. Daniel, my brother, you are way fucking older than me.
Dirt.
Dirt. Dirt. Dirt.
Oh, I thought you were talking about he's older than dirt. I'm like, yeah.
Oh,
A little bit.
I would never talk about my teammate like that.
Oh, I like what you
Aw,
did there. You're too
That's
sweet.
adorable.
Oh, I put dirty.
Dirt.
Sorry.
Dirt.
Shots fired. Sorry, Dan.
Shots fired. I can't believe I need another potty break. Fuck. God damn.
Go for it.
No, I'm gonna.
You're gonna tough it out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As she says,
As
she
she
drinks
drinks
more water.
Well, I have
Okay.
to.
The password to Daniel is the clue to Daniel is dirty.
Dirt.
Dirt.
Damn it. Dirt. Fuck what I wrote. It's dirt.
Dirt.
I probably wrote it twice too.
Oh
Probably.
my lord.
Yes.
No, I got it right the second time. I just put
All
the
right.
wrong one up. Dirt.
There it is. Yay. Ha.
This is a hard one.
I'm gonna
It
do-
really
This
is.
is a Madonna quote. We're waiting. What song is that?
Ugh.
You're waiting.
It's not Vogue, is it?
No, I don't think so.
I don't know.
I'm not gonna give it away.
Okay. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down.
I can hear it in my head.
I can't.
Express yourself.
Oh, I love that song.
Oh, yeah,
I'm terrible with lyrics. Like,
yeah. No, you've
No,
proven
it's not,
that.
It's not even a late. It's not
I
even a
know,
lyric.
right?
It's like a total ad lib thing. She just says, and there's like, express yourself. Anyway.
'Kay.
So does somebody have a guess?
Okay, so Daniel says, Lord, hold on. Josh said Lucky Star as his guess for the Madonna song, I think, maybe. I think Lucky Star is a Madonna song. Hell, I
It
don't
was.
know.
It's
Yeah.
it's not the one. Express yourself is the
That's
one.
what, yeah.
Anyway, express yourself.
You're wrong! Somewhere I have a Donald Trump soundboard, too. I should have pulled that up.
Oh my God.
Wrong.
I'm sitting here trying to hold this out, but I'm gonna have to
Go for it.
a potty
You do you.
break. I want to hear a clue, and so I can give a clue. I'll wait till that.
Well,
Unless he gets it.
Lord, Daniel says, Lord, hold on. So
we're holding on.
this is also why I didn't put you on the same team, because if you go out there and go potty and he's standing there in the hallway and he's like, the password is.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, Dan wrote pass.
Pass.
Failure. He just passed.
Headshot.
Yes, it did. It absolutely sucked.
Hey, Dan.
Yes. Amen, my brother. Fucking. Thank you. So
Fine.
let's recap.
Okay, yes.
We gave the
Um,
clues. Information.
Okay, so we've got
information.
information. The guess back was facts. Number. Direction. Dirty. Dirt. Sorry.
What the fuck
And-
with your wise
Pass.
and pass? So
I think pass is just he's given up on that one.
he's passing because he didn't get it.
Okay. So if we get a pass from the other team, we will consider that a null and void point.
Right. So.
So no pressure. Tara to Christy.
I'm trying.
Do you want some help, or have you got this?
Hang on.
Okay.
Hang on. I'm trying to think.
I think I've got a good clue.
In my drunken stupor. Can I do an audible to you? Is this one word?
Can you do an audible to who?
I'm asking you. Is that one word?
No.
No.
Okay.
If it's hyphenated.
But that is.
Oh, I get where you're going with
Yeah.
that.
I see you.
Now you see the
I
origin
see
and why
that.
this is a thing.
Wow, this is difficult.
Yeah.
Information number.
Christy said, "I don't pass."
Christy's a badass. I'll use your clue.
Okay.
I'll do that. Album.
Album.
And I'm gonna go potty. So you don't have much of a wall right here. So
It's all right.
Boobies. And we've come full circle.
I can't believe
We're back to the boobies.
I peed like 4 times.
Okay, so again, the hints so far have been information, number, dirt, and album.
I mean, honestly, I am not gonna lie. I do have to pee, but
You're a pro.
I'm a pro.
I dig it. Not that we're throwing anybody under the bus,
No, no.
especially when it's raining.
Nice try. The pelvic floor is going strong.
That was easy.
That's what she said.
Oh. All right.
I think you just like to push
Yeah.
buttons.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I
Calm
know.
down, audio department. Oh no, Christy just said CD. No.
No.
This is a tough one.
It is.
Hi, I'm back.
I feel like I'm gonna call this one.
Potty.
All right, Dan.
You got another clue?
I do.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, good.
she's
Okay, Dan,
ready.
don't pass yet.
Don't pass.
We got another clue coming at you.
Okay. So think about Tara's last clue.
Hey, we.
Yep.
One word.
One word.
Okay,
one word.
fine. Okay. So
I've got something typed.
album, CD, ska.
Ska is your clue.
Wow, that's definitely not what I had pre-written. This will be the last clue for this password, and we'll try another password.
Oh, wow.
I mean, not that it's, but most people would.
Again, remember Toni Braxton, Mary J. Blige, all the shit we've talked about in this episode. Excuse me. Yeah.
Oh, shit. I was thinking something else.
Yeah.
Never
I figured
mind.
you were. Sorry, Dan.
Yeah,
Okay.
totally. Sorry, Dan. I threw you under the bus. I'm so sorry.
I'm calling it.
Okay.
I'm calling it. The answer is on the count of three, ladies. 1, 2, 3.
411.
411.
And
What's
I
the
was thinking,
411?
I was thinking 311.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah.
I know.
She is deaf.
411.
Yeah.
411.
Hey, does anybody know the number for 411?
No shit. Don't y'all remember that? 411?
Okay,
It's
so
all right.
the reason, for those of you who aren't picking up what I'm putting down,
Who?
Mar-
Her.
Mary J. Blige's debut album from 1992 was called What's the 411?
Nice. Nice conjunction.
Oh, my God.
Alrighty.
Dan, I'm
All
so
right.
sorry.
Christy says, fuck, fuck, fuck.
You know.
Nice. Okay. Cool.
Dan says, haha, 311. That's some funny shit right there. I
That
don't care
probably
who
made
you
them
are.
both go like, what the fuck is
You
going
know what?
on? I love it. I love it, though.
Okay,
That's-
so I've got
Can't help
the
it. I don't.
I've got the other clue, the next clue. Sorry,
Are we just going to do this all night? Because
no,
this
I've
is
got
so much
I've
fun.
got I've got
This is-
4, and we're on
this
like
is
number
so much fun.
2.5 or something like that.
Right.
It is so much fun. I'm so glad you're enjoying this.
Hey, Dan. He knows what this means.
Oh God, I'm sorry, Dan. He's trying-
Dan, he does this to me, babe. He knows what this means. If you're watching, because I know you are in the living room. Just
I can't
saying.
wait to edit out that.
Just saying.
Okay, so the password is on your screen for those watching at home.
Oh, so we're the recipients. this time.
You're
Okay.
the.
All right. All
Yeah.
right.
I almost said something there, but I chose not to.
Oh,
It's
my
all good.
gosh.
It's a coffee bean.
Okay, so
Oh, I love you. Look
I'm
at my-
so sorry, Dan. Like, I can't apologize enough. Like,
Need another one?
No.
okay, so we're waiting on a clue from Mr. Dan Fritz, wherever he may be.
My husband's amazing. I love my
This is
husband.
good shit, man.
I want a shirt that just says, I love my husband. That's what I want. Because he's fucking awesome.
Indeed, he's a good dude.
He is. So we're waiting. Dan is giving the first clue.
Yes, Josh, I hear you. Josh Poole says technically 411 is 3 words or 1 number. Yes, and guess
I
what?
love that.
They had sorry, wrong number, according to Cheri.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
Hilarious.
okay, so
All right.
I've given them. Let me put it back up on the screen just in case they have forgotten. And I see Christy has come in with her first clue. So Tara.
Yes. Christy is first.
Oh my.
You can totally add mine to the stack, dude.
Yes, Christy is
Okay,
first
man.
on this one.
Oh, wait.
um,
Why is it weird?
Because it's on the top thing. Yes.
This is insane. This is great. Okay.
That's how we roll.
No, Christy, you're fine. We're starting with you.
My girl's giving me a clue.
The clue is asthma.
As with a weird th, COVID.
No.
Damn.
That has fucking nothing to do with Mary J. Blige or Tony Braxton.
Oh shit! I didn't put that together.
Nope, that's your guess.
Yeah.
Was
Thank you.
Easy.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay.
And
all
that's,
right.
and
Fair
that's
enough.
your 311 moment.
Totally. That was my Cheri Quigley 311 moment.
Oh, so here's a callback.
Oh man.
I don't know if you guys did. You girls happen to see the Country from 1980 episode with Johnny Cross and Todd Beeman?
I watched part of it.
Okay, so we coined a. You know how I'm constantly coining phrases for you on the Unsung Dreamers. I
Yes.
finally coined one for myself.
Yes.
So we actually, ironically, sometimes shit just works right. We were also playing password.
Nice.
I take the password, give it to Johnny Cross, give the password, give it to Todd. It's Johnny's turn first. The password is Nashville. I'm expecting Johnny to go Memphis or Tennessee. And he goes, Nashville. So I'm like, well, you threw that one the fuck away. So then it caught on. And anytime that you screw up on the Audio Roast podcast, you have Nashville'd it.
Oh, we've Nashville'd it. Okay. All right. I totally Nashville'd that.
Josh Poole right there in the comments. Nashville. Okay, so Dan has a clue for Cheri. The clue is the Dirty Saints, which is way more than one word, Dan, but I'll let it slide because you were struggling on the last one. And I'll actually tell you, he actually wrote the Dirt Saints and then corrected it and said dirty. And I don't know if that was an actual mistake or if he was dirty and dirtying my dirt comment from that I screwed up. Anyway.
The dirty things.
Oh, now he says fucked up, not my clue. Yeah, but I think it was, sir. Oh. Oh, now he's cheating.
Now
He says, my clue, ... No! Okay, we'll take the Dirty Saints off there because
Okay,
I don't even,
okay.
honestly, I don't even know what the hell that means.
Like, I don't even know what. Okay.
That has nothing to...
Okay.
The Dirty Saints have nothing to do with what this
He just
answer
wanted to
is.
mention it.
Yeah, you know, he wanted to give him a little plug. A little plug ski.
That's it.
I appreciate that.
That's absolutely.
Okay.
So we're still waiting on Dan.
Come on, Cheri.
What was this thing?
I don't know. We're waiting.
Oh. I was like, am I supposed to be thinking of something here?
Oh,
Because-
you cheap son of a bitch. Okay, the clue is breath.
Breathe.
Yes.
That is correct.
Seriously?
That is correct.
Christy?
Good pass.
Why did
Good
you say
password.
asthma?
Because you can't
'Cause
breathe.
you
Like when you have asthma.
You should have said inhale. Inhale.
But she was waiting.
No, that would be
But she
you
was
making
waiting
me
to
high.
exhale.
Oh, see? I see what you did there. Fuck.
Breathe, of course, as
It's-
in the
it's a
song
total- it's a
"Breathe Again."
It's a totally different word. You're right. That was legal. That was absolutely
Of
legal.
course.
Yep.
Daniel says yes, which is funny because 2 comments above it says no.
No. Yes. No.
Oh, so fun.
Yes.
This is
no.
so fun.
Yes.
Oh my God, that's not you. I thought that was you.
No,
but
it
that's,
sounds
that was
like
me.
that's your audio department.
Oh yeah, that's the audio
It
department.
sounds like a Disney.
Your fucking audio department is nailing it.
Yes.
All right. Oh my God.
Okay.
Do I
Oh,
go-
Christy says inhale was my next clue. I bet it was Christy.
Of course it was because you failed.
Oh, and Christy's got like 5 mad faces.
Okay, so my
It's okay,
partner,
it's okay.
My partner, Chris.
Your apartment,
You're-
Christy.
Your partner.
Me. Let me have another. It's just coffee. It's just coffee.
Clear, tasty coffee.
All right. The password is you don't know. You got to guess.
So do I go first?
Yeah.
Okay.
I should have been keeping better track of this. Sorry, everybody.
Wow. Okay. So
Hey, time out. Josh says Dan even yells in the comments.
yes.
He You guys are missing it, but he's got like 6 exclamation marks after every fucking clue he gives.
He's the best. So,
All right, Dan, get ready.
No, you're good. You're good, Dan.
Christy, honey. So we're talking about Toni Braxton. We're talking about Mary.
One word.
Fuck me. Wow. With the chorus over here. Wow.
That was easy.
Whoa!
I'm not showing it, but password is this. It's fart. It's absolutely fart.
I'll quit.
Freddie.
Motherfucker!
I really want to sabotage you and misspell it on purpose with a Y.
Oh, don't you dare.
Nice. Thank you for that. Christy, we have
My legs are dead.
an expectation coming from you because of my clue. Yeah, the crickets are fantastic.
Isn't that what they
Some of these
say,
I have
like-
labeled, and I don't even remember what they are.
But they're fun, so play them while we're
Yeah.
waiting. That's fantastic. Oh, I love that. That's what we do. I love that. That's my Great Dane.
What was it you were talking about taking the mask off earlier?
Scusi.
Let's figure out who this is, Scooby-Doo.
No shit. We have Scooby-Doo. He's our Great Dane named Dublin.
Shut up.
Shut up. Shut up.
Come on.
Come on, Christy.
Do it.
Christy.
Do it.
Come on. Do it.
It sounds like you're doing that. It's so creepy.
It really does.
It's
like
so
it's
creepy.
literally sounds like Jared's voice.
Okay, so while we're waiting on comments, earlier tonight I had a commercial for Sunset Productions and a commercial for if you want to be a guest on the show, which, by the way, if you want to be a guest on the show, hit me up. Here's a question for the two of you.
Yes.
Can you name who it was that I had voice that over?
It was you.
No. I brought somebody in the studio to voice over those commercials because I
Really?
thought. So here's the thing. Since we're in 4 hours and I feel like I can just go off the rails now.
We're fucking 4 hours?
So
Yeah. Wow.
right,
Wow.
flies by when you're having fun.
Flies by. Flies by.
Flies by.
Flies by.
No, I thought it was weird to read my own commercial kind of or ads or whatever you want to call them. Reads is what they're actually called in the radio industry. Not that I don't know. I haven't spent a day in radio. No, I wanted to break up the monotony of my voice, so I had somebody come in and do it. Any ideas on who it might have been?
I thought it sounded like
Jeff
you.
Ward.
Good answer.
No.
No.
No, that was Mr. Tyler Weeks.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
I did
Show
not.
enough.
I did not either.
I thought it sounded like you.
Yeah. He has a very good radio voice, as a matter of fact. His dad was in radio.
He's also like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We got some shit.
Your clue
My
to
clue.
Christy was Freddie, and Christy's reply is ballad.
What?
All right.
No.
No.
Now I got to come up with something. Oh, I got it.
Okay.
Crown.
That's a good clue. Who's got their phone going?
That would be Dan in the hallway.
Turn your shit down, Dan.
He's so professional. I wish he would
But
have
he's
it.
got-
I
I
wish he
guess-
would have his own podcast.
I know. If he did.
What's that?
What are you talking about, Some? Be more literal.
Oh,
he
the
needs a
Cabo.
shot. He needs a shot of tequila.
I'm like, I don't do this
Cabo
conversation.
Wabo.
No, Dan says I need some some, and what he really means is give me a shot of that fucking
He's
tequila.
like, y'all are boring me to goddamn death. I need something to keep me alive.
No. Me and her just won again.
Did we?
Yeah, you just wait for it to come over.
You know what's funny is he's not wrong.
Oh, really?
And before I read the answer,
Did you already answer?
yeah, but I haven't read it yet. But before I do, I want to read what Christy's saying.
Yes.
Son of a bitch! Okay, so Daniel Fritz, your clue, Cheri, was crown. Daniel Fritz says the password is queen.
Christy, come on! Christy, come on!
Okay,
Come
so
on.
I'm going to throw it up on the
Is
screen.
now the commercial break when we switch partners?
No. We're fresh out of commercials.
I don't mean
Tyler
that.
Weeks, come record more commercials for me.
Christy, I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just saying on the show, because you're too young to remember, they would go to commercial break and then they would switch to what's the word?
Celebrity.
Thank you.
Guest stars.
They would switch that and then we would switch, but I didn't mean that in a bad way. Oh my God. I'm sorry.
I'm going to write something down because in the process of all this funness, I literally just thought of another fun game that we could play in a future episode. This is like my life.
I just want to stay here for another 12 hours because I'm having so much fun. Are you having fun, Dan? Yeah. Good.
Dan's having fun.
Cheri, are you having fun?
I'm having
Is
a great
Brian
time.
having fun?
I have no fucking
Is
idea.
Anthony and Brian awake out there?
Are they asleep on the
Are they
couch?
really?
Are they watching along?
Barely.
Barely. I know.
Of course. Of course. I'm sorry, Brian and Dan.
I got the pyramid going on.
Yeah, holy crap. Okay. All right.
Hey,
So
one of those is mine.
I've got the password up on the screen. I'm waiting for Daniel Fritz to give us the first clue.
Oh, go. Get the fuck out of here.
Actually, I take that back. No, I don't. Because Christy started the last one. I do remember that.
Okay.
So, Dan, we are waiting on your clue for the password.
That last one was actually really good.
That was a very
It
one.
was
Very
super
good one.
quick. It was nice.
I never get it on the first one.
I know.
That's what he said.
That's what she said.
No, that's what he said.
That's what.
That's what they said.
No, he always gets it on the first one.
Yeah.
She doesn't.
Yeah.
Just saying.
When you're right, you're right. When you're hot, you're hot. When you're right, you're right.
I'm not trying to be sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer, but
The tower speaks for
I literally
itself.
almost spit out my drink. Okay, I'm gonna do a. Well, no, I can't yet. We will get a good shot of that. Holy cow! Oh my goodness!
but because Unsung Dreamers.
Oh, look at
Just
this!
saying.
Look at this plug. I dig it.
I would love to be sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer. Just saying, Unsung Dreamers podcast. We'll do that.
I want to write down. No, I'm just gonna shut up. I'm just gonna shut up.
You can say anything you want. It's your show.
I can do anything.
Yes, you can.
Anybody know that?
Yes,
Do you?
but it's escaping me right now because
No.
I'll give you one hint. LeVar Burton.
I
Oh,
fucking
Reading
love that
Rainbow?
guy. Fucking
I can do anything.
yep.
Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow.
So good. That is so good.
I'm telling you, I'm a jingle guy. I'm a theme song guy. Speaking of which, this is a perfect opportunity.
And LeVar Burton is the unsung motherfucker of history. That guy is
for
awesome.
No kidding. That's
He's
very
awesome.
for real.
People don't even realize what he's done or what he is.
Okay, so I've got my little my binder.
You
Oh
have
shit!
a binder and it's purple. So thank you.
I was at the store. I'm like, "Where's the terrorist section?"
It's totally
Okay, no. While we're doing this, I do want to take a second because that reminded me of what I've got coming down the pike.
noise.
So
The pipeline, if you will.
next week, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, so help me out, y'all. I need some guests and I need some topics. The week after that, July 26th episode, we were going to be bringing back our classic album Clash episode. Now, I will go on record as saying this is probably going to be the biggest one that we ever do. We are going to be putting together AC/DC, Highway to Hell versus Back in Black. So this is going to be a head-to-head competition between Bon Scott and Brian Johnson. I think it's going to be a fantastic episode. After that, we've got hip-hop from the year 2000. That's August 2nd. On August 9th, we've got country music from the year 1995. After
Dude.
that,
You asked me to do R&B from the 90s and you're gonna
again,
do
I'm trying to get
country?
people to realize that you like other things.
Oh, wait. There you go.
Shameless plug.
Yes.
Shameless plug.
Fuck yeah. Look at that.
Dig it. I dig it. We've got
For that back in black shit right there.
right. Yeah.
Dude, I'm just saying.
I'm just gonna keep going while we're
I
waiting.
want a righty board all the time. This is so much fun.
August 16th, we've got a Van Halen classic album clash where we're putting 1984 against. That's a sign. That's a fucking sign. We're putting 1984 against 5150. So again, that is a lead
That's
singer versus
Jeff Ward
lead
and
singer.
Eric Gwynn right there. Jeff Ward and Eric
Really
Gwynn.
good. Really good point.
Just saying.
After that, August
Or-
23rd.
Or even better, somebody who doesn't fucking like them at all.
I've got some ideas.
Ah,
I've got some ideas.
I got you, boo.
August 23rd, MTV Music Awards, probably from the year 1984. And then this is the reason I remember this. We will be doing a second episode of Tournament of Champions, like tonight's episode, and it'll be of TV theme songs.
Oh,
lovely.
That's awesome.
So yeah, so that's what's coming up the rest of July and August. So again, I have nothing on the books for next week. Help me out.
You have your subjects, but you don't have guests.
I don't even have a subject for next week.
Oh shit.
I will tell you this. I had a subject for next week. It was going to be shock rock. The person that I'm like, there's one person that needs to be in that chair. Can't be.
Aw.
He's in the hospital and
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
So
Okay.
I'm like, I'm
Good.
saving that because he deserves it. So,
got you.
okay. So the,
My
Okay.
my bell,
um,
my bell is so muted.
Dan is going for Cheri and Daniel's, clue is
Okay.
King. King. King.
King.
Man.
No.
Son of a bitch.
Josh Poole says Tara Lynn Fritz needs a Will Fisher sponsorship, like a hole in the head. Christy says I'll volunteer next week. I tell you what, let's come up with a topic and get on that. We need to figure something out. Josh Poole also says 1984 versus 5150. Let the fighting begin. Agreed. That's gonna be a killer episode. So yeah, that's kind of what's coming down the pike. What was your reply to the answer?
Man.
Man. No.
No.
I already did that, but that's
Yes,
okay.
you did. I'm like,
I just
"Go
wanted to-
push that button."
Yeah, I was button
Jared just
happy.
wanted to tell me no again.
Okay. Tara, your clue is temperature.
Shit.
There's something I want to say, but I can't. I'm
I'm
gonna wait.
thinking too hard, I think.
I'm trying to figure out Dan's tie-in to his clue, and I haven't calculated that yet. I haven't got there. Temperature.
Um, Damn it. Thank you for that.
Sure.
Damn it.
The password is not damn it.
Maybe it should be.
Oh. One word, any word will do. Step right up.
I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it from either of those.
Oh my god.
90 degrees.
No.
Yeah.
No.
So
I'm really confused by where Dan is coming from on this. I just want to make sure that we're on the same subject, so I'm throwing it back up on the screen. I threw the wrong thing. Okay. No, that is not the password, Dan. That's what I thought.
he fucked up.
Yeah. So the password is currently on the screen. So Dan, if you want to give us a clue for that.
We cannot see for clarity.
Right.
Cheri and I can't see
I can't
that.
see nothing.
No.
All I can see is a pyramid of cans. Oh, I'm sorry, a pyramid of cans.
Oh,
O cans. Pyramid O cans.
not sponsored yet.
No.
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 I think you should get a sponsorship.
Totally.
Okay, we've got.
I mean, it's dedication right there.
100%.
Like, you're dedicated
I'm all
to
in.
Bud Light Seltzer.
I'm
like,
all in with Anheuser-Busch.
Really good clue. Okay. You know who? If she gets a sponsorship from that, she's gonna have to have a sponsorship from somebody like this.
Maybe.
I don't know any famous toilet makers, but you need one. Okay. So Dan's password is hot.
Hot?
Hi.
Hot.
Hot.
What was yours?
Hi.
No.
Son of a bitch.
She said hi?
Yep.
God damn it.
So Christy, we need a clue for Tara from you, please.
So King was not a thing, right?
Correct. King is he thought the password was crown. And it's not.
I see.
He's had one too many Bud Light seltzers.
Totally fine.
Maybe. Okay. Christy, good clue. The clue is fire.
Fire? I already said 90 degrees.
This is so hard.
Toni Braxton, Mary J. Blige. Fucking, I want that bracket on the screen so I can see what the fuck.
Like, what am I missing here?
Like, same here. I'm thinking too hard, but what the King was like stupid, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it wasn't stupid.
It was not
It
a
was just the
thing.
wrong. Yeah.
Yeah.
It would have been great if it was crown, but it
I
wasn't.
got you. I got
No,
you.
that would have been fantastic.
No pressure, but if you get this wrong, Cheri is about to win the game,
I know.
or at least this round, because Dan's already got a clue up here.
I'm so sorry. I'm a terrible guesser.
No, you're fine.
Oh, I love that Dan's already got another guess.
No, you're good. Fire. They're just trying to help the 30-second delay.
Hot fire. Yes, I hear you. That's fantastic. Fuck. Why? Why do I not have a brain right now?
Okay, so just to give you a refresher, because we're kind of all over the place, the first clue was temperature. The next clue was hot. And this clue is fire.
Right. And the guesses were 90 degrees, man, and high.
Remember, well, never mind.
Sun.
No.
S-U-N. S-U-N.
Cheri, your clue is meat.
Meat like M-E-E-T or meat like a steak?
Meat, like the steak.
Steak. Meat. Motherfucker. Meat. I got nothing.
I see you, Dan Fritz. I see you. In the old school version, this is what you call dirty pool.
Dirty pool.
Yeah, it's considered cheap, but it's totally fair.
Well, I have no idea. So, I've got nothing. I know. I'm gonna pull a
I want one more clue.
I'm gonna pull a Daniel Fritz. Pass.
I was hoping that was coming. Okay. We've got one last clue from Christy. Tara, your clue is summer.
I'm so sorry. You know, when we hear this, we're gonna kick the
No,
shit
you
out
have
of
no idea.
ourselves.
You have no idea.
We're just
Especially
gonna be like,
sorry to really throw you under the bus, but especially you, Cheri.
I know.
When I just gotta shut up. Summer.
I know. I'm still trying to think of what the fuck.
This is great audio.
I'm telling you.
This is fucking great audio. So those of you who are listening audio, I apologize.
Nah, we'll edit that.
I want to say a word, but I don't think
Well,
it's right.
I'm hoping you would.
Well,
No.
damn it.
All right, and
Fuck me.
since we had a pass and a wrong answer, and I'm just gonna give it away.
Okay.
Okay, so actually, before I do, did you both write down the?
Yes.
Okay, so give them back to me.
The clues?
Yeah,
Temperature, hot, fire, meat,
Stop.
summer.
meat. Does that seem like it goes with everything else? Probably not.
That's why I
No.
said well, like well done.
Gotcha.
Like a barbecue.
So the easy pool or the cheap way is to rhyme.
Meat, feet, seat, beat, heat.
Heat. Oh my
It was
God.
heat.
We suck, Cheri.
I know.
We suck. We absolutely suck.
Okay,
Holy
this is the last round.
shit. Wow.
Now I've got
heat. Are you kidding
I've,
me?
I've been keeping
I'm
keeping
so
tabs
sorry.
on all the scores here.
Heat.
And
That's what it was. It was heat. Fuck me.
what I've got in my hands right now
Your clues were great, you people.
Yes.
is
Go
worth
ahead.
10,000 points.
We just
10,000
suck.
points.
The winner is in my hand.
All right.
To be determined.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
No pressure.
No pressure.
Oh, by
right,
the way, the reason for the word heat, for those of you who are getting the correlations, Toni Braxton's third album that came out in the year 2000 was called The Heat.
Oh, fucking see. You and your research.
I'm glad I got the experts on
You
the
and your
subject.
research and your planning.
Look.
You're awesome. See, I was
Anyone
trying,
can be
That's
an
how you do
expert when they
real
have Google.
research.
I was trying to think of all that, and I was like, I got nothing.
Oh.
I got-
Oh, what?
wow.
What?
Where did that come from?
I don't know.
All right. So
Okay.
Graphics
All right.
department, calm your tits.
no shit.
Calm those.
I
tits.
calmed my tits tonight.
Just for me. Okay.
All right.
Aw. Christy, you're being way too hard on yourself. I feel like I failed you, Tara.
No.
LOL.
No, I got you. Now that I know the word,
Yeah.
your clues were awesome.
Keep in mind, this is for all the points.
This is for the win.
Did you hear
because
that? All the points.
I don't think
I can't do
we've-
that twice.
I don't think we've gotten any of them, have we?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we got
totally.
Queen. Okay. Anyway. who's going?
Okay, so
Who goes first?
we are ready for Cheri to give the first clue
All right.
to Daniel.
All right.
All right.
The-
Strong.
The clue is strong.
Strong.
Oh.
10,000 points.
10,000 points.
That's a lot of.
That's a lot of points.
Yeah.
It's
A
a
lot
lot
of-
of pressure. It's a lot of points. But
I mean, no pressure.
oh,
Oh my gosh.
Get off my lawn!
you kids get off my lawn, motherfuckers!
Oh wait,
My bell sucks.
there we go. I forgot to cock it.
I have you. You forgot the cock.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
They're coming to get you.
Oh my god.
Okay, so let's see here. Your clue was
clue is
strong.
strong.
Daniel's guess is tough.
No.
It's a good guess.
It's a good guess.
No.
That's a fantastic guess.
Tough is not the correct answer, sir. Christy, your clue is
Leave.
Leave.
Leave. In the vein of the songs we were listening to.
Tara's like, I got one word. And then a little
mini paragraph.
Little something, something.
In the vein of the... I muted Belle. That's
Hey, that actually sounded really good. Like,
Right?
Did it? Yeah. It was so muted though. It's like, yours rings. Mine does not ring. Mine's like,
You would think I'd learn to not give people bells.
You know what?
8 weeks in, I still haven't learned my lesson.
I
What?
think you like
Who
giving
am I?
people bells.
Where am I?
you love it and you know it.
Oh my
All right,
gosh.
we got new comments.
Okay.
Yeah.
Christy guesses the password is brave.
I love it. I love the direction. That's a good direction.
No.
Oh. Okay, so remember the meat conversation?
Oh my god.
One word.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Okay, come on.
Listen to me
Come
say-
on,
listen
come
to
on,
me say-
Tara,
listen
with
to
your
me-
paragraph to lead up into the one word.
Length.
length.
Yes.
Nice. Yeah.
Because, you know, the...
Eh,
Me-
eh,
it
eh,
was, you said it was legal.
eh, I did, but I also said one word is legal.
Oh, fine. Who made these rules?
I actually do know the answer to that. That is,
Why am I not surprised?
his name is right on the tip of my tongue. Who was it that made all the games back in the day? Oh, son of a bitch.
What are you talking about?
Man, he was on the episode. He was on an episode of the Golden Girls and everything.
Parker Brothers?
No. No.
Sorry.
I'm talking game shows.
They are Monopoly, aren't they? No, that was Milton Bradley. Was that Milton Bradley?
Parker
Correct.
Brothers, Milton Bradley.
You guys are on board games, though.
Yeah. Board games. We're talking game shows.
I'm not a... I don't know. I'm not a... Oh, what was that?
That was me.
Oh, I was like, what the hell is
Merv
this?
Griffin.
Merv Griffin!
Yeah.
A Merv Griffin production.
Like that guy.
yes.
Regardless of his talk show, he was like a creator of a
He
lot
had a
of-
talk show?
Yeah. Oh my God, you're so young.
Christy, you can't be doing that.
I'm sorry.
Christy, what are you doing?
What is she doing?
She just totally cost you the game.
Really? Well, I can't see it, so.
Well, no, but the other person guessing can.
Well, fuck. It's not your turn, Christy.
She goes, I'm going out of turn, but... And I'm like, so much for 10,000 points, girl. You could have just won the game!
You shouldn't have said that because then our opponent
Oh, wait.
wouldn't have known that.
Well, he can read.
All right.
I'm trying to help you out, Dan. I think maybe Dan fell asleep. I don't know. I've
He
got
might
nothing
have.
from Dan.
He might have, because that's his thing. Daniel,
Now he's gonna come in with another fucking Bud Light seltzer.
maybe, which is
You're
fine.
like, oh,
Access
Yeah, access granted. Yes,
Yeah.
that actually works.
Access granted.
Thank you very much. Not sponsored yet, but you know.
oh, and here we go. Just like I guessed. Christy says, hey, you gave him extra time. Guess what, Christy? You gave him the frickin' answer. The password is strength.
Ding, 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 ding.
So who gets that point?
Yes.
Because my opponent did not fucking register it. Did he?
What do you mean?
Didn't?
Well, I don't. I mean,
Oh
he
my
guessed
goodness.
strength.
He did. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Fair
Yeah.
enough. All right. Fine.
He did. Okay, so let me get this old camera. That's not what I want. That's not what I want.
But
Now
it's beautiful.
pee myself.
I almost peed myself too.
I'm gonna.
Okay, let's see here. I need.
Holy shit.
I know.
Right on.
Oh.
Okay. That's cool. Game winner.
There we go. Now we're back in business.
Yay! I deserve
Oh,
some
you get credit for trying, honey.
Of course you do.
Yeah,
Cresty.
like you were the bomb.
Yeah, this is beautiful. Thank you guys. This was so fun.
Very fun. Very, very fun.
Super fun.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate both of you girls for being here. This has been the longest and also one of the most fun fucking episodes of the Audio Roast podcast in Audio Roast podcast history.
Yay.
Okay.
I'm so happy right now.
Same.
Me too.
Yay.
So this leaves us for graphics department. Final thoughts. So my final thoughts are very simple. No More Drama should have fucking won the goddamn tournament. I should have went with my gut instead of listening to a heartfelt plea for a good song. And it is a good song. I'm not mad that it won. I'm just mad that No More Drama wasn't up against it because that would have won. Christy says, but yes, she had a blast. Should have been Christy for the win. I agree, Daniel, but guess what? I make the rules, and she went out of turn and therefore was disqualified. You know why? Because this show is structured and planned.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so let's not forget that the winner was, of course, Unbreak My Heart. Unbreak My motherfucking heart. Not to be...
Dinner!
Yeah,
Winner,
exactly.
winner, chicken dinner.
Yeah. Unbreak My motherfucking heart, Anna Nancy Wilson. Just saying.
Oh, that's
Oh,
just
Lord.
That's
Okay,
just
well,
for Dan.
that's about it for the first ever episode of Tournament of Champions on the Audio Roast podcast. I want to say thanks again to Cheri Quigley
Thank
for
you.
being here from Wheelhouse. Check them out. Check them out on Facebook. Follow them whenever they announce their next show. Tara, thank you for coming. Check out Unsung Dreamers podcast, the musical journeys of the not so rich and famous. They do a live chat every Thursday at 7 o'clock. I do too. And I just heard too that you guys are going to be bringing back the actual audio only episodes of the deep dive combos and interviews. Is that right?
The interview episodes. Yeah. But whatever. Don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me. I can't take it when you laugh at me.
Oh my God.
Yes, the
Okay.
interview episodes are coming back soon. Very soon.
Okay. Is Violet got anything on the books?
Not yet.
Okay. All right.
Neither
Well-
does Boot. But yes, we will be.
I'm sorry. I should have made Boot bigger as well as Violet
okay.
because I do always forget about that.
It's
but
all good. It's all good.
And just real quick, what kind of stuff do you do in Boot? Is it
Boot-
original? Is it covers? Is it a mix?
Boot is a lot of original music. And it's Dan on the piano and him and I singing. And then
I had no idea he could play.
Oh, I know. Isn't that cute?
That's really cool. Well, I don't know
love
about
it.
cute,
I
but it's
love
cool.
it. It's cute, but he's cute.
Okay.
He's my heartthrob. So we do a lot of original music with Boot, and we do some covers just to make it fun, just to break it up and do some other stuff. But Boot is primarily
Original.
and chill, and it's kind of like what you would see with an acoustic person, but on piano.
Not
Excuse me.
an acoustic person, not an autistic person.
Acoustic. I
Yes.
said acoustic.
I know. I'm just trying to make you think you did.
Okay, right. You
Oh
asshole.
my
I
gosh.
love you. I love you so much.
I love you too. I
Love
love
you.
both of you. Again, thank you so much for joining me. I'm
was
so
fun.
happy to have you on the show finally, both of you.
This was a long time.
It is. It's been a long time coming. It's been a long show. I fucking love every second of it.
It was
I
great.
love everybody
Yes.
for being here, whether you
Yes.
stuck around for the whole show. I see you, Christy. I see you, Josh. I see you, Dan.
All you guys who
That's
watched
right.
this was great.
Thank you.
And for the people that just dipped in for a quick little review, I appreciate you as well. Everybody, please hit the share button, like and subscribe, and all that fun jazz. And we will see you next time.